Okay, there we go. Live on a Friday night. Party night. Literally, there is, like last Friday night, it is 21st birthday part 2 happening in there. They haven't really kicked off yet. Guests are here. I think they're having something. God, there's such good party food. The two offspring spent the afternoon preparing some spinach and feta parcels and little fried chicken, like homemade popcorn chicken. That's just fucking awesome. I've been stealing it basically, but they made a lot, so it's fine. And also at certain points, I will probably make a cocktail or two for party guests. So people may randomly pop into the stream from time to time. And hello, Luke. I'm fine. How are you this fine evening? Actually, incredibly rare for me. I'm drinking an energy drink because if they go as long as they did last time, I'm up to like 3 a.m. again. So I need a bit of energy. So we'll see how that goes. We are rocking and a rolling. Hello, Abigail. You are in fact here, and the stream is better for it. I might try and do a video early. I mean, who knows? I might try and do more than one. I did one in last Friday's party, and then I caught up on Saturday night. But I'm going to be out tomorrow night, date night, which would leave me to Sunday night, which is fine. I can do it, but I want to get one done because I want it to be live on Monday. So that was an unsettling noise. I don't know what it was. I hate noises that I don't know what they are. I should, because they only just finished cooking in the kitchen just before I came in. I should go and get my camera and light. Right. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll just do that. Okay, it's my light. And he was immediately telling us, like, he walks over to us and wants money on oh, shit. He's like, don't touch it. All right. Oh, shit. Camera, come on. Get your act together. All right. Who else has joined us while I've been off doing stupid shit? Nobody. Hello. Nice to see you, sir. So I made a milk clarified porn star martini today. And it gave me a lot of grief, so I had to redo it. It's like the five, like this didn't. You see, that's not clarified. Well, it's kinda, but it's cloudy. I don't like it. Actually, I just thought of something with this. It used to be that color. Can you see the pink in there? Get some light. I don't know. The pink that's in there used to be that color. I don't think that'll get clearer if I filter it again. But you know what? I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a red hot go, because why not? Why not indeed? All right. Let's mess about with a couple things. All right. This goes with that at Suzanne's. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Go in there. Get a little liquid flowing ASMR. Sound like I'm peeing? Yes. It's going to stay cloudy. So I remade it. The problem was I made it with passion fruit pulp. Another one. Oh, okay. My number one drinky is a Woodson and Ford. Mrs. Angry has decided she likes it as well. It's like a recently discovered favorite of mine. Became a favorite straight away. It's just an amazing drink. You make it with apple brandy and rum and sweet vermouth and a teeny bit of Benedictine. A dash of bitters. So I'm going to make Mrs. Angry another one. So that's the first cocktail I'm making, not even for myself, but that's okay. I've got to get the bottles. Do you want me to make it slightly differently, like with a different rum, or?
No,
you like it exactly the way I made it last time. All right. That's fair. I tend to make it with a different rum every time I make it, just to see the difference. Sweet vermouth and Benedictine, which is just here. All right. So. Where did I put my jigger? I think I washed it out. I think, yes, I did. Okay. Alrighty. So, apple brandy. This is a French apple liqueur, which I just got randomly. There's a bottle shop I go to in the city called the Wiggs Cellar. And they have a lot of unusual and very hard to get stuff. So every now and then I just go in and it's like, what do you got that I won't have tried? And one time it was that. They were talking it up on their Facebook page, how good it was. And I thought, well, you've sold me. You have made it sound very good. And I tell you what, it's very good. I'm not usually sort of big ups on French stuff. I think stuff gets overrated just because it's French. But this particular apple liqueur is very good. Le Bellure. So, like, yeah, I've got cognac. I've got Nexo cognac. But cognac is just French brandy. It's not... cognac is not, by definition, better than a brandy made somewhere else. I mean, cognacs are usually good. I'm sure there are some ordinary ones. But, like, I've got an Australian brandy that holds up against any French cognac I've had. So, You get good quality stuff around the world. So, yes, I don't go in for that slavish, it's French, it must be the best. All right, we need some more ice. Because we want a drink nice and icy. And also a little bit diluted. Here's the magic finger. More ASMR. Nice. Hey, Mega Leech. Made some low sugar grenadine. Not sure what to do with it. Does go well in a lot of drinks. Shieldsy. You hear rust. Not sure what that means. Oh, right, that was loud with headphones. Sorry. Occupational hazard of wearing headphones, I guess. Do you want another cherry? Yes. Part of the whole experience. Right, there's the spear. All right, cherry in the drink. Lid back on. Woodson and Ford. Put that over there for Mrs. Angry. Should put these drinks back. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Mega Leech, put it in your sun-kissed. It actually does go quite well in some non-alcoholic drinks. Like if you did it with like even something really simple, like I think like lemonade or soda and mint and grenadine would probably be really good. So that there. That there. And this here. Oh, and I'm wearing my kilt tonight as well. See? All right. Party time. So good. Glad you're peachy keen, Chris. Right. Do this. All right. Okie, damn diddly okie. Looks a lordy. You're old enough to remember the young ones, the weird anarchic 80s British sitcom, which I was a big fan of when I was at uni. When the gang are on University Challenge, trying to answer the questions, and one of the questions was, who said, "Lorks a lordy, my bottom's on fire"? It's such a stupid joke, and I've just always remembered it. I love the concept of someone saying, "Lorks a lordy, my bottom's on fire." Yes, Chris, the lights are flashing because it's a party night. You don't know how teens can play hours on end, go to the toilet every 20 minutes. You need a bottle at your gaming desk, Shields. Yeah, that's what you need. Nice, Megaleech, going to watch a movie with a kid. Enjoy that. I guess you've probably already picked something. Family-friendly ones I've watched recently that were quite enjoyable was The Hendersons versus the Machines on Netflix, and Raya and the Last Dragon on Disney. I thought they were both quite enjoyable. I mean, you know, you could just pick them apart if you wanted to, but seems churlish, really. So, yeah, family-friendly fare on the streaming services. Also, the new Pixar's on Disney as well. The Luca, that looks good. I'm going to watch that at some point. The mer children who show up in an Italian fishing village. It's kind of interesting. So, Fish Lives Matter. Hello. Oh. Right, so I'm gradually just easing my way in. Drinking an energy drink to prop me up for however many hours, like A, this stream goes, and B, how long the party goes. Last week, the party went 2 hours longer than the stream, and I was sort of staying up, chaperoning, just making sure they didn't fucking wreck anything. And they did. They were great, actually. He's got great friends. But I was fucking trashed. I was so tired because I wasn't even that drunk. Like, I stopped drinking probably before 1 a.m. And so I had two and a half hours to sober up. But I was so fucking tired. My CPAP breathing machine showed something was wrong because I didn't have it on properly and I was just dead to the world and I didn't realize it wasn't on properly and it was leaking all night. Celtic King, hello, how are you? Oh, yeah, Shields. I mean, I think Disney Plus, you know, for me has been worth it. I mean, I like Marvel stuff. I'm watching Loki. They do have some good movies on. There's a few good series on that, the sort of adult, and I don't mean porn, I just mean not kids channel, Star. There's a few good shows on that. And yeah, the movies and whatnot. So I haven't even looked at the National Geographic channel, which has probably got some really fucking great stuff on it. And I haven't even looked. But there's probably really good stuff on it. Sorry, Celtic King, you have just done the funniest thing with nobody's, because the running joke when we say hello to nobody, some of the ways you say it can be funny, which is why it has the username. But actually saying nobody is sexually attractive, I find very humorous. So Celtic King declares asexuality, and we embrace that. That's fine. So oh dear. Oh God. Oh, nobody with your running battle with the Cougars. Turn down a concert tonight because you would probably get hit on. Yeah. People joke about, oh, I wish I had that problem, but if it's not your bag, it's not great. All right. Oh, Abigail, I believe that's not true. Okay, no spoilers for Shieldsy, no spoilers for Loki. You don't want to say anything more descriptive than its twists. So nobody, you don't mind getting hit on, but sometimes you don't have the energy. What a palaver. I'm gonna get get a glass, and I'm gonna have my failed clarified cocktail. Where's my successful clarified cocktail? Good, still clear. Oops, something's boiling over on the stove. Oh my goodness, the chips. All right, so I'm gonna have my my failed clarified cocktail. I'll show you the comparison. I'm just gonna drink the failed one and use the successful one for a video a bit later. So the problem was, I used what do you call it? Passion fruit pulp. It put too much fiber in it, and it was just clogging up the filter, and it wouldn't go through. And I didn't get it to clarify properly. So I remade the drink without the passion fruit pulp, but with extra passion fruit liqueur. And look, it worked. It's nice and clear, as opposed to cloudy. Probably still tastes really good, and I'm just going to drink my failed experiment. Sometimes it's a right bother doing things. It's going to get a bit of ice for my glass. Not sexy clear ice, because this ain't for a video. Just plain ice. Shieldsy, I haven't watched The Simpsons short yet. I'm going to. Saturday is traditionally like recover on the lounge and watch a bunch of stuff. So watch the latest episode of Loki and watch that Simpsons animation as well. I love the sound of ice cracking when you pour a drink on it, actually. Don't love the sound of ice cracking when you're walking across a frozen lake. Ooh, not good. So, in case I didn't mention, this was a porn star martini, which is essentially passion fruit and vanilla flavors. The way it's most commonly made is with vanilla vodka, but in case you haven't caught me saying it before, vodka is bullshit. Particularly with mixed drinks, vodka brings nothing to the party. It's just alcohol content. And if all you're going to do is alcohol content, might as well add something that has a bit more character. So for the vanilla side, I actually went, because there's the remains of some Captain Morgan spiced yonder they got for young Mr. Angry for a party. And I'm not a fan of it, but I thought I'll put it in a clarified one, because you do get those vanilla and cinnamon notes from Captain Morgan. And I thought that'll do me for the vanilla part. Instead of vanilla vodka, use spiced rum and clarify it. It'll turn it down a bit. And so it's Captain Morgan and passion fruit liqueur and sweetener and lime juice. Wow, that's pretty good. I mean, I didn't get the result I wanted with, clarifying it. Tastes really good. The passion fruit, it's so tangy. Yeah, that nice passion fruit stuff. Hey, Celtic. I don't know. AD joined us last night. He it may well be that he joins us again, because he's joined us twice this week. So he knows I'm here tonight. So it depends what he's up to and how he's feeling. But we may well see AZ tonight. Who knows? I didn't talk to him today. So I don't know what's happened with him today, if he's going to be here. But, given he's joined us twice this week, he may well join us again. I tell you what, Celtic King, tell me I'm sexy and I'll show you my kilt, because I'm wearing Luke, you are right. If I had godlike powers, well, not everyone would be in trouble. A lot of people would be. I reckon inside a week, I would have smoten about a third of the Earth's population. Just fuck you. And yep, there would just be people getting smited. What would be the past tense of smite? Smote. Smited? Smote? Smoten? Raiders, hello and happy Friday. All right. Just for you, Celtic King, I'm going to show off the kilt again. Kilt's party wear. See you later. Ha-ha! Show a bit of leg. Blind you with my legs. What's worn under the kilt? Nothing. It's all in perfect working order. Abigail, you think smote? I think that's in the Bible, actually. Smote. Is it nobody I think not be in too much trouble? Oh, nobody. Our Venn diagram of people to smite would probably. Oh, now the fucking autofocus. This fucking webcam. I swear to God. I mean, it wasn't the most expensive webcam, but it also wasn't the cheapest. Jesus Christ. There's the advanced settings. And it just fucking reverts. Like the fact that I'll set it on something one night, it'll just fucking revert the next. And the fucking controls are so hard to use. They don't respond very well. There you go. I think I'm more in focus now. You know, with my glasses, I can't always tell. Oh, thanks, Celtic King. The King James Bible says smote. Thank you. Oh, those are some blindingly white legs. They're almost as white as my shirt. They don't get out much, is what I'm saying. They don't get out much. No, I'm a long pants wearing man, even in summer. I also don't go out in the sun much. Oh, see, no, but I wouldn't have to smite the real estate speculators because if I had godlike powers, I'd certainly be doing away with capitalism. And yeah, it'd be a bit of a shake-up for a lot of people. It's just like, well, in the West, you realize we only exist the way we do because of millions of people in conditions that are indiscernible from slavery. And just because it's removed from us, we blithely pretend it's not happening, but it is. Celtic King, I have always been a long pants man. I guess I was self-conscious when I were a lad, a teenager. Because like, even when I'm not overweight, I got really chunky legs. I'm a bit self-conscious about them. I think as a teenager, I was self-conscious about everything. But I would hardly ever wear shorts as a teenager. So it's just one of those things. I'm on the internet being loud and obnoxious, but I've actually spent a lot of my life being quite self-conscious. So, I'm a man of contradictions. People like the Murdochs and Clive Palmer would get one chance. It would just be, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I mean, they'd get really upset because their wealth would be taken away because wealth wouldn't be a thing. The level of privilege they have wouldn't be a thing. It'd be somewhat of a project to stop the Murdoch empire from spewing their lies all over the place. No, Celtic King. I think it's safe to say I've never worn short shorts. So, yes, I'm definitely not a short shorts guy. But I think someone was talking about me in the next room. That's okay. So I want to record where I pretend to make my porn star martini because I've already made it, and all the making of bits will just be in cutaways. So,
Hi. This is Kate.
Hi, Kate.
She was in my bedroom all the time.
Hey.
Alright.
Shot glasses.
She wants bubblegum vodka.
Yep, that's the bubblegum vodka.
Straight, or do you want it with lemon? Straight. Okay. And I want the grape.
Yeah, good. You got so much to do. We have a whole bunch of. There's a raspberry flavored vodka, bubblegum flavored vodka.
The raspberry one's got like weird fluff in it because it's like a natural raspberry.
Give me a look. Oh yeah, that's just sediment.
Sediment?
It's not.
There wasn't sediment before.
Yeah, but it settles. Is what I'm saying. That's like 5. Well, you don't have to drink it. I'll put it in something.
Okay.
Sorry, there's a gorilla at the door.
I'll see if we have space.
Yeah. 40% alcohol vodka is too much alcohol for bloody fungus to grow in it.
Hey Dad, can you give me your stuff? So I can...
All right, what do we got there?
This is beers. Are these beers?
Yeah, they're all beer.
Okay, they're all beer.
Yeah. Can I-
soju.
Yes, I will grab a soju. There you
The gorilla strength is getting to me. It's making me too powerful.
go. There we go.
There you go.
Do you want
Also itchy. It's making me very itchy.
lychee or peach?
Lychee.
Okay.
All right.
Do you want one of your drinks, Al?
I've already got one out, don't worry.
And I also got shots of candy flavored vodka.
I'll try it.
I've got green apple, I've got grape, and I've got bubble.
Was that one of the new stuff? Oh, no, old style with bottle. Never mind.
No, that's a repurposed bottle.
Oh, is this?
And then, so bubblegum, grape, and green apple.
Ooh. What's your favorite? What's everyone's favorite?
We haven't really been. We've made them without tasting them. Basically.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah. So
That way it's a
Okay,
surprise.
well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you a shot glass. Maybe you want the one that I haven't picked, so it'd be like a color.
Ooh. Do you think I probably shouldn't use the gorilla glove?
You
for
shouldn't
it.
use the grape.
no. Look, if you're actually people out there want to get mad into shots, we've actually got plastic shot glasses
Well,
up
you
there.
could have said that before I got it.
No, well, but you three can have, but I just mean like if everyone out there,
If we get crazy.
yeah, there's
Getting crunk.
getting lit and turned.
Getting turned, as it were. Maybe even a bit smooth.
Yeah.
We're getting scissored.
There's new Starwood cocktails. Like
Oh yeah.
You know how they've had the
Yeah.
old fashioned for a while.
Yeah.
They're also doing a Negroni and something else that's new.
They
Alright.
they called it a Negroni for marketing purposes. It's a Boulevardier. If you make it with whiskey, it's a Boulevardier. And they thought they've obviously sat around and goes, no one knows what a Boulevardier is. Let's just call it a whiskey Negroni.
I can't spell it, so it's
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I tilted my head back too high.
Oh no, the first shots have gone a bit astray. There you go.
It was quite tasty. Very sweet. I would not have been able to tell that's like 40%.
Ah, yeah, it's just massive amounts of sugar in it at the moment.
That's already killed Leslie.
I know, that's a bit of a worry. Actually, I should get these shot glasses down. I'm too short. Wait a sec, I'm just getting these plastic shot glasses down. Ugh. Ah! All right. Oh shit. There's plastic shot glasses, so the wild and crazy youth won't break my glass shot glasses. Oh, yeah. No, Abigail, this is phase 2 of the 21st birthday party because, you know, how we've got a limited number of people allowed in the house. His original guest list couldn't all come, so he split it into 2 parties. Cool thinking, going to watch Jesus videos with Toby. Enjoy that. Have fun. You know what I genuinely used to like, even though being raised Catholic, I still wasn't particularly religious. But I used to enjoy, there'd be these shows on TV on Sundays.
Jack, it's lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Jack.
Hello.
See,
I'm
get
just, going out for
get-
some smoke.
okay. That's all cool.
Hello.
Yeah, it's going out for a smoke. I'm gonna close my door. Hang on. I think I should try and make the first video before they get too rowdy. Now, I had my warm-up drink. So I'm going to make... Monday will be a milk clarified porn star martini. The Milk Punch Monday. Wednesday will be a French drink for Bastille Day. I think I know the one. And Friday will be a cherry drink because it's cherry day. I also think I'm going to do the Tom and Cherry that we were talking about the other night. They're getting louder by the minute in there. I should just get going with this. Luke, I guess we could open it up for Angry Bunch. Who's in the mood? Who's in the mood? Gotta be in the mood. Da, da, da. And just in case Grasshopper ends up lurking about, I'll put the link on Facebook. My hair's at this annoying stage where I actually like the way it looks, but it flops down and it annoys me a bit. So we got to do that. Abigail, do you really want to be around for a party full of 21-year-olds? Yeah. I was. It didn't occur to me you'd want to be around a bunch of rowdy 21-year-olds. Maybe I misjudged. Maybe that's an error on my part. Right, I'm going to set these things up while, or I don't know. I don't know who, if anyone, actually wants to Angry Bunch at this relatively early stage. But we'll do it. So, Luke, sounds like the sort of party your dad used to have when you were younger. I don't know. Yeah, they're just in the next room. I think they're fired up one of the game platforms. There's a Switch and a PS4 in there. He's got a karaoke machine as well. I hear lots of drinks, cans going in there. And they're just having a jolly good chat. So, all right. Just got to switch some things up. That's good. Drink time.
Yeah.
Faru Noof. That's the other thing's obviously going to happen all night is people coming in to get their drinks because that's what happens when you do a live stream from in front of the fridge. So, yeah. There's Shieldsy. Shieldsy, how you doing?
I would have been here sooner, but my headphones wouldn't work.
That's okay. That's okay.
Must have been playing Rust too long.
I've been playing the Mad Max game a little bit. It's fun. Like I've been ever since someone said it was a good game. I've been keeping an eye on like the sales, and then the Steam sale, it was less than $10. So I'm like, all right. And I've played a couple hours. It's fun. It's like an open world set in like Mad Max Fury Road. And it's fun because you're just fanging around in your car, picking fights and whatnot. Oh, speaking of picking fights, it's Chris. How you doing?
Hello.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good,
Nope.
good.
I lost him. No, I lost myself.
Oh no, it's just Shieldy went away.
Oh,
How's he doing?
no.
His
There we
headphones
go.
are playing up again.
Hey.
There you are.
Yeah.
You're back. It's
I must have pulled the plug.
yeah. Just that's that's what they said to me when Granddad went. Did you pull the plug? And I'm like, my phone battery was low. What are you gonna do? It's like it's really boring sitting next to him. All he does is wheeze on that damn ventilator. Finally got some peace when I started charging my phone. Yeah.
Like,
There's that old urban legend about people who kept dying at exactly the same time in a particular hospital, and they couldn't work out. Like people started saying the room was cursed or something, and it turned out a cleaner was unplugging their ventilator and plugging the vacuum cleaner in.
that's funny.
Yeah, I mean, not true, but I've seen it used in a TV show. I'd heard it as like an urban legend before I ever saw it on a TV show. But they're all looking for all these reasons. Why do people keep dying at 3:00 on a Friday? It's because that's when the cleaner came through and unplugged the ventilator and plugged in the vacuum.
I was gifted something for the 4th of July holiday.
Ooh, what was that? Oh,
Oh,
God-given
God.
freedom. God-given freedom.
freedom glasses.
Yeah, it's freedom.
All you can see is freedom when you wear them.
That's all I can't see
Nah.
anything except.
Not as good as the Aussie branded thongs.
Oh.
I mean, that's pretty American. Let's be honest.
And again, always having to explain to North
Yeah.
America when you say I'm wearing a thong.
Flip-flops.
Flip-flops, not G-strings. Although, could be wearing G-strings too. Who knows? Who knows? Sorry, switching something on over here.
So, have you had any freedom fries recently?
I had, oh my God, these ones, like I've talked about halal snack packs before. There's a place not far from me that do Greek food, like they do the Greek
Great.
shawarma. And they do, so they had the Greek snack pack and it was chips with lamb and chicken shawarma.
Yeah.
And it was so good. It was so good.
I only know
Very
fries in America. don't know
Oh,
what
maybe.
I just know what American is.
Yeah. Abigail is declaring G-strings and thongs are different types of underwear. I am not an underwear expert, so I did not know that.
They probably are different.
I thought they were both just butt floss.
I mean, really, what else do you need out there, to be honest?
Yes, Luke. I think those glasses Chris has, every time you put them on, it should start playing the theme from Team America. Just like, America,
Oh,
America, America, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Every time I put these glasses on, everything gets racist.
Hey, how about Trump trying to sue all the social media platforms now?
I mean,
You know what's funny? He
Yeah.
filed that lawsuit in the wrong court. So he's using it as a grift to get people to donate to him.
Yeah. I was going to say, how the hell could he afford to do it anyway?
it's just his
Not mine.
latest
Yeah. Mhm.
I don't agree with.
Well, it's sounding bad for him in
It is.
New York.
Oh, they're not going to do anything to him. They are never going to charge a president with any crime ever. It's never going to happen.
But it's not about crimes about when he was
It
president.
doesn't matter.
It's-
He has been president, so therefore he's above prosecution. This has always been an American thing.
Yeah, but there's never been someone like him who's just such an overt criminal. And in fact, he's not indicted at the moment. It's people within the Trump organization who are.
So I mean, Yeah, I mean, I don't know. All the people that watch MSNBC are just waiting for the day Trump's going to jail. That's what they got in their brain from.
Oh no, he's not. He's never going to jail.
Yeah. No, oh man, you should have seen. He did a little comeback tour along the border with Fox News. Oh man, that was.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They did the whole. Look, we can't ask you if you're running, but have you made up your mind? Yes. He's
It's,
gonna run in 2024, and he's probably, and if he runs, he's gonna win.
What my favorite thing was Trump and both his idiot sons did interviews where they all said the guy who's facing the charges for the tax dog, they all said he did the thing that he's accused of. They're just going, that's no big deal. Why? And it's like, you just said he committed the crime he's been charged with.
I mean, look, to be fair, Nancy Pelosi just did some insider trading, but you know.
Oh, they're all.
Nancy
Pelosi has more in common with Donald Trump than she does with you and I.
I believe that Donald Trump Jr. and Hunter Biden have probably used the same drug dealer. I'm just gonna.
Oh no, Hunter Biden's got a way better drug dealer than Trump Jr.
You think?
Oh man, Trump Jr. is a fucking wuss. I think he's doing cocaine because he's looked really fucked up.
He's got to be doing coke. There's no way he's not doing coke.
Didn't you see the white stuff on his nose during the interviews?
Exactly. But Hunter Biden straight up does crack and then, has 3 ways with sex workers. And
I mean,
it's just like,
to be honest, he's supporting sex work and also European people far better than American ones.
It's just, I mean, seriously. And it's not even a joke. That's established fact that we know because he takes photos and videos. And we know because he's tested positive for crack multiple. That's why he had to leave the military.
Wow! You can't say that around here. Okay, the freedom stopping all that information. Everything's coming from MSNBC right now. Trump and Russia.
I just love like
Putin did the drugs for Hunter Biden. That's what happened.
Yeah, but you look. It's like every US president has problematic relatives, but honestly, a son who does crack. You after the fridge? Yeah, just go.
No American president has been perfect in their way. They've all been corrupt or dodgy.
Things out.
Yeah.
You thought that shots are already starting. This is turning. This is getting turned. They're already into the flavored vodka.
Oh God! There's a gorilla behind you.
I know it's that type of party.
Is it lit?
Stop monkeying around.
You could say they're swinging around crazy over there.
I like Abigail saying, to be fair, you done drugs and had 3 ways with sex workers, but you weren't paying. Oh, look, I am in genuine awe of Hunter Biden just being an absolute madman. And also my other favorite thing about Hunter Biden, banged his dead brother's widow. That's just, yeah.
That man must have a lot of charisma. That's all I got to say about it.
And just no what am I trying to say? He's got no conscience is what springs to mind, but sort of no inner censor. It's just like ideas come into his head and he does them.
He does them. That's it.
He does them. But
yep. He overthrow the what government was it that had the big revolution and the oil company that he was part of? I think it's Ukraine. I think I'm thinking of Ukraine.
I mean, what the Trumps tried to say was corruption. It wasn't. Of course, he got that job solely because he's connection to Joe Biden and the White House and the American power structure. Of course, they thought giving a job to the totally unqualified crackhead would put them in good. But it wasn't like with Trump. It's a literal quid pro quo corruption. These guys just went, hey, it ain't going to hurt us if we just throw a few $100,000 in the direction of the crackhead son of the US vice president. That can't hurt us, can it?
Yeah, especially after the revolution of the United States. Kind of helped right there. I mean,
the idea of the Trumps trying to make a thing out of that when they are all such obvious and open.
Oh yeah, they're all
criminals.
obvious criminals. All of them are criminals.
It's just ridiculous. But again,
If you want
Hunter
to talk
Biden.
about criminality,
Yeah.
what these
Let's just
are-
put the whole.
I tell you what, you know what? Capitalism, it's number fucking one, baby.
Let's put all the Trump family on a boat with a slow leak and send them out into the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, no argument from me. That's a creative
One life
solution.
preserver.
I like it.
They have to fight for the life preserver. Only one makes it out alive, and we'll stream it on TV. It'll be huge.
Yeah.
I love it.
All right. So I'm getting stuff together
He's getting stuff together.
because I'm Mr. Fucking Organized.
He's so organized. You
So
wouldn't
fucking
be
oh, man.
Angry? Organized?
Don't make me come over there. Seriously, don't make me come over there. I'd have to go via New South Wales, and that's Plague Town now. So
I
It's so
see.
much fun after last year with all having the shit hung on us. Now I just get to shit on Sydney.
Oh yeah, they got a bunch of corona over there, don't they?
They sure do. They have a worse.
Oh,
this is their worst outbreak.
Poor
This is
guy.
their worst
Sorry,
outbreak,
just a
and it's not
minute,
even-
I forgot.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi signal could be coming through New South Wales, Shieldsy. You want the mask?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
I forgot when I'm around people on the inside, I've got to wear a mask here in Queensland. And where's your QR code, Angry? I need to sign in.
You need to check into the stream.
Oh my god! Yeah, no, that's
I've done something stupid.
Oh,
thing
God,
I
that
will
makes
never-
shop.
the thing I'll never understand is fully reopening without getting your population vaccinated. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh my god, we've got like we've still got less than 10% of our adult population vaccinated. It's fucking ridiculous.
That's worse than Japan, and Japan had to take fans out of the Olympics.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I don't know why our government can't buy multiple different versions of the vaccine, get it over and done with.
Because
And
they're
that's-
idiots.
Try and
They're
go for
idiots.
one.
Because they're idiots. First off, and second off,
They're idiots.
some vaccines are scary because they're from scary countries, and we can't use them, even though they're perfectly usable. COVID-19, Sputnik. I don't know though. You can't trust them. MSNBC does
Oh,
every day.
that's
I can't trust the Russians.
Trying to work out, which bottle's which. But all right. So I'm going to make this video now. Are you guys going to chat while I do this for 10 minutes, or do you want me to leave
Yeah,
the
we're
microphone
going
on?
to chat. We'll chat about
Yeah, we'll talk about
things about Angry.
who
No,
All right, you can talk about
no,
me.
and glasses and the
Oh,
beard.
audio recorder.
This is not a beard. This is Scruffle, the man with an actual beard. Over there. No. I'm on eBay and I'm looking at television lenses because some things may be happening in the future. I can't talk about legally.
Sorry, I got to laugh at that. I'm on eBay shopping for seeds.
Yeah, I'm looking
I
at.
got to set up a veggie patch out the front.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Just I'm trying to get a ballpark on how much stuff's running right now. I gotta tell you though, some of these. I mean, this is ridiculous. This one lens, 16 grand. It's got everything you need. Next lens, 40 grand, and all they added was the little sled to put the lens on. Like, what the fuck? That's not worth 20 goddamn grand. Fucking ripoff. I miss the old days. You just get out the old camcorder, and they were all the same, and they all used tape, and you plugged it in. And
Tape.
oh, not anymore.
Oh, who's getting in just in time? Dr.
Ooh,
Abigail.
Dr.
That would
We're gonna be good. We're gonna be
MC
good.
Abigail to you.
MC Abigail.
MC Abigail.
Happy
Gonna
free.
be good.
Hello.
All right, so
Gonna be good.
I'm going to leave you all in control, and I'm going to
Gone.
switch my microphone off.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
you can talk
proud.
crap about him now. Cool.
I tell you
And
what,
he can't talk crap back.
he can't. He can't. It's impossible.
He can't hear us now.
Oh, I'm. Oh, yeah. Live long and prosper. Speaking of Star Trek. Speaking of Star
Hello,
Trek.
kitten.
Oh God.
Is
Hello, kitten.
Oh, hi.
What's that?
Kitten. Is that Computer Kitty or is that a different cat?
This is the same kitten.
Oh,
He's
You
just gotten a
can't-
lot
you-
bigger.
You can't call that a kitten. That's a cat now.
He's 6 months old.
Yeah,
Oh
three,
God,
still
three
a
to 4
cat. He's a
months.
He's
cat
like
now.
a teenager kitten.
Yeah, 3 to 4 more
He's
months.
almost a
So
cat.
it's a young cat.
Yeah,
He's
he's still just a. He's purring a lot, and
Oh.
because my son was away for like a week and a bit, and so he's got
bonded
used
with
to
you.
me, and now he just likes to like come to me to sleep. So I give him scritches.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, my
But you
girlfriend's
could go to
cat,
your dad,
you
you know.
9 months now. She's getting very vocal, which is a good thing because she was almost non-vocal when she was a kitten. She wouldn't even if she get trapped somewhere or got hurt or something. She'd be,
Oh, look at that big hair in Angry's nose.
You
let me tell you, this is a
can almost see
fucking-
like the boogers like coming out of that nose.
Oh my, almost. Anyway.
I see you fought your way past my cat.
Mhm.
Dr. Evil.
See you paved the way past the kitty cat. Yeah, that's way overpriced.
Looks like a bit of Rocky Horror Show behind there.
Oh yeah. He's got
Oh,
party colors.
that had a strong Harlequin vibe, actually.
Yeah. Harley Quinn.
Yeah, gender swapped Harlequin.
Gender swapped Harley Quinn. Oh, that thing is bent as fuck. Sorry, I'm looking
Oh,
at this. So. God,
This kitten is, you can't hear it, but he's purring a lot.
Oh.
Can you see something, kitten?
Yes.
Can you see
Hello, kitty.
Angry Aussie waving his hands around? you're such a sleepy.
Oh.
So Josh sleepy.
It's just like the longer the cat sticks around, the more viewers we get.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hear it. I hear it.
Yeah. A little bit.
Oh, cool.
I can hear it.
Does this come with the control? Yeah, no, that's not worth it. Lenses are very open.
You found the G spot for his purring.
Right there, that's just far right there. Yeah, Josie Merrill, cat, she likes chin pets. She loves those chin
You
pets.
just
She'll-
love those
she'll try and
chin
walk around.
pets.
When you get that chin pet, she just stops in her tracks and just starts purring.
Yep.
Oh, listen to that. Oh.
Purring. It's adorable. It's absolutely adorable. Yeah. Second the kitty decides to leave, you go down. I don't know. How many people are in the chat right now? Someone looking at chat?
I tell you one thing.
No one's really saying anything in chat.
No.
Because we're all here.
I tell you one thing. This week going grocery shopping was a mission and a half.
Was it?
A mask on, walking around, probably several kilometers worth of walking on.
Oh, cry me a river, Jesus! Like
No. I
Melbourne-
haven't finished yet, and then checking in at every freaking store. As
oh
well.
no, really? Oh, the pain! Like, hang on. I think I've got a little Lego minifigure violin that I can play for you.
Yeah.
World's smallest violin.
Well, you know
'Cause
what?
We here in Melbourne have been doing that for like since last year, and now suddenly the rest
I
of the
know.
country has to do it, and like everyone here in Melbourne is like, "Welcome to the club. You're a bit late. We've been doing this for months."
Yeah.
And everyone is complaining, and
Yeah.
Melbournians are just taking it in their stride.
I've
And we paid for our freedoms with lockdown.
your breath.
Don't hold your breath.
Oh, well, I mean, look,
There's still
if we're
several days
just-
of winter to go.
look
I
can
know.
calm-
Look,
we can calm everybody's
Melburnians have been through 4 lockdowns. Okay, 4.
That's all right.
And
they work.
Sydney deserved what they've got because they
Well-
are just idiots. Serious idiots.
the
Mm.
the Liberal government,
Mm.
they should have locked down way earlier.
Did
And
someone
people are going to
Well,
die because of it. Oh,
I'll
freedom
tell you what
glasses.
about freedom and liberal and liberal Americans and, the communists. They're making you wear those damn masks. I'm telling you right now. We got to get a power. Stop those and don't take that back.
God.
It's gonna make you magnetic, man. Sorry, I blacked out. What happened? I just saw rage. 5 minutes.
Freedom intensifies.
Yeah.
You know, I heard that like one of the moons of Saturn, Titan, has like literal oceans of hydrocarbons, methane and propane. Lots of oil.
Time to
I'm
invade.
saying.
It's time to
It sounds like Titan wants a whole bunch of freedom.
goddamn right. It's time to send the Space Force out.
Every time you put them up to your face, it makes your face go red.
Yeah,
See?
because of the contrast.
Red.
Yeah.
No,
Okay. I'm gonna zone out for a bit, so it's up to you two now.
they renamed
Because I'm playing a game.
my girlfriend went to California about 2 weeks ago, and she went by Vandenberg Air Force Base, which is now Vandenberg Space Force Base, which is probably the
Oh.
goddamn name for a military base I've ever heard in my life. Come on, we got
It's the
gotta-
coolest name for an Air Force base I've ever heard.
we got a debrief at the space.
Now we're waiting for the Prometheus from Stargate to suddenly fly up out of the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, have you seen the logo for the Space Force? It's the same. It's very similar to the Star Trek Delta.
Oh,
It really is. You know
Starfleet.
what? It's really similar to Starfleet. I don't like the idea of a space force. I mean, because there's nothing more freedom intensifying than weaponizing space.
and not to mention that don't the Air Force already go to space?
oh
Yeah.
God!
100%. Yeah,
Sorry, I just looked at the badge. Oh my God!
yeah it's
What?
isn't it?
Their military badge for their sleeves. Oh my God!
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
it's
Lord!
Starfleet.
Ooh, this is a nice option here. Annie.
Oh my God! They got
Look,
the uniforms here. Oh my
Yep,
Lord!
they got different uniforms and everything. Yeah. Well, the Air Force always made me laugh because they still went with digital camo uniforms for the Air Force, which doesn't make any sense anyway. And the digital camo for the Air Force is fucking blue. It's like blue and gray. So whenever they're on the ground, they stick out like a sore thumb. It's like there's like blue dots over there. That's probably the soldiers.
Hell no! I'm not subscribing.
So anyway, this is a good deal. This camera's nice and cheap. Oh, that's a PL adapter. That doesn't look like a PL adapter to me, but whatever. CLG, what do you find so amusing? Please tell me.
Oh, just the Space Force uniforms. I'm laughing at them.
Force uniforms. You're right. There's nothing is more in force than the Space Force.
God, American army military is so lame.
The American military is just it's a pissing contest. That's really what it is.
Oh my Lord!
You know, and no matter how much money they put into the American military, they'll never really outbeat.
And this is the country what bloody help beat Hitler in World War II, and oh my god, they're
This
a
is the
joke
country
now.
that helped. Not
yeah,
what
that's
helped.
why I said that
helped.
That's right. That's right.
Get it right, because
Oh my god,
I'm not a grammar Nazi. I'm a grammar
I know.
authoritarian.
I know.
And if
No,
look,
Oh
if you
my
come away
God.
from these streams learning something, then my work here is complete, and I can rest.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
even
to be honest,
even their ranking looks stupid. Oh my lord.
Oh yeah.
It's like this V type like angular thing to it. Oh my lord.
yeah. The funny thing about America in World War II is everyone acts like, the Americans, man, they helped win that war. They helped win that war. Nah, I mean,
Oh, here we go. Here's the ranks: astronaut, first class,
What?
senior astronaut,
Wow.
staff sergeant, technical sergeant, master sergeant, starship, star-based master sergeant,
Wow.
senior master sergeant, starship, star-based senior master sergeant, and I can't read the last. Oh, there, and then it goes chief master.
Do they have a
sergeant.
master chief?
I'm getting to it. Starship, Starbase, Chief Master Sergeant,
so what you're trying to
Commander
tell me
Chief
is that
Master Sergeant, and then Chief Master Sergeant of the Space Force. That is a mouthful.
yeah, that's weird that they're using the term astronaut because they're not astronauts because they're not going in fucking space. I mean, if anyone's an astronaut, fucking Richard Branson, who's going to be on his little spaceship plane next week, he's going to be more of an astronaut than anyone in the fucking. Oh man,
It's more suborbital astronaut.
Suborbital astronaut. So someone who goes on a ballistic trajectory, basically, and doesn't orbit.
Somebody say ballistic.
Oh no.
Hi, Angry.
Nah, can't hear ya.
Hello.
Still can't hear you, angry.
Can't hear a thing.
Fucking stupid microphone. Okay.
Oh,
sure.
there you go. That's all needed.
Also, I'm
Yeah.
not the
Sounds like-
only one having
Sounded like the error existed between the desk and the chair to me, but sure,
just-
blame the
it's-
microphone.
It's
Like-
not actually like a switch. It's a thing you touch, and you can
Oh,
touch it without it switching on. It's annoying.
Oh,
And
how
I-
annoying. Okay, that's
think-
just bad design.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, I'll show you. It's like a physical button on it. but it don't-
Ooh, a blue
it-
microphone.
it doesn't, like, the button doesn't go in and out. You sort of touch the button, and the light on it either changes or not. So,
Touching that button, are you?
Matt, what the bloody hell's going on here? I don't know. We're all just putting on. I was making video, and my fucking audio recorder died half through, and I didn't realize. And so that's probably going to
Oh,
suck.
no.
And the sound from my camera is probably going to be shit, and we'll be picking up all the noise of
Probably
the
gonna
party.
Or
I don't even know if it's going to be usable. So that's a bit
Oh,
of fucking
I hate
fun.
that.
well, there's always next year.
And it's never the same the second time. It's never
Oh.
as good.
Or particularly not because this drink takes forever to make. So, I don't know. Fuck it.
Oh no, you have to make another drink. Damn.
Oh my god, it's good. This one I think it's a milk clarified porn star martini, and it's one of those ones that's like a lot of milk clarified drinks are dangerously deceptive. They don't taste like alcohol. This one really doesn't taste like alcohol. It sort of tastes like fruit juice, and not that it's a really high alcohol drink. Like that
That
pina
could be
colada I had at your place, Abigail, was a higher alcohol drink because
That
among-
you could taste the alcohol in that.
Yeah.
That was
Hey, angry. Put what I just put up.
what's this?
That's all the
Oh,
ratings.
the
Space
Space
Force.
Oh my god.
Astronauts that don't go into space. What a joke.
It's I mean, seriously, that is I mean,
Starship
everything Trump.
Starbase Chief Master Sergeant.
It's just like
Oh my
everything
God.
Trump did was stupid and embarrassing, but that was seriously a 5-year-old boy's dumb idea.
Chief
We should have a
Master Sergeant.
space force. It's ridiculous.
Starship Chief Master Sergeant.
Yeah. I there was that Netflix series Space Force,
Yeah.
which wasn't great,
Cu-
but it had its moments.
They all look like spaceships. Look at them.
Yeah. It's
What you're trying to tell me is now the United States military is going to build a fucking starship. That's the last thing we need.
it's
Fuck,
it's-
it.
The most freedom space has ever seen.
yeah, it's just embarrassing, basically. It's
Yeah, I take the Canadian Space Agency more seriously.
Hey, look,
Hey,
Australia
they
has a
make nice
space
arms.
agency, you know.
They make a nice.
we
arm.
do actually.
Yes,
Yeah.
and the Artemis Accords.
Isn't it called ARS?
No, that's the spoof one, which I'm a huge fan of. The Australian Research and Space Exploration Group.
Is it a
ARS.
spoof one though?
Yeah, is it?
Is it?
Look, we can neither conform nor deny.
Yeah.
No, there's a new.
Actually, I'm intrigued as to what comes up if I do a search, if the spoof one or the real Australian Space Agency. What actually comes up? Oh yeah, no, the actual government site comes up first.
What?
Good on
It's
them.
actually legit?
Australian.
There is a legit
Space
Australian
Agency.
space agency.
A legit one? Oh my lord.
So their abbreviation is ASA, which sounds like ARSA, and I think that's what someone just named. Why don't they just call it ARSA? And they came up with Australian Research and Space Exploration. And you can get neat T-shirts and caps and patches to put on your jacket to say you're part of ARS. And
I'm a
The
proud
most Australian
member
thing
of
ever.
ours. Somebody left.
Yeah.
Somebody leaves. That what happened? What happened there? Somebody left.
it's just, it's embarrassing. God, I'm just sorry. It's like just every now and then just looking at my audio recorder going, fuck you. When you...
The oldie but a goodie.
Yeah. But it's very frustrating. So I don't know. God, maybe I should wait till Sunday night to make any other videos because they're all being very vocal in there.
Yeah, maybe that might be a good idea.
Yeah. So now I can just experiment with drinks tonight.
And just get pissed.
Yeah, basically. And Laura, hello.
As long as you have water.
Good afternoon.
How you doing, Laura?
G'day.
I'm doing pretty well. Entering my third week of HRT, which is really cool.
Nice.
Woo!
And there's an unofficial trans gathering in Manchester today. There's one.
Oh, cool.
There's an annual one called Sparkle, but obviously for the last couple of years it's been cancelled. However, some people are going anyway because there are certain flexibilities, but it's not for all quite yet. So
Yeah.
I was actually listening a bit ago. Although I've just taken a shower. And I heard you say that you were having your warm-up drink, which made me chuckle because it's like, is that like the second sport of Australia, getting drunk?
Yeah, it's like there's my main drinks, but
It's
you
a
can't
pastime.
you can't just go
Third.
straight into your main drinks. You got to pre-game it and warm up to the main event because you'll throw a hamstring or something if you just jump straight into your main drinks.
Yeah,
I think that's how that sounds like science to me. I don't know. Yeah.
that's it. Like, there's a whole technique,
Yeah.
well established through
Yeah.
different generations of pissheads in Australia.
Generations. I like that.
And it all finishes with a kebab.
Always finishes with a kebab. Yeah.
Or a pot noodle?
A what now?
A pot
Pot
noodle.
noodle.
Do you know what
I
that
don't
is?
know what that is.
Oh,
Oh,
it's,
okay.
it's noodles in a cup.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a
Oh,
plastic
okay.
pot
It's instant
noodle,
ramen, you know.
and you just
Yep.
pour hot water in it, and leave it for a couple of minutes. Give
Got
it
some of
stir.
them in the cupboard, actually. Some mee goreng, the Indomie mee goreng, which is the king of instant noodles. None of that cheap fucking Maggi shit from the supermarket. Well, this is also from the supermarket, but the actual Indonesian mee goreng with actual spices that are too strong for me, so I don't use them because I'm a white person, and I'm a stereotypical white person.
Pot
The two
noodle.
giveaways are the spices
Somebody
and
say stereotypical white person. We got a country for you, son.
Pot noodle is a sort of, I don't know, maybe it's just a British thing, but there isn't a strong association with it, and you know, eating one when you're drunk if you couldn't afford a kebab or the kebab place was shut.
Yeah.
Okay.
and-
Here in Australia, it's more students that
Students
eat
eat
a
the
lot of
instant
them.
ramen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I think of pot noodle, I think it was my second reference of the young ones tonight. The one Alexi Sale used to do the weird cameos in each episode. And there's one where he was a South
Yes.
African vampire, and he's just like he stops the thing and just then turns straight to camera and does a commercial and goes, "Anyway, right about now, I enjoy a pot noodle." And he's got the little cup and he pours water in and goes, "Ooh, it's so yummy. Look at that. Ooh, let's try some, shall we?" And then he just like blows through his nose into the thing. So it blows up into his face. And then like he screams as if like, you know, the pot noodles just spontaneously exploded in his face. And it's just, again, the young ones was a lot of the old random non sequiturs. Which I was a fan of. I have to admit.
Surrealist.
Yeah, surrealist, absurdist humor.
I always found it hard to watch because, and of course I didn't know then, but I've got Asperger's, so you know,
right.
Surrealism is a little bit confusing. But there were really entertaining bits, you know, like have we got a video? And also there was always this sort of what was his name? Damien, I think his name was. He was like a punk.
Yes.
Adrian.
Sorry, no, the actor was Adrian. It was Vivian.
Vivian, that was the hit. And he always liked making the fun out of. I've forgotten the characters' names now. But he was
Rick
like
was
Neil the hippie.
It was Rick Mail.
Yeah. Rick was the one who thought he was the with it, politically aware guy who was just a fucking moron, and it was great.
So it was basically, you know, they're playing Monopoly or Monotony, as I call it. And he's like, "You have won first prize in a beauty contest. Hit Rick over the head with the bank." That's not what it said. You wrote that in.
Yeah.
So
this is what it says right on the card. Yeah.
You know, as someone who was probably about 8 then, that made sense to me. That was funny. That was slapstick. And of course, slapstick is more amusing if you're young or American.
Yeah, there was a lot of slapstick in the young ones, which I quite appreciated. And just all their complete absurdist non sequiturs, where it'd just be cutaways to something that had nothing to do with the story. And there'd be some weird little sketch that would go for about 5 seconds, and then that would be it. Like there's one in the kitchen where Neil's just stacking up plates, and for no apparent reason, he's stacking up plates. There's like a wilted carrot on one of the plates, and he puts plates on top of it, and there was like this sort of squish noise when he did that, and you thought, "Oh, was that?" And then a bit later, it goes back to that, and it's carrot puppets, and there was the carrot that had the plates squished on top of it, and another carrot standing next to it, and the one that's being crushed goes, "Darling carrot, could you ever love a cripple?" And the other carrot goes, "No, I don't think so." And that was it. And you know, that had no bearing on the story. And it was just like, okay.
There was a similar one where other pieces of vegetable or whatever end up sort of dancing around the plate like it was an ice rink.
Yes, and then it's never referenced again, and it's got nothing to do with the story. Or there was a dramatic zoom in at one point, and there's a matchbox that kind of has a puppet mouth on it, and it talks when the dramatic zoom in on it happening. It says, "Don't look at me, I'm irrelevant," and then cut away, and that's never referenced again. And it's just like
another one is Neil the hippie, who decided he was worried about the bomb, the nuclear bomb, and so he decided to paint himself anti-flash white and hide under the table.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There was another hippie in one episode who was also called Neil, was a friend of Neil's when they were having a party, and Neil invited him, and everyone else hates him because now there's two hippies in the house and they really hate them. And they're all like hanging shit on this other hippie. And his two best lines were when everyone's viciously attacking him, he says to Neil, like, Neil, my barely adequate psychic defenses are crumbling. And then when they're all screaming at him, like, just fucking get out, hippie. And he goes, oh, this is worse than my birthday. And walks out. It's just like,
What a great birthday he must have had.
It's just like this random everyone hates hippies thing. It's just like, sorry,
I mean, to be fair, hippies are pretty annoying.
Oh, I do love how they laid into Neil the hippie fairly hard, but Rick the with it lefty was the one who really got the pasting because he was just an idiot.
Annoying idiot as well. Pretentious, telling everybody how
pretentious
their lives,
Yeah, and because they were all, lefties, and so it was. I think Rick, the character Rick, was partly themselves, and then partly people they didn't like at university. And it was just like, but you can tell there was some lived experience behind the character of Rick in the Young Ones. Is like that was based on real life experiences. But
yeah, the one that always confused me was Mike, who didn't seem to have a character other than he was
just
like a grifter.
Almost. Mike the cool person. That's what. Mike the cool person. He was. You're right. He was an absolute misfit. The others were particular archetypes, and he wasn't. But he was just this. And because the guy who plays him, Christopher, what's his name, is like 5'2" or something. He's really small. He is actually one of the Sontarans in Doctor Who because
really?
they need short actors to play Sontarans because they're all under 5'6" certainly, but he's about 5'2". He's he's not the funny one. He's that episode, the Sontaran Stratagem. He's the actual leader of the Sontarans. So that's a fun one. Okay. Go back and look at that. See if you can pick his voice up when he's talking. That's Mike the cool person from the Young Ones.
Cool.
But
I got some money from. Sorry, I want to just change the subject for a second.
Do it.
I got some money from my mother for my birthday, which, I will. I'm so just cross at her for doing that because it's her retirement money. Spend it on yourself, damn it. But she gave me some money, and my lady friend is trying to teach me to accept gifts gracefully, and which is limited success. So I ended up buying a 3D printer.
Oh yeah!
Which one? Yeah, so it's on its way. Way.
Which one?
I'm gonna. They Ender 5 Pro.
I don't know what that one is.
The Creality Ender 5 Pro.
What form?
It's one of them.
Is it one of the Resident pasty ones.
No, it's not a resin. It's FDM.
Right.
So I got some PLA to play around with it and figure. And it's like it's more of a hobby than just like set it up and away you go. So like I'm gonna like learn how to do it and then do the thing because I got a bunch of stuff I want to make that a 3D printer would come in handy to make.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I did some work with my 3D printer last week, and I got it finished last night, and I'm really impressed with myself about it. At the moment, I'm still in a pair of towels, so give me a second, and I will grab it. But
sure.
Okay. Cool. I tell you what, I'm gone for all money when there's like a consumer available chocolate 3D printer. I know they exist at a commercial level.
They're devilishly hard to like.
Yeah.
The only one I've heard of is like it's buyer beware. Basically, it's a beta. And it's so difficult to do chocolate in 3D because the temperature can't be like the temp. It's so temperature sensitive, like within 1 or 2 degrees. But Linus Tech Tips did a review of this chocolate 3D printer, and it's so funny. He printed out a bunch of dick butts,
of course,
and ate them on. It was hilarious.
Eating dick butt, nice.
Well, the nice thing is you can actually do your design. There's a company called Shapeways that will print it out in chocolate if you wish. I'm sure they do.
Oh
chocolate.
yes, I joined Shapeways when it was brand new, so I got this sort of foundation membership, which I've never used, but I still get their emails because I'm always fascinated. They were one of the first commercial ones. They do amazing stuff. If you have the designs, they can print in amazing materials. Hello, Laura.
I apologise for looking like Mary.
I was about to say, Mary
nice. So, but
looks like you just got out of the shower, I assume.
Yeah, like still quite down at the top. Anyway, so this is a coach. This is somebody else's one. They're being my tester. So the idea behind this is you'll have an engine at one end, load of coaches, and this has got a guard's compartment, a luggage area, and a driving cab. So what happens is when the train goes north, it's pulled, and when it goes south, the driver gets out, gets in here, and he pushes it, and locomotive pushes it. Saves having a spare loco sitting around waiting to go on the other end to take it back. Nice. So this is a Hornby model. It's good in shape-wise and all that kind of stuff. But when they released it, it was done in the privatization era. So I've got a picture to share with you so you can see the difference.
Let's have a look.
Okay, so that's how the model came out.
Okay.
So when it was first built, it looked different, and Hornby brought out in a privatized state. So like post 90s, it was made in 88, the real ones. So they changed the buffers on it. The coupling used to have something called a rubbing plate where it push against the locomotive to stop juddering, and then they've changed the horn grills there with this new V-shaped one, and then the skirting doesn't exist. Whereas this is what the original one looks like. So there's the big massive rubber plate. Yeah, it's got the knuckle coupler. It's got circular buffers, but clip top and bottom, and then it's got a louvered horn cover and the obvious skirting. So I created. I haven't got the. I haven't got the picture of the. Where is it? Oh, maybe I moved it already. Okay, so I created a drawing with the skirting. Yeah. And these are the drawings for the different parts. And so I have finally incorporated it all into one. So this, and I'm going to have to turn like you. I'll have the camera problem, but I can change the autofocus point. So Is that showing better? No, not yet.
Yeah, so that's 3D printed, that train.
So, well, no. The skirting, the buffers, the rubbing plate, and the horn grills. Those are all 3D printed.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you customized.
Nice
Yeah,
work.
so effectively, I've taken a privatized model and dated it because Hornby are just a pain in the ass. And rather than bring one out in the actual, with the actual detail elements that I carried originally, which wouldn't be hard, mind you.
Yeah.
They just, basically brought out the privatized one and painted it in the old color scheme, and people just accept it. This one is a customer's one because Hornby did a really shitty job this year by having the paint really, really thin. So when you turn on the lights, it the entire cab shows up, and you can see the light poke through the body shell. So I've basically painted it black inside, then painted grey. That blots out all the light. And the lights are like, reflective lenses. So it's just a piece of plastic, and the light bounces off the different facets. And so I painted that silver as well, so the light couldn't get out. Okay. And now it looks perfect. So there you go.
Nice.
Just boring.
Good work.
Nice. Turn my camera off because I look awful right now. But I'm going to put makeup on a little while.
That's all right. Oh, you got a train too. It's train night. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is a QR 1726.
Oh my God, so many train nerds.
Yeah, I know. We've always got to nerd out about something.
This is actually my friend who's in model trains actually built these.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So he actually designed and built them. And they're made in Queensland too.
Nice.
So let's go wrap it back up. It's not a cheap thing.
Yeah. Hornby are really awful when it comes to certain things. That train I showed you, the dark grey is wrong. It's kind of got like a weird green tinge to it, and doesn't look like the last batch of things they made. The cream.
Good night, nobody.
Before he heads out.
Good night, nobody. Live long. And
actually, I can show you a practical example of the light. The light grey on the bottom.
Get something. Hang on a sec.
All right.
You keep going.
The light grey on the bottom. Can you see how the coach that I've done has got like a really vivid cream on the bottom back part?
Oh yeah.
That's what it should look like. In fact, let me just turn my lamp on.
Well, that's the brand of the train.
Yeah, that's the colour scheme.
Anyone want to know my one?
Yeah. So the orange is too red, and the cream is not cream. It's supposed to be the color on the bottom. It's like a tan color. And Hornby, they're just rubbish when it comes to paint jobs. Because the problem is they're all made in China, and so they want a picture, and they send the factory a picture, who then make a guess on what it is. They don't think about. Hornby didn't think about, hey, you know what? I'll just buy some paint from one of the model railway companies. There's companies that make the paint for repainting or whatever. You'd think they'd buy some tins and say, this is the color it needs to be. Oh, it's like an American boxcar, isn't it?
So it's a Queensland boxcar.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Can you see the red dot? That's for carriages. What have to yeah, whatever.
What's going to have happening? Okay, so
have to have priority on the line to get to their destinations. So yeah. I only learned that recently.
Okay.
The fun of model trains.
Shilty, question for you. Are you currently what Angry will be in about 2.5 hours time? Rather drunk.
No, he was just stumbling. That's just perfectly normal.
Perfectly normal.
Perfectly normal.
It's just
In
me
fact,
or is there a gorilla in the room?
I'm stumbling
Is it just
because
yours or a gorilla
I
in the
have
room?
Abigail judging me.
So
Only harshly. Like
yeah, that's a Starfleet apron. Yes.
only
Star Trek nerds
judging
that.
harshly. Hound, did you just say Star Trek nerds?
Yeah. Because
May the force be with you.
so yeah, I'm just gonna the apron we have here.
Oh, nice. Operations.
Yeah. So
Cool.
yes, again, one of the party guests was nerd enough to recognize it straight away.
Nice.
I'm so pleased you didn't. I mean, I suppose that's next gen, but
Yeah, it is.
you know, could you imagine if you got the red one, the original series style one?
Yeah.
You'd die in the kitchen fire.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
you die in a kitchen fire if you got a original series red shirt.
Yeah.
Speaking of getting drunk, I found my next drink with lots of rum in it. So,
Oh, Angry's going to be plastered.
I might be going pina colada today.
ooh, getting caught in the rain, nice. I've got my homemade cream of coconut, so I might make a pina colada as well. But this one I just found, we're calling it Caribbean Sazerac, which actually sounds like quite a misnomer to me, but I'll just go with it. I'm gonna find where's I made some grenadine. Here it is. Homemade grenadine. So I need a couple of sorts of rum. I'm gonna get my rum agricole, and it says a light rum. What light rum do I have? Suppose that's some. Oh, maybe. Oh fuck it. I'm using this one up. I'm just gonna use this one. It's not a light rum, but I'm improvising. Being the Bear Grylls of the cocktail world. Adapt, overcome.
Oh,
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
a little while ago, you mentioned Centaurans on the from Doctor Who.
Yes.
I'm going to show you a picture. Got to share a picture with you when you're back.
Okay.
Because we had an MP that bared a strong resemblance to a Centaur.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I've done the same
hates
thing
that too.
with Peter Duffin in Australia. That, by the way, that was Mike from the Young Ones. That was the Sontaran was Mike from the Young Ones. I forget the exact wording, but someone did this perfect one because Strax, the Sontaran, who was bonded to the Doctor and was like comic relief for a while, and Strax gender was meaningless to Strax, like so he was always saying to an obvious female, "Boy, what are you doing?" and so someone came up with this. There's a picture of Dutton, who's a fucking homophobe and transphobe, and there's a picture of him and Strax, and says one of these is sort of a bigoted totalitarian who refuses to accept gender identity, and they were and they go, and the other one is Strax Doctor Who, and I forget the exact wording, but now I want to find it. Because they worded it really well, and I just bollocksed it completely. Let me see. Images.
I did take a piss out of one of those kind of people who said, "I refuse to use pronouns," and so I just Googled. Sorry, not Googled. I did a Twitter search for he and she. And just sort of put a bunch of them together, and it's like I don't think you do. I don't think you do not. You refuse to use pronouns at all because you could use them all the damn time.
Yeah.
Of course, if they have a problem with pronouns, imagine what they're going to be like when it comes to verbs.
Yeah. Again, bigots tend to say the stupidest things. It's
Yes.
quite mind-blowing what they say.
Oh my God, talking about stupidest things. So there was a funny
Yeah.
one a couple of days ago. So here in the UK, we are in the midst of, sporting glory because football exists.
Oh, yes.
I don't give a shit about football. And so, we're down to the finals now and we'll be playing, I don't even know who, Italy, something. I don't know.
I think it's Italy.
Right. So there's a politician from the House of Lords who kind of basically had a little bit of a rant, very short rant on Twitter, saying about how, when it was the Italians, they all sang their national anthem, but the Spanish didn't. How awful of them. And it had to be pointed out that the Spanish national anthem has no lyrics.
That's just a tune.
Because the last time it did have lyrics, official lyrics, it was Franco.
It was a fascist anthem. Oh,
Yeah.
Which again sounds like that dude might have been completely on board with. But...
Possibly, but I think it's more, if you're going to make a statement like that, just check first.
Yeah, do some basic research.
It's like you have the answers to life, the universe, and pretty much almost everything at the end of the keyboard or a phone these days.
Yeah.
And it takes a couple of seconds to just say, are there any lyrics? What are the lyrics for the Spanish national
anthem? Yeah. Oh, dear.
There aren't any. Oh, okay. I better not tweet that thing after all then.
Oh, yeah. They come out with shit like that all the time. Oh, sorry. Shieldsy sharing something. What's this, Shieldsy? Tastes like butt.
and in the fine print, made with the sweetest cream buttermilk.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
no! Yeah, no. I think that's a subsection in porn websites. Oh dear, that's bad. I think someone put that price sticker there on purpose. It's kind of like there was a great one I saw as like a box set of Clint Eastwood movies, and Clint Eastwood was in big letters, and it was a sans serif font, so it was just all straight edges, and they put the price sticker over the gap between the L and the I. So you looked at it, it looked a hell of a lot like it was the Cunt Eastwood collection.
This is my favorite one.
Oh yes, I did a whole video last time I was in the UK about I'm just going to go hang out with some English faggots now, and pulled that out of the freezer in the supermarket. Rich, and again in a rich West Country sauce. Is that a euphemism?
Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, that is a Brokeback Mountain reference, I think. Rich West Country sauce. Oh dear. But,
hey, Kristen.
Hey, Kirsten, popping to say hello from Lockdown Town. Yes. Cheers to you in Lockdown Town. I worry about how long your lockdown's going to be because they are absolutely not putting effective controls in at the moment. It's kind of like, hey, these are what we say are the guidelines, but you do you. And it's like,
don't worry, I'm counting down the days to our next lockdown in Queensland.
Yeah. Oh, Kirsten, still no internet, so quick visit on the phone. Thank you for doing a quick visit on the phone, though.
How do you even manage without the internet?
Well, you can do emergency stuff on the phone.
I don't know how you'd survive without internet. I would die. I would.
I can't go like half an hour without the internet. I start to panic.
I had 4 days about a month ago. It was awful. But you know what's amazing about it? And I had some money problems a couple of years back, and I just couldn't afford to pay the phone bill So I could receive calls, but I couldn't use the internet or phone anybody unless it was an emergency call, obviously. Because they had a limited restriction to my phone line until I paid the bill, which is fair. And it was amazing how much stuff I got done.
Yes. I've had that experience recently.
Maybe I should. What else shall I do for entertainment? I know, I'll clean up.
Yeah, I had a couple.
Well, my electricity provider, they have an app that lets you look at the current price of electricity, and so if there's going to be a price spike, you can like turn stuff off or not cook or whatever. And so, when there's a price spike, I'll like turn my computer off, and all of a sudden, oh, what do I do now? So I read some books and I started doing some crochet projects and I started cleaning, and it's like been pretty cool actually.
I'm chuckling at what Kirsten says there. I had to talk to my husband and I'm reading and crocheting.
Yeah. The horror.
Greg's right. Sydney's going to have a gold standard lockdown. Everything's gold standard. It's great. It's just, look, it's not this half-assed stuff they're doing doesn't work. And it's going to get worse.
You don't want to know where I was right in the midst of lockdown last year. I was going totally nuts.
Were you on the island?
Yeah. I was going totally nuts. Couldn't see any of my family.
Oh, yeah, no.
And I really don't have much in the way of close friends on the island, so couldn't communicate with them.
You know, for some people, lockdown was great because they didn't have to go and see their family.
That's a look of joy on Abigail's face. I remember not having to interact with people.
Oh, that's great.
Would you believe I actually had a few good cries during lockdown?
No, that's a completely legitimate
That was how
reaction.
bad it was at one stage. That's how mentally it got to you during that lockdown.
I mean, I was absurdly lucky. Like, you know, I'm at home with my partner and, you know, family members. I think the people who it was worst for were people who were totally alone, people who had children under 5, and people who were in a bad domestic situation. All of them were doing it the hardest. And because I know people... No, I don't know anyone in a bad domestic situation, but I
know parents who were ripping their hair off because they had to teach their children.
Oh,
at home.
I had a friend who's a uni lecturer, and he had 2 kids under 5, and they're all at home, and he's trying to run classes online with 2 kids under 5. And at one point, I was giving away stuff in the first lockdown because I realized the stuff I hadn't gotten rid of that my kids hadn't touched since they were kids. Big box of Lego. And I just went, who wants a big box of Lego? And my friend said, me. And I said, okay, come over. And it was like, and it was at that stage where I waited for him. When he said he was here, I put the box at the end of the driveway and then sort of walked away from it. And then he's at one end of the driveway and I'm at the other, and we're talking. He was losing his fucking mind. And this was in the first month of that 3-month lockdown we had.
Yeah.
And he was fucking losing it. And he was one of the most together, well-balanced people I know. But trying to do uni lecturing at home with 2 kids under 5, and he was fucking losing it. And he's going, looking at the box of Lego going, this might save my life. This might literally save my life if I can get the kids into it. Because he had 3 kids, all under 10, but 2 of them were under 5, and he basically wanted the oldest one to be using the Lego, and the younger ones pay attention to whatever the older one's doing. And so if she got absorbed in the Lego, the others would sort of be absorbed in watching her, and that's what he was hoping for. The other one, I realized I had a bunch of kids DVDs, and I just posted a picture, and it was like 20 or 30 of them. And I went, there's probably people who don't have streaming services or whatnot. And I said, is there anyone, I'll send them to you. Does anyone want them? And someone just went, yeah. And again, she was a single mum, and she had a couple of preteen kids, and she's like, you're a lifesaver. And I was like, she's like, just tell me how much it costs to post. And, it was like less than $20 to post them. So she PayPal'd me $20, and I just put these 20 or 30 DVDs in a box. And she's like, oh my God, that's a lifesaver because I can't afford any of the streaming services. I was like, oh, there you go. I know what little kids are like. They'll watch the same DVD over and over. You'll be fine until that starts to drive you crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, in America, we just didn't do any goddamn communist lockdowns.
You didn't have any of those communist lockdowns. Oh my God. The
Grandpa died, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. The strict lockdown we had in Melbourne would have caused literal riots in many areas of the US.
Oh,
like we had a fucking curfew. We had a fucking and I still think it was the right thing to. No. We're just chatting. You just the wrong door. That's right. Yeah.
Some cities in the U.S. had curfews for COVID, and then they had curfews because they were scared that black people were going to, actually, do something with their lives. So.
And that was the funny thing. Yeah, they had curfews for Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Protest.
Like the conservative cities, they'd only bring the curfews out to keep black people at home, but they wouldn't use curfews to stop COVID.
Yeah, and that's like the not widely known true story of why does California have such strict gun control laws that seem very out of line with the rest of the US. People go, oh, it's all those liberals in California. No, it was anti-Black Panther legislation, because in the 60s and 70s, the Black Panthers were organizing and they were saying, we don't need you. We were running schools and soup kitchens and also security. Black Panthers with fucking machine guns in the streets. And that was completely legal, but it scared the shit out of them that it was sort of agitating paramilitary-looking black activists with guns, and it freaked them out. So they introduced all these really extreme for America, extreme anti-gun laws. Mm-hmm. People think it's those liberals in California.
No, I wish it was well intentioned.
Good old racism. Good old racism.
Anyway,
I did see a joke once, and I loved it because it was true. It's like, hey, people of color, do you think your state should have more strict gun control laws? Just buy all the guns you can under your state's laws and get together in a group and parade with the guns you're legally allowed to own. And pretty soon, your state's going to introduce really strict anti-gun laws.
There was a funny one in, I can't remember what it was. It was something like Idaho or, one of the Kentuckys or something like that. And they had a thing where you could buy armor-piercing bullets if you were a hunter. And it's like, what? How many deer have bulletproof vests?
Yeah. Well, there was that fun tweet that everyone thought was a joke, but then the dude was actually serious. It was like when people saying like you shouldn't have access to semi-automatic or automatic weapons, and someone saying like, how do I protect my children from 20 to 30 feral hogs? And everyone's going, what the fuck are you talking about? But he was from like buttfuck nowhere, West Virginia, and they actually do have a serious feral pig problem. And everyone thought it was a joke and was making fun of him. But then people looked into it and found out where this guy was and went, oh no, they actually have a feral pig problem. In suburban houses, feral pigs will break into their backyards, and these things are fucking dangerous.
America did have a serious feral pig problem, but fortunately they got Biden now.
Nice. I grew up in the country. There was a pastime that was known as spotlighting, and it'd be guys on farms outside town with masses of feral animals and notably feral pigs, and they'd go out and they do it at night because the pigs are actually quite good at camouflaging themselves during the day. But if you go tooling around at night and you ute with powerful spotlights, the animal's eyes will reflect in the spotlight. And so you basically just aim between the two glowing things in front of you. But I don't know, drunk rednecks in a ute and an actual wild pig is close to a fair match, because even though the rednecks have their shotguns, they're drunk and the pigs are very angry. And there'd be a couple fatalities every year from drunk idiots on their farm going spotlighting pigs, and they'd either shoot themselves or their friend, or they would fall out of the ute and either be killed by the fall or would actually get caught. Because it's a weird thing. The feral pigs in Australia were farmed pigs that escaped. And, they were those pink pigs that you're used to seeing. But apparently within about 2 generations, they go full beast and grow tusks and whatnot. Like, the only reason those pink pigs don't grow tusks is the farmers cut them off. So they go feral, and within 2 generations, they're these big hairy things with tusks, and they're dangerous as hell. Sounds like having fun.
Yeah, we started the karaoke.
Yes, the karaoke has started in the next room. So it's all good. Oh, Kirsten is got to go. Thank you for dropping in and saying hello. I also love Kirsten saying she's talking to the internet provider and there's a screaming child and a barking dog. Because, of course, everyone who does phone customer service is doing it from home at the moment.
Well, the question is, was it Kirsten who had the screaming kids and barking dog, or was it the person on the end of the phone?
That's true. She didn't really make that clear, did she? I think if it was a screaming kid, it's because she's kidnapped a kid, because she doesn't have a kid. So she's kidnapped a kid and a dog, and she's talking to someone from the internet, and a screaming kid and a barking dog, both saying, "Get me out of here! I don't belong here. She kidnapped me."
Oh, I just found that tweet.
Are you my mummy? How to spot a Doctor Who fan.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Laura's sharing something.
That was that tweet I was talking about.
Oh, John Kilcooney, every member of the Italian. Oh, yes, the fucking idiot who said, why didn't the Spanish sing their anthem when the anthem has no lyrics? But
yeah.
Oh dear. I shared one on Facebook today. My favorite American political cartoonist, Ben Garrison, because he's so sexually obsessed with Trump. He always draws Trump as super buff, which is hilarious. Yeah. Like, man, he has a literal hard-on for Trump. Like, a lot of his supporters, you would say they have a metaphorical hard-on for Trump. Garrison is horny for Trump. Garrison, and he's, how it's reasonably common for political cartoons to have labels on the things, like this is representing stuff. The joke with Garrison is every fucking thing has a label on it. Like, he doesn't do subtlety. He doesn't do subtlety at all. But the one I shared, he had Donald Trump as being Don Quixote, and the windmill was Facebook and Twitter and stuff for banning him. And his spear was labeled lawsuit because he's going to take it. No, don't reference classical literature you haven't read, because Don Quixote tilting at windmills, he was literally delusional. He was insane. He thought the windmills were giants, and if he fought them, he'd be recognized as a great knight and have a castle and wealth and whatnot. So the phrase tilting at windmills literally means fighting imaginary enemies. So for him to have Trump as Don Quixote tilting at the windmills of Facebook and it's like he's literally saying Trump is making up bullshit and he doesn't actually really have any. And it's just like, dude, don't reference classic literature you've never read, okay? Because you do really dumb things. And it's just, fuck. It's ridiculous. But also, I just love Ben Garrison he's a talented draftsman. Like, his drawings are competent. He has very competent illustrator, but his politics is fucking hilarious, and he's hilarious in ways he doesn't intend to be. Like there was one where he had the sirens on the island, and it was AOC and the others saying we'll give you higher wages and free university and whatnot. And then it was time, was it Perseus who tied himself to the mast of his ship? And so he has some very horny looking millennial tied to the mast who desperately wants to go to the island where the squad are promising great things. And Trump is the captain of the ship steering away going, we're not going there. And you go, but you didn't say anything bad. You didn't even do your labeling of this is you just said all this good stuff, free healthcare and free university and whatnot, and Trump going, we're not going there. And it's like, dude.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. It's, the idea of free stuff is just like an analogy for, republicanism, I suppose you could say.
But
that people getting something they didn't pay for. Yeah. The fact that,
except they are paid for.
Yeah, they pay for everyone pays for it.
Yeah.
Unemployed people sleeping on the streets pay for it.
Yeah, because ultimately they don't understand the idea of cyclicism where, yes, I get my free education now, but I'll be, working in a high-paid job, which means I'll be paying a lot more tax.
Yes.
Will pay for the next generation of kids to do the same thing. And I think I got my best example of that going to America. So I would fly into New York area and then drive up into Pennsylvania. And the roads were shit. As in like panels of concrete with big gaps. So you go, good them as you go from one to another. On one of the off ramps, you had like 1.5 feet worth of tarmac, like a tower, like a 90-degree corner. So if you fell off it, you'd need like a pickup truck to get back on it. And the reason is because the idea is spending money, or to pay tax to get get better roads. No, that's anathema. So therefore, they end up just putting more tarmac on instead.
Yes,
instead of ripping up and redoing it and making it better this time.
Yeah,
it's like, it's exactly what happened in the debate with Hillary Clinton and Trump. The debate before the election, and this guy doesn't pay his taxes, and he just interrupts and says, "That's because I'm smart."
Yeah.
Being someone who doesn't pay their taxes is like it's the equivalent of getting drunk in Australia. It's a sport.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
It's like us.
It is it is a form of of life in America. This is an admirable thing to not pay to pay as little taxes as possible. Yeah. And I think it comes down to the whole 1776 stuff, of no taxation without representation, and the Tea Party chucking all the tea and the C, as a demonstration against it, and ever since then it's like, no, we should not pay tax wherever possible. Even if
who remembers the early days of the Tea Party when they would show up at things with those 3-corner hats and they would have tea bags hanging off them, and they talked about tea bagging, and then everyone went, "You don't know what that means, do you?" And they stopped saying it. But there was a period when they just kept talking about tea bagging people, and everyone's like, "Really? You're going to teabag Congress? Okay." So Chris,
I had not heard of that.
No, it was in the very early days. They'd dress in their 3-corner hat things, and they'd have tea bags hang off.
Tricorn hats,
yeah. They talk about teabagging Congress and whatnot, and people went, "Do you not know what that means?" And
insert meme from Princess Bride.
Yes.
That word does not mean
I don't,
what you
I don't
think
think
it
that word means what you think it means. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Princess Bride, one of my definitely top 5, probably top 3 films. I love that
I'm
film.
all going, oh my God, with the singing in the background.
Oh no, the karaoke.
I mean,
just
yeah.
getting messed up. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What you just said, Angry Aussie, that's that's inconceivable.
It is.
Oh,
my
it's gone.
God!
What the fuck?
What are they trying to sing?
Zing.
I have no idea. I
Is
have no
this-
idea.
For
is
the
this-
record,
Is this pop song yodeling?
They're doing their best they can. That's for sure.
for the record, Angry.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to party with a bunch of like 21-year-olds.
No.
But also, like, I just always have FOMO. So
Yeah. Well, you
I
could have
kind
helped
of
me
want
stay
to,
sane
but
out here. You could have helped me stay
Yeah.
sane out here, I guess. And yes, Nettie's picked up. Yeah, that sounds like another 21st birthday friend. Yeah, these are the uni friends tonight. He sort of split
My
it into
Oh, it's
two.
Nettie.
My
Hi,
20,
Nettie.
my 21st, my parents dragged me off to the waterfront hotel and said,
Yeah.
"Oh, we're just going out for dinner," and bloody every man and his dog we knew was there.
Oh, nice.
In my 21st birthday, that's the American.
Oh
version.
God! Oh God!
I didn't sing karaoke, that's for sure. But no,
Oh my God.
and my at the time partner went to a Mexican restaurant, and at the conclusion of our meal, they overheard me talking to my girlfriend that that it was my 21st birthday, and they offered me a free margarita, and I believe
Nice.
I've never drank in my life, and I was like, I mean, I guess, and then my girlfriend was like, no, he doesn't need that. And
You
then we
need to
went,
put. Angry. You need to go and put that dying animal out of its miseries.
I
That's
know,
what
that's-
it sounds
yeah.
like.
you might
Did
wanna
you
try
say
to know
miseries, plural?
behind the jack.
It sounds like more
I'm
than
just
one
doing
misery.
it to annoy you.
I don't know. For me, it sounds like young people trying to sing in.
Oh.
It
It's young
sounds
people. It's young people trying to sing in auto tune.
it sounds like
Oh,
It's some rock power ballad thing. It's I
time for-
half recognize it, but
it's time for time for
That's what it sounds like.
I'll take O Yeller
You,
out
you
the
need
back.
to stop now for our insanity.
Yeah, it's time for Mr. Doggo to go to the farm.
Yeah.
Now, well, I lived in a city at the outskirts of a metropolitan area, so it wasn't that far fetched for someone to send their pet to a farm.
right, okay, yeah.
So it took a long time for me to realize, oh, that's the day they killed my cat.
Yeah. Who watched BoJack Horseman?
Oh, I've seen bits.
It's I watched
I've
it.
seen a
think
few
it's
episodes.
pretty funny show. There's a character in it called Mr. Peanut Butter who's a dog, and he's just sort of goofy and unaware of stuff. And they even had this thing with his families going like, and how people told him his dad got sent to a farm upstate, and I'm going to visit him one day. And then there's this moment where he realizes every family member that people told him had got sent to a farm upstate, they're all dead. It's just like,
Oh, that's just so wrong.
it is very, but as the thing in BoJack Horseman, because in this world, some people are just human, but a lot of the characters are like anthropomorphized animals. Like BoJack is, he's got a horse's head, and it's just weird. And and most of the time it's just like it's just playing, but every now and then they play with that. Like, because they're meat eaters in this world, but the animals are sapient. And there's this one where like with the one episode where they go to the chicken farms, there's one called Chicken for Days, which is run by chickens. But it's basically like they've got these specially bred or inbred chickens with underdeveloped brains, so they not really sapient like other people. And then it's just this sick, fucked up thing that, these intelligent chickens
Eating the dumb chickens.
slaughtering other chickens that are specifically bred to have limited brain function, and it's just like they keep it kind of light, but the undercurrent is this is fucked.
That's the whole thing with Pokemon, that like you don't look into it too closely, because in the world of Pokemon, all animals are Pokemon.
Yeah.
There are no regular animals. So like what do people eat? Pokemon, which are sapient.
Yeah. I mean, not to the same
and
degree
that's why
as the animals
Peter
in
hates them.
BoJack Horseman.
Oh
Because
yeah, but
no, they're sapient. They're aware of their surroundings. They can communicate. They feel. They have emotions.
they're self-aware.
But there's one thing about Pokemon. Do you ever see them eating meat in the show?
Well, that's what Abigail's saying. Yeah.
You don't see them eating meat.
Yeah, but you see the humans eating meat all the time.
No. The humans, you don't actually see them eating meat. It's always
they do
fruit.
eat meat, though.
It's usually fruit.
Actually, and even, who's seen the movie Detective Pikachu, the one where Ryan Reynolds?
Unfortunately, I haven't. I've got it downloaded, but I haven't.
Thank God
watched it.
not.
It's good. No, I really liked Detective Pikachu. It was
Unfortunately,
funny.
I did see the movie.
No, I thought that was funny. They tried to. They literally went, seriously, a world where Pokemon existed would be fucking weird. It would just be absolutely fucking weird. Yeah. And they tried to do it. The humans are living in a very recognizable urban environment with Pokemon everywhere, and it's weird. It's just weird. And I have to admit, I definitely have a soft spot for Ryan Reynolds. I
like Ryan Reynolds too. Yeah,
I think he's quite funny, and just him.
That's the main reason I won't watch it, because I just keep thinking of Deadpool every time I watch it.
Oh, it's like honestly, Detective Pikachu is like a G-rated Deadpool. It's honestly like a G-rated Deadpool.
Have you guys ever watched R.I.P.D. with him in it?
Yes. I thought that had its moments, but it didn't quite get there.
Yeah.
Also because they had Jeff Bridges. I love Jeff Bridges.
I haven't remembered a thing about Detective Pikachu until today, and I saw the movie in theaters.
Oh, Robot Man Greg, that's right. Ryan Reynolds' first thing was that Two Guys in a Pizza Shop sitcom. That was his big break, a TV sitcom. Yeah.
I need to show you something, and and there. Now, is it just me, or is Jeff Bridges turning into Rip Torn?
I think Jeff Bridges would like to be Rip Torn. Yeah.
Who the hell is Rip Torn?
Oh my God.
Okay, look, show us Rip Torn now, Laura.
Men in Black.
Oh, that guy. Oh, okay.
Rip Torn, he's fucking awesome. Rip Torn is great.
He's awesome. Yes.
Wasn't he the coach?
I didn't know that was his name.
Well, it's a stage name, obviously, but
yeah.
Is it?
Is it?
Yeah.
What was the old actor who's always they always cast him as a cowboy. He was in Doctor Strangelove and Blazing Saddles. Rip something. Brain go bye-byes. No one knows who I'm talking about. Okay.
Google is your friend. Google is your friend.
It is.
I wouldn't say your friend. It's there, but it's not your friend.
Doctor Strangelove. Rip. Oh, what the fuck? Doctor Strangelove cast. Was it Rip Taylor? I don't know. Where's the cast?
Might be Rip Taylor, yeah.
Fucking hell. Load page. Peter Sellers, George C. Oh no, I was completely off. It was another pun name, Slim Pickens. Slim Pickens. I fucking love that. So yeah, Rip Torn just made me think. No, that other guy had a pun name too. It was Rip, but it wasn't Rip at all. It was Slim Pickens. He's hilarious.
When you mentioned Blazing Saddles,
Yeah.
I chuckled because there was this. He's still around, but he's stopped being involved now, which is a good thing. But there's a guy called Jason Burns, and he's a very short. He's about 5'0", street preacher from Manchester, and he decided he was going to tackle atheism, and ended up basically committing internet suicide and almost hinting that he'd committed actual suicide. Literally to the point of having, getting tomato ketchup, sticking it on him on his face and his arm, and saying how an atheist had thrown a brick through his window.
Right.
And what it came down to was that he couldn't accept that he might be wrong about something, because he put himself up as this like great street preacher and, into philosophy and stuff like that. But unfortunately, a lot of the time philosophy said no, or science said no. Sorry, that's creationism isn't true. And so when people started to say things like that to him, he decided that he was going to attack them as a person rather than their argument.
Of course, yeah.
And,
Of course.
and not only that, he also had this really bad habit of saying stupid things. And I probably mentioned it before, where he'd so if you remember on YouTube, you could only leave short link comments. It was a bit like Twitter. You could leave like 500 characters or something.
Yeah.
About 15 seconds after Google decide that you can put a lot more on there. That's when people posted pictures of penises, and he got a bunch of them, and he said that, basically I've had a tsunami of penises, which, when someone says that, you can't help but laugh. And he was really upset by that. He thought it was like, they'd done this to just him. The reality is,
I'll be back in a sec.
People hate cyclists they would leave those things under cycling videos.
Yes.
And they were all over the place. It was like a big thing for all of 3 weeks or something. Oh gosh, where was I going?
I don't know. I was just.
I think the singing in the background put you off.
Yeah, but that would put anyone off. Honestly, put anyone off.
Yeah. Do you know it's really weird because he was a Tommy Robinson supporter.
Okay.
Because he doesn't like the Muslims, and but moved to Ghana and married a black lady.
Oh, fair enough.
So racist, but only when it comes, except for when it comes to getting his leg over. But oh gosh,
but
what was it about?
There are a lot of racist people who end up in multiracial relationships. Same as a lot of misogynists are married to women. It's it's not new. As you say, getting the leg over changes everything. It's
most misogynists are married to women. They usually tend to marry the thing they hate.
Sorry, it's getting a bit weird in the next room. It's just
One stage it sounded like they were strangling a cat.
Yeah. God knows what they're doing in there, honestly.
If you know what I mean.
They're having fun though. But
good question. What have they exactly been drinking tonight?
I think they've been doing flavored vodka shots because we actually prepared there's bubblegum vodka and 2 made with sour Skittles, green apple and grape vodka made with sour Skittles.
Talk about
and
a party.
I gave them a bunch of little plastic shot glasses. I think it's probably going to get messy because I think they've been doing vodka shots out there. So And they've all got cider and beer and shit too. So no one's asked me to make them a cocktail though. So
That is a wasted opportunity. I'm telling you.
last week I made them a couple cocktails. I made them a pina colada, and then they wanted more. And I said, "Do you want my favorite?" Which is just this super boozy one. They're all a bunch of fucking lightweights and couldn't fucking deal with it. So I went out later and I saw that my cocktail, my favorite cocktail, was still in these little glasses because it was too boozy and they're a bunch of fucking lightweights. So I was just drinking all the ones, and I think they're like, "Oh, dude, he's not even falling over." We were
Okay, I remember it now. I remember what I was going to say. Okay, so Jason Burns, he would make all these videos, but the problem is he was also a lying sack of shit as well. So he would accuse, he would kind of like, make suggestions that, someone might be a pedophile kind of thing, that,
oh my God, that's so good.
These people, this person, they make a video with cartoon pictures, so they should get a criminal record check to make sure they're not, they're not like a danger to children or something. Do you know that kind of shit?
Yeah.
And then he would delete it and say that he'd never said it. So what happened was someone created a bot thing so that every time he made a video, it would record it and post it on his Jason Burns archive channel because they got fed up of him lying.
Yeah.
Well, Jason decided that he would leave the community and just focus on the Muslims for now. And so he, every time you Googled his name, including if you put pretentious cunt in a Google search, you would find him on the top bar. 4 out of 6, so he was that much of a dick. Anyway, so what happened was he had a kind of bit of a meltdown where he was basically demanding that the person who ran that channel, who he accused of being like an atheist cabal instead of one person who was sick of his life, and he was like talking to Richard Dawkins. He'd make videos to Richard Dawkins and Barack Obama and, like the Prime Minister of England, the UK, and anybody who he thought might be listening, because he was an idiot who didn't realize that when you follow someone, it doesn't necessarily mean that they follow you and can hear what the hell you're saying.
Yeah.
He assumed that if I follow you on Twitter, therefore when I tweet about you, you get that message, even if you're a famous person who doesn't even pay attention to, how many notifications you got for that. So what happened was, one of the people he focused on was a guy called Thunderfoot, who again,
I know of Thunderfoot.
Right. So what happened was, Jason Burns made a series of videos saying, "You've got 24 hours to get that channel down. If you don't get that channel down, I will make thousands of videos about atheists," which is hilarious because, of course, the only reason why that channel exists, is him making crazy videos automatically get uploaded. And when you've got someone who has crazy delusions of grandeur saying, I'm the best of the best of the best of the best of Christian evangelicals in the UK, and 2 sentences later refer to themselves as a humble man, you've got to laugh. So, so he, like I say, he just had a meltdown about it. And it's like, you got, 23 hours, because he'd make a video every hour or every half an hour, because and it was just crazy. Well, the thing about it is, and it goes back to Blazing Saddles, which is where it comes back to. Do you remember the bit where the black sheriff, and he's got everyone with guns pointed at him, and he pulls his gun out and sticks it to his head and says, "Put the gun down," so the black guy gets it. And it's like, and everyone's like confused. And it's like, help me. And it's like, he's actually taking himself hostage, pretending to, threatening to shoot if he don't do what he says. And so the Jason Burns thing, you've got that amount of time to get these videos down, or I will make loads of videos embarrassing myself.
Yeah.
how do we go about atheists?
No,
It's like,
that
you know,
that's sort of one I relate to as nobody move or the idiot gets it. And it's
Yeah.
like,
you know, and it's like so many of these weird internet evangelical types, they have no perception of, you know, circumspection, you know, that they don't realize that what they're doing is feeding the thing that they're upset about.
yeah, Streisand effect. People just don't realize when they try and stop something. I'm really hoping I don't get like a content match strike or something, because this is the first one I've recognized. They're singing "Toxic" in the next room now. The Britney Spears.
All I can hear is
I'm hoping that's all YouTube picks up, but they can't actually tell that it's Britney Spears that they're doing. So, and also, hi Safa and Toby. Safa's back from taking Mum to the Melbourne airport because he's a good son. Nice work, that man.
Hello.
That also reminds. That was like the Toxic was the theme song for the recent film Promising Young Woman, which was a very interesting film. If you haven't seen it.
Wanted to see that, and I tried to get tickets and go see it with my lady friend, and because she has ADHD, like she just can't concentrate on a movie. So I missed out on watching it, which is a shame because it looked really good.
Service or something. Yeah, I actually saw it as a date night film. It's not a perfect film by any stretch of the imagination, but it's good and it's interesting. The basic premise is a woman is trying to get revenge for something that happened in the past. She goes to bars and acts borderline unconscious drunk, and when guys try to take her home and have their way with her, then she suddenly sobers up and like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Basically, you know, teach them a lesson, whatnot. And it takes a very interesting path. And it's worth watching. It's quite entertaining. But yeah, Toxic is sort of like the theme song for it.
Speaking of movie theaters, me and my girlfriend actually went on a movie night. We're starting to go to movie theaters again every week because
what's a movie theater?
And we actually like movie theaters, and so we went and we saw the Fast and Furious movie. And And I tell you what, it is ridiculous. I laughed through half the film. I had a riot of a time. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, I think with the Fast and Furious films, you just have to go along for the ride. Like, you got to disengage your brain and just.
Oh my God.
I mean, they should rename the movie Cars in Space. So.
Yeah. Yes, I hear the latest one gets very silly.
Oh, it's awesome.
They're now using friggin' magnets.
I haven't seen any of the Fast or Furious movies.
I think I watched 2.
Yeah, ironically, like my girlfriend only saw like the first like 2 or 3, and she hasn't seen one like since then, which was like nearly a decade ago.
Yeah,
and she had a good time. She's like,
I have a problem. I've watched all except the current one.
Okay, well, you got to go see
any of them.
I even saw the spin-off Hobbs and Shaw. Oh, they're all great.
Literally the only one I've seen in full is Hobbs and Shaw.
So that is so funny.
That's The Rock and Jason Statham. And honestly, as soon as you hear movie that just centers around The Rock and Jason Statham, it's exactly it's exactly what you think it would be. It's nothing more and nothing less than a movie that centers on The Rock and Jason Statham, and it's fucking hilarious.
Just being The Rock and Jason Statham.
Yeah, just being the Rock and Jason Statham.
You know, I've got a sort of pair of short tales about Fast and Furious, and it comes down to people, you know, who love the films but don't have any money to actually buy a good car, so they try to do up their own with the new thing.
Oh God!
My son complains about that all the time.
Yeah. So the first one is like, you know, it was a guy who was doing up his day-to-day drive-about car. It was a Vauxhall Corsa, if you know what one of those look like.
Oh!
So, so it was like, it's probably about 10 years old then. And he was putting like a body kit on and flanges around the wheels and stuff like that, which looked hilarious because when you got the flanges around the wheels, that's because your wheels are bigger. But he didn't have bigger wheels; it was normal size wheels, so it looked like a fat guy with small feet. Really strange. But the best part of it is that, of course, the first thing they do is change the exhaust for one that makes a lot of noise.
Oh yeah,
but the exhaust is specifically designed to get the most amount of power and the most amount of efficiency out of the engine. And by putting on this stupid exhaust on it that made lots of noise, it took a lot of the performance out of it. What happened was you'd hear these guys driving by. So what if you can imagine, I live in a block of flats next to a main road. When you've got someone who's got their Toyota Impreza, which is a good car, and you'll hear this, and that would be it. Whereas this car sounded like it was going 100 miles an hour in slow motion because it's going, but actually going by really slowly in terms of the document kind of thing. So that was the first one. And every couple of weeks it would go by, there'd be another bit of plastic attached to it, and it was all primer grey on this red car. But my favourite one was riding down the road on my bike. I saw a car coming towards me on the other side of the road, and it was a Polo. It was a Volkswagen Polo. So not even a Golf, it was a Polo.
Oh God!
And it was painted bright yellow with two black racing.
Oh!
And it had some bucket seats and a big exhaust. And on the side, it had a big Fast and Furious sticker.
And
it's like, oh my gosh, it's like that's not.
You know what?
Furious. That is.
You know what that reminds me of?
It's fast and slightly irritated. That's all that is. Not furious. It's irritated.
It reminds me of kids' Halloween costumes that have like superhero costumes that have the name of the superhero on the front of the costume.
Yeah.
Because that's what superheroes do, apparently, when you're 5.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
There's a rather famous picture of a backpack sold in like the Philippines or something like that. And it's got a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog on it, and it's got Spider-Man and and Obama written on it as well. And, it's just like let's see if I can find it because it's funny.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
I just had to.
And it's got like the Avengers on it as well or something. And like Batman and
Mm-hmm.
and Obama.
There it is. I found it. Sorry, missed one. Okay, here we go. Screen sharing.
Oh, is that Laura's sharing something? Oh, yeah, the Obama Sonic thing. Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of something different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's Harry Potter for no reason at the top.
Yeah, and like Batman with the picture of Superman.
Oh, Batman.
And of course the other way around. I don't know what this
No,
is.
that's not even the other way around. That's like Spider-Man.
Yes, that's what I mean. Well, oh yeah,
God.
sorry, you're right. But yeah, like I say, this
even
made me
funnier.
chuckle. Obama. I don't know what the 10 is for.
Yeah, no, bootleg
Harry
stuff
Potter.
is so weird.
Yeah.
Now they're singing fucking Radiohead. I'm a Freak in the next room. Which came out when they were like 5 years old, but
I just had to block an anti-vaxxer on Twitter posing as a leftist.
sorry, what was that, Chris? You blocked someone on Twitter?
I was on Twitter just now, and I just had to block somebody who was an anti-vaxxer.
Ugh.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, it was hilarious. They were like, 2 people I know got COVID and they were vaccinated, so clearly vaccines don't work. And I'm like, are they dead? No? Oh, then I guess the vaccines work, huh? You would.
Oh my god, bootleg shit is so weird.
So good old Twitter. Oh my god.
That's
Yeah, bootleg stuff is the best.
It's and toys, bootleg toys.
Toys.
Are hilarious.
Oh, from China. Yeah.
Like a lot of people share on social media without knowing it's an actual joke. There's people who invent these toys which are really weird and fucked up, and it's called Obvious Plant. If you see a really weird toy with the brand name Obvious Plant, it's actually a deliberate joke. But it's actually very hard to parody the actual knockoffs from China, because the actual knockoffs from China are so weird.
My favorite electronic purchase from China are whenever you go on Amazon and like you're looking for a camera, and it has like this like Sony tiny, it looks like a Sony little itty bitty tiny little camcorder, and has a giant handle attached with a microphone on the end that like goes into shape, and it's a big fat sticker that says 4K on the side, and you click on it and you read the description, it says this records standard definition. Camcorder, and it's like, oh, it only uses the internal memory, which I'm sure is reliable.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that. That's so funny to me.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite writers is like the original cyberpunk writer, William Gibson, and he's done some great stuff, like set in a near future where someone's going to a market and they see stuff with swastikas and Hitler on it, and they're going, I'd heard something about that guy, like he did something bad or something. And it's just like people, like young people in the near future, they don't know anything that happened more than 5 years ago. And it's just like, and there was a particularly good one where he's done this trilogy, and in the first one there's someone who's the biggest pop star in the world, and by the third one, which is set only a couple years later, one of the teenagers is seeing a picture of this pop star who was the biggest pop star in the world a couple of years ago, going, I vaguely remember who they are. And it's just like, didn't they used to be someone? And it's just like, because everything changes, tastes cycle through so quickly that they forget stuff after a couple of years. And what the fuck was that? Oh, it's just a bottle. Jesus. I didn't know what was going on there. Soda Stream bottle.
The Soda Stream's getting rowdy.
Yeah. So it's just someone coming in and getting drinks. Oh, sorry.
Rona. Put your mask on, LG. Hurry.
With the mask on, I've got the Rona. Either that or I was just choking on my own spit, but one of the two.
I'll get my freedom ready for you. Okay, this is gonna.
No, that'll protect me.
There you
I
go.
want freedom. There's oil in my kitchen, Chris. I need to be liberated.
All right, I'll be right there.
Yeah. There was a meme a couple of years ago. It's like everyone, when finding out something's got oil in it, just putting these badly photoshopped pictures of American soldiers in it. We're coming. It's like.
My favorite one was one I actually said while you were making that video before, where they discovered giant oceans of hydrocarbons on the moon of Titan, one of Saturn's moons. And then the next caption is an American eagle behind a flag. Looks like Titan needs some freedom.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, well, another one I really like is it has badly photoshopped American soldiers on an olive. And they're like, when the Americans find out olive oil comes from olives.
Yeah. That was a couple of years ago. I love how you have to sort of do archaeological references to a couple of years ago. This meme was everywhere, and it's one really badly photoshopped American soldiers on anything that had oil in it, like fried food or something. Like, sounds like this deep fried burrito needs freedom. Just memes. I love memes. They're dumb as hell. And we've got Mimsy's come back. Say, are you going to come up and say hello to everyone? There's a free space on your little tree here. You can come up and say hello to everyone.
Oh, that the kitty cat?
Yeah, she just keeps coming. No, she wants attention. Come up here and say hello to everyone. Look, it's easy. Come up here. Come up here. No? What are you doing? Weird fucking cat. She's senile. She's like 15 or 16, which is 70 in cat years. And
oh yeah, I've known that cat for so long now.
Yeah, she's fucking senile.
Someone was saying about you were saying about sort of stick a bit of oil in Americans will come kind of thing.
Yeah.
If there is any evidence of what the real importance is of, keeping somewhere, communist or Al Qaeda or whoever free.
Yeah.
It is this illustration here, and it's gonna, so this is just Wikipedia. So this is the Afghan Air Force.
Okay.
Combat aircraft, their combat aircraft are some trains with some gun pods on them.
Fucking
a Cessna with guns attached to it. Jesus.
Yeah. And like I say, a trainer aircraft with guns on it, and
nice.
Some really old transport, some really old airliners.
That's like the rich person.
Yeah, the Hercules. Well, of course, these are ex-American H's. C-130H, which the Americans have ditched, and they're now on the J.
I was about to say that's 60s or 70s. That's
Yeah, their combat helicopter is a Russian one, an old one.
Yeah.
And they've got a few pretty good ones, but they're still
hilarious. They got Russian fucking.
Yeah, they're still 60s, 70s stuff.
The fully American-funded Afghan army is using Russian helicopters and Hueys from the fucking Vietnam War.
Yeah, and you can see the numbers of the 95 old Russian helicopters. 68 old American helicopters. It's like
I love the picture of the propeller plane there. That is hilarious to me.
Yeah. So that's the Afghan Air Force. This is the one that Americans are pulling out, whereas this is the one which has got lots of oil. The one that's got 34 F-16s and proper jet combat trainer stroke light attack, and stuff like that. I mean, these ones are amusing. So what happened was in the first Gulf War, despite what had happened in sort of the early 80s with the Iran-Iraq war. So what happened was for the first Gulf War, rather than get their planes just shot to shit, they ended up pilots got in them and they flew to Iran because at least they were Muslim, at the very least. Well, thanks to 9/11 and kicking Al Qaeda out and all that kind of stuff, and completely flipping the system, so that the minority have now been kicked out of power, and that's where ISIS came from. The majority are now in power, but also have the same belief system as Iran. So when they were having problems with insurgency, Iran sent them a bunch of these planes, which were the actual ones that Iraq owned in the first place. So that was entertaining. But, they've also got some averagey stuff. But, like I say, it's the F-16s that tell you everything you need to know about how important, securing your oil is for. So like I say, that's the barometer. how cool is their military stuff?
Sorry, I was slightly distracted by one of my ice experiments, and also the very loud karaokeing in the next room.
One of your ISIS experiments.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Crystal meth. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I get some good ice.
They're doing that party anthem on the karaoke at the moment. Ooh, I'm gonna have an ice cream because why not?
You know, I have been craving an ice cream sandwich for like a goddamn week.
This is a
And I don't like ice cream. That's the weird thing.
Oreo branded ice cream.
Don't scream for ice cream.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest ice cream person. Oh, you want to know something funny? Apartment complex pools in my city cannot be deeper than 5 feet, or they require a lifeguard. So I was over at my girlfriend's place, and I don't know how to swim, and so she's like, "Let's go to the pool," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." I sat out there and relaxed, and I realized this pool is literally. It's like a full size pool, kinda, but really, to me it looks like a kiddie pool because I'm like 6'5", 6'6". So and she was like, "Oh, I wish you would get in the pool with me," like everyone always does, even though I don't swim. But anyway, because it's such a small kiddie pool, I was like, "Oh, I can actually go in that pool," and so I surprised her and brought some swimming stuff over to go in the pool, and then I got in the pool. And she's like, "Oh, it's so nice that you're in the pool with me." And she's swimming, and I just walk completely standing up. And I just slightly move my arms forward. Look, honey, I'm swimming.
So I think it's funny if I got to hang out with Chris in person, I'd basically come up to his nipple. It was like
most people do. Oh man, I tell you, that
Come
was
on,
the
his
thing
nipples.
about coming out of
Jeez, what
quarantine
is
for
this
me
stream all of a sudden?
was
it's the nipple stream.
whenever I am around people after a little while of me not being around people, I'm all like, "Oh, these normal people are all so tiny." My mom was on a phone call earlier today, and she was saying that she was hoping to lose a bit of weight, like about 10-20 pounds, and I just started laughing. I'm like, you tiny people are so tiny. So.
I am a tiny person.
You're the same height as I am. You're not
We're
that
tiny
small.
people, Abigail.
I'm not that tiny though.
If Chris stood next to her.
Oh yeah, but like
tiny people, you see,
Chris makes everyone look tiny.
The problem that I have.
I know, because Chris is a fucking giant. But,
how tall are you, Angry?
5'8"
centimeters.
I'm 5'8" centimeters.
Wow. I'm sorry.
9?
Guys, you got to convert everything. Okay, freedom units only here. Thanks.
I don't know why, but for my height, I only remember imperial measurements, and for my weight, I only remember metric. Like I'm 170 something centimeters. But I don't know, I don't know how many stone I am, but I know how many kilograms I am.
Did you say 5'9"?
5'8".
5'8".
Yeah.
1.72 meters.
There you go.
Far out. You're short.
Yeah, what's funny is when I go out for walks all the time, especially in the summer,
185.
All the tree branches and everything are they're all. I always have to duck whenever there's a tree over the sidewalk because people don't cut the bushes or the trees to 6'5", 6'6". Like 6 foot's good enough. You don't need to trim the tree any more than that. So my joke always is I need to walk around with a bush cutter so I can go.
Storyline, but I do think that it was handled very well considering.
Okay, the Gorilla things DS9 is the best Star Trek. Just by the by, I'm having a conversation.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, Abigail agrees. DS9
Objectively agrees.
Look at a gorilla in the room.
I want to share something a little bit gloomy, I'm afraid.
Gloomy.
So you know there was that. So you know there was that building that collapsed in
Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's Laura sharing? Picture of the apartment building that collapsed.
Yeah. So
Google.
yeah, this is
Street View,
the
yep.
one that collapsed.
Street view, yeah.
Okay. If I was living a little bit up the street, I'd also be quite nervous because if we go up like a couple of blocks, we've got another building made by the same company at the same time. Also,
oh yeah. A New York Times article came out and they mapped like 300 buildings that could collapse like immediately.
Yeah. So
the worst problem is not only are these buildings not up on maintenance, the other issue going on with them too is that sea level rise is literally eroding the limestone they're built on.
So I wouldn't trust anything in Miami.
I thought it was a problem with
there's filtered water if you want. Tap water's good.
The way the pool deck was constructed. It didn't have proper drainage and it was leaking through and.
Yeah, and I don't.
Most
I
of
don't
these
think
things were built in the 70s and 80s and late 60s, and
it just takes.
I would also know
in the pipes, it takes it out.
Construction back then wasn't really done correctly.
As the saying goes, I will not live in Miami.
And so most concrete.
The building I live in, now is built in the 60s. So please don't tell me that.
Well, this is
same here.
This is America, okay? So this is freedom, which means you can.
Okay. Yep.
Like the World Trade Centers, you can build 2 giant towers with, just like a couple feet of unreinforced concrete in between every floor. And fireproofing, we'll just put some drywall in the, elevator stage, and I'm sure that'll be fine. Probably when it came down. And then also you can build condos in Florida, and you could just have some unreinforced concrete on the on like the main floors.
What? Abigail, what?
I have to go. I am getting a migraine, and I'm going to still be in the chat, but I can't do this anymore. So I'll still be in chat though. So I'll stick around. I've just took my migraine meds, but I can't do the cans anymore. So
that's fair.
Bye, everyone. I'll see you in chat.
Bye.
See you, Abigail.
But yeah, so the main there's multiple issues with the collapse in Surfside is the building's concrete was probably not reinforced with enough steel rebar.
Yep.
Not properly upkept. And also sea level rise is eroding the rock and making the buildings move more than what they were initially designed for. And that will affect every single building there. But mind you, if buildings were built really well within code, they could be fine. But buildings that are like this building that collapsed, it's just compounding issues.
Most of those buildings built in Miami are built by corrupt and what do you call them? Drug lords and that. Yeah.
Mobsters.
Yeah, that's it.
So they were built to distract from the drug violence in Miami by people that were funded mostly by drugs, including corrupt city officials. And so not enough steel, sea level rise, bad inspections. Inspections aren't enforced. Yada yada yada.
A walk into the bar joke about libertarianism. It's like Ayn Rand, Rand Paul, and Ted Cruz walk into a bar that meets their definition of freedom. The bartender serves them tainted whiskey because there are no legal constraints. They all die. And it's just like, that's
pretty much what's going on there. And then it's a reoccurring problem with modern construction is people try to build things out of concrete and don't reinforce it enough, and it's not really the best way to build things.
The problem with any structure, I'm sure, in a capitalist system is that at the end of the day, it's usually built by the cheapest bidder.
It's built by the cheapest builder, and the other thing too, so with concrete, people don't like to reinforce it enough. And then with anything built out of lumber, it's Gorilla Hour. It's gorilla.
So what do you
I feel
guys
like
think
gorilla.
about the controversies going on in Palestine? I think there's a lot of difficult issues going on. There's no single resolute option to. So I think it should be discussed heavily, but there's no singular option. And to argue that there's a singular option is a moot point that could in itself be argued. So as such, I think that there should be more discussion into how there can be a mutual solution.
We got a solution right here. It's called America, baby.
Good answer. I'm gone.
See you later.
I'm back.
Yeah, I haven't seen you famous. I'm just doing the streaming. So you can come in anytime.
Oh my god. Yes. Free
That totally gone monkey mad.
What kind of drink do you want? I was getting you a beer.
Well,
I'm getting you
as
a
they
beer.
say, keep calm and free Palestine.
Give that gorilla banana.
For the first time in my life yesterday.
Yeah, whereabouts?
Camden.
So anyway, the other issue with construction in the United States specifically is they wanted to make sure that houses and buildings could be built out of as much oil as possible. So most buildings that are put up that are lumber-based are with pressed wood, and that's because it's petroleum-infused glue that is used to make these pressed boards, like 2x4s, LSD and stuff.
A cocktail called.
And so because of that, most new buildings are built with lumber to American standards, and even with their facades, they're used with some type of
I'm not even a millennial.
They're highly flammable. Highly flammable.
It's going to be around, what, 70%?
I think it's gone mad at Angry's house now.
Oh yeah, it's already come over there. He look the camera up. He's just dancing. You know, get
Oh, never mind. Never
I'm
mind.
down to sing karaoke.
Sorry, my apologies.
I'll do Freebird with an air guitar. There we go.
No, I'm
I'll
actually.
do it.
We have lots of Angry.
So I saw cognac.
Yeah, it's cognac, bourbon, elderflower, and absinthe.
The gorilla has taken over.
That's
It's a saying in America.
one of the most Art Deco boxes.
Instead of the
It is
elephant in the
very
room,
Art Deco,
the gorilla in
It
there.
is.
For a little while, that was used as an equal euphemism.
Not once. Not once.
New like high-rise building.
Yeah.
Wow.
I will say the eyes underneath the gorilla mask are quite intimidating because the mask is so dark, but the eyes are so white.
Right. All right, I'm gonna make this.
Okay, let's just this.
Angry's doing what he does best. Finally, he's been.
No. You all are having one conversation, and I'm having another conversation here. We're gonna share a drink.
They're gonna share.
Ooh, you making a cocktail? What's going on?
Yeah. Well, okay, you get to take this.
New
next
alcoholic in the making.
orange break.
Obviously.
What is that?
It's just a
No,
plastic.
You know what? To be honest,
Those come off very
I mean,
easily.
if you live with Angry, I mean,
Get the gorilla drunk. Get the gorilla drunk.
talk about Magilla Gorilla, you know?
Use the strong shit.
Don't start throwing poo.
So I've got people in here. They're somewhere in Melbourne. There's a guy up in Queensland. There's one guy in America, and we're just all hanging
That's right,
out.
America's here, baby. We're here for your oil. Give me it.
Sorry.
Do you all stream or is it just you?
Okay. It's on my YouTube channel, but I use a thing called StreamYard. Multi-stream, and it lets me bring other people in. So it's on my channels, but I get to bring other people in. So. Anyway, we're making you drink insane.
Ooh.
Oh my god, you have gone insane.
You want an insane? All right, I'll make it in for three.
One for the gorillas.
One for the gorilla. One for the gorilla.
One for the gorilla,
Okay.
everybody. One.
So it's equal parts.
Just pour it into a bucket and shake it.
We're splitting that between three of us.
Gilsey, you are terrible.
It's one shot for each of us, okay?
One shot.
Like the shot for
Yeah.
Just pour it all into a big bucket, Angry, and mix it.
There was a guy that kept coming up to the bar and asking me for
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
because he knew that I
You
kept
guys have been way.
the whiskey that he wanted didn't have a speed pour on.
Oh, so you would
I was
overpour.
fucking every single time.
Yeah,
So he
you-
kept coming up to the bar and he's like, the the other bartender would go up and was like, no, I want him.
We got party lights. We got party goers. We're making party.
Seth,
And
Seth,
then, like,
put angry versus calm. I love that one.
Angry
It's like going to an American bar where they all shriek or you get crazy measures in your drink.
Oh my god.
Okay, now some absinthe.
That might actually.
Absinthe. Oh my goodness.
Nah, it's fine. Just Les thinks I tried to kill the people who were here last week. And it's like, no, it's fine. It's fine.
You're adding blue.
This is where Angry will know whether or not you're a lightweight.
Put more in. Put more in. Make him really drunk.
No, stop.
All right, now some ice because classy people kill their
So funny, I'm telling you, this is hilarious. You know what this is, folks? This is content. This
So we're using. Oh god, now everyone wants to see Gaz Regan's finger. Very
He's got to finger the drink. He's fingering the drink.
Yeah, get that finger in there deep, baby. That's deep.
Suck your finger.
Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Yeah.
It's like best Christmas present.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm described that as swamp green.
It is.
Suck.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Where's my strainer?
It's oh fuck yeah.
No. Okay. I'm just for the fucking lightweights. Jesus. There are no lightweights. There are no lightweights here. I made up another one of these things. Did someone take one of them? Oh no. Fuck. Okay. Oh no, there it is. Shit.
No lightweights
Okay.
here. Famous last words.
Russian Imperial Scout tonight.
Don't break it.
Here, famous last words. Indeed, that is first.
Oh, you gotta take that stuff. Ah shit!
I'm so sorry.
No, that was my fault.
We're getting getting spill time.
It smells like alcohol.
It does, doesn't it? All right. Okay.
Keep alcohol away from the computer.
Sorry.
Hey, I have you know some computers love getting drunk.
How have you been keeping?
Good man. How you been? I haven't seen you for ages.
I am doing
Oh!
better than I have.
Oh well, that's.
I got my first
Sorry, everyone in the chat for my stupid laugh.
Yeah. Oh,
It's just hilarious watching Angry trying to put a cup together.
It is a swampy drink. It is.
That is enough to bring a man to his knees.
I hate licorice. That tastes like licorice. Yeah, that's the absinthe, the licorice.
Oh, I've never had absinthe.
Absinthe is an yeast-based drink, which is the base of licorice.
Jackson, I've seen you demolish a bottle of goddamn. What's the Greek one again?
Oh,
Ouzo.
Ouzo is a licorice
He's
one.
demolished a bottle
Yeah.
of Ouzo before. He can take this.
Shit.
Holy shit, that is. That's like a headache in drink form. Have you read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Oh yeah. This is Pan-Galactic Cargo Blaster.
That's Pan-Galactic Cargo Blaster in physical form. It's like being smashed in the head with a gold brick.
Wrapped around a lemon slice.
Wrapped around a lemon slice.
Oh, that's so nice.
That's fucking painful.
I'm sorry. I'm dealing with lightweights here. They're not taking my all booze.
These goddamn lightweights.
See, you want it?
I know, right? Isn't it? I love
Whips!
You're over here at
You want to see something funny?
Angry
Yeah.
Image
Cocktail.
right there.
Yeah.
It's basically the same as my background.
It actually is. It's
It's-
the same as the background on your phone.
It's
What
the
is?
the Yakima Valley where they grow a lot of hops.
Oh, nice. Okay. So,
Nice.
yeah, this is equal parts whiskey, cognac, and elderflower with a teeny bit of really overpowering absinthe.
And agony.
Yeah, that's good.
Fucking hell, you've made a monster.
Oh, it's like I made my favorite one last week, and that's it's called a Woodson and Ford, and it's got apple brandy and cognac
Calvados.
and well, it's whatever apple brandy you like. You could use Calvados, you could use Applejack. I've got a different French apple one there as well, which is very nice. I'll show you this.
He almost broke the glass.
Really nice. There's a bottle shop in the city that has all this rare hard to get stuff. Which one? It's called the
Now would
Wig
be a
Cellar.
terrible time for him to break a glass.
Yeah, it's near the courthouses, which is why it's called the Wig Cellar. Like the wigs,
Oh, it's on the same street.
Yeah, it's opposite the courthouses.
What county or street?
Oh, they're all there. It's on King Street. So
Likely story. Likely.
So-
Better selection than the bottler.
I know.
It's
I have
connected
some
to
good
my
stuff
work.
here.
You're
Yeah.
trying to. You're just actually trying to kill people.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, yeah. Leslie was sure I was trying to kill people last week, so it's like. I was like, I just made my favorite drink for them, and they all freaked out, and then they freaked out more. I went out later and realized they hadn't drunk it. It was all in glass, so I just sat there drinking all the things they wouldn't drink, and they're like, "Oh no, he's a madman. What's that?
Have you tried the Dasher and Fisher gins?
What's that?
Dasher and Fisher.
What's that?"
Yeah, bad.
Great Wild Distillery.
We've lost him.
Really nice gin.
All right. Oh no, I've got a bit of everything.
Oh,
here.
you lost him.
From the two racks.
I'm not for making drinks.
Right there,
I mean, no. You're a sensible human, and you're just looking after yourself. That's fair.
Why are you putting a Cheeto into a candle?
We're cultured human beings.
It's a corn chip, okay? Get your fucking shit sorted.
I don't want to be.
Get your
Young ones, bloody young
I
ones.
think it's going to be mildly insulted. Call
Yeah.
round a bit much.
Oh my god, that's good. That's the first time I've made that one.
What are you
It's-
drinking?
it's-
Is it like
it's-
absinthe or something?
It's equal parts whiskey, cognac, and elderflower liqueur with a little bit of absinthe.
It's a
Oh, that's why
confluence
it's like
of the
slightly
misery of
green.
alcohol.
Yeah, there's nothing in here that's not
Is
alcohol,
that even a
basically.
cocktail if you just put a bunch of shit together and be like, I wonder how this tastes?
To be fair, that's what cocktails are. People over.
It's
If I put a bunch of shit
experimentation.
together, but there's only 4 cocktails,
Are these
basically.
things known to go together?
Well, someone invented it. Who did they say
so it's
invented it?
already-
Yeah, no, I got it off a website.
Invented.
Insane.
Excuse me, that is uranium green.
It is.
Not meant for human consumption.
Where's
Is
this?
that
this
what the
Oh,
freaks-
it is. Oh, it is. I'm sure.
Because my bright blue absinthe.
Can I have a little smell of that? What's that smell?
Yeah, no. It's licorice smell. It's
Yeah,
mad.
It smells fucking amazing, bro.
We've only
It
had
smells
3 berries.
fucking
Yeah,
shit.
this is Spanish. They color code.
That's a
The green one
strange
is
there.
70% alcohol. They
It
do a red
sure
one.
is, Sonny boy.
This blue one's
Fuck
80%, and they have a black one that's 85%. I used to get the black one, but it just makes all your drinks black and murky, whereas this kind of makes your drinks an interesting color at least.
Was it a sherry?
What?
Was it a sherry?
A sherry?
Yes.
I've got a
sherry's like- isn't that
sherry's just a fortified
wine?
wine, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know a thing or two about fortified wines.
About-
What do you know about 4-foot wines?
Oh, you
Many
should never ask that
things.
You
question.
should tell us about 4-foot wines.
If you're going
bro.
into sherry, do you want to know about the Solaris
Wait,
system,
how'd
the
you
means
get,
by
how'd
which
you
you
get
define?
absinthe confused with
I know that's
4-5
pretty.
wine?
That's a pretty weird combination. But you know, because we used to have Australian sherries, but sherry's one of those things that got a place name thing. Sherry's from Spain. You now can't call anything sherry that doesn't come from a particular
Oh, it's
part
like
of.
champagne.
It's like champagne,
It is.
yeah.
It's called
like champagne.
Apera.
Yeah, the Australian sherries are now called Apera. Yeah. So
I have McWilliams off-dry Apera.
yeah, and now port's the same thing. You have to reach
Tawny.
so they just call it tawny now instead of port in Australia.
Thorny.
But yeah, it gutted the Australian sherry market when they weren't allowed to call it sherry anymore. I've got a Fino sherry in the fridge. But... Ooh, Pedro Jimenez is a popular one.
We still wins is a good example.
Yeah.
The best example I've tasted yet is Noon.
Are you into like tasting wines and that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
No, not now.
I'm
I
not
don't
so
know
much.
anything about Al. I'm
I'm-
learning everything about all
Yeah.
of you guys.
I'm an
What about
ambush.
you?
I'm an ambush in human form.
Yeah.
An ambush.
I'm not so much wines, but I've got vermouths and aromatized wines.
Which
in there.
are variations of form.
Yeah, they're fortified wines. Vermouths got herbs and shit in it.
I don't know much about
It's basically
apart from
it's basically-
martini.
it's basically gin but wine.
Martinis, that's where you get fucked up, man, where it's just gin and vermouth. And particularly if you do it Winston Churchill style, where he's like, give me a glass of gin and wave it in the direction of Italy. And it's like, because all the vermouths in England were Italian. And he's just, basically, Churchill should say, just give me a glass of gin, okay? And it's just like, I like dry cocktails where you just do, it's mostly gin with a little bit of vermouth to cut it. Partner, she likes, we experimented. She likes a kind of sacrilegious one that's half gin and half sweet vermouth.
Rosso or Bianco?
Rosso. And so that's a bit sacrilegious. Me, I'm just like, so I've got like some Navy strength gin there, which is like normal gin's like 40%. Navy strength is 55 to 60%. So it's like,
I love gin. Probably like my absolute favorite.
if you finish that one, I'll make you a martini. So it's like
straight gins or like fucking do you mix them in shit?
A
martini.
Gin's okay, but I like martinis, so a little bit of vermouth to cut it.
Yeah, straight gin, like one sip of that maybe throw out. Do you like
Gin and tonic. I've got some excellent sodas and tonics in there.
gin and tonic?
Yeah.
Or like you can't drink gin. I don't feel like you can drink gin straight. I don't. Maybe you can.
Some people do.
Sometimes,
No. This is okay. No. I've got some really good tonics and sodas in there. There's an Australian mate called Cappy, and they make a whole range of sodas and tonics and whatnot. They're really good. Like you can get them in Coles and shit. They're not that hard to get, but their stuff is. And they make these sodas that don't have any sweetener. They just have really light flavor. They're like not plain. Like, I'll show you. Fuck. Okay, I'm not drunk. Sorry.
No one here is.
You sure about that?
Tonic. Shut up, Chris. I'm not drunk.
Water.
Sorry, I'll bring it. I'll bring up
hi
the
to
stream.
Chris?
Yeah. I'll bring up the stream. My mouse isn't working. What the fuck? Oh, shut up, Chris. I'm not drunk.
Chris.
Water.
Yo, what's up?
And that's Shieldsy, who's my mate from Queensland who always. So there's Shieldsy, Laura. Chris doesn't have his cam on. Laura's in the UK. There's Chris. He's in the US.
Hello.
And Shieldy's in Queensland. So
Yo, Chris, Shieldsy and Laura. Can you guess who I dressed as for this costume party?
A gorilla?
Can you guess who I dressed as for this costume party?
No idea. You got some, what do you got, like a leather jacket on or something?
Hey?
You got like a jacket on? Is that what I saw? A jacket?
A jacket on?
Gin and soda, whiskey.
A jacket. A leather jacket. I saw you wearing a
leather jacket. This is a women's leather jacket.
Oh, okay.
That gives you a hint. It gives you a hint.
A hint.
My absolute favorite gin that I've tried is
You got any ideas? I'm out.
yeah.
What's the goal character out of?
I've got some eyeliner.
So there's one side for each botanical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, crikey! What's the girl character in?
This is my Navy Street. 57%.
I forgot the name of the film now.
It's not from a film. It's a musical artist.
Oh right. Oh, I have no idea then.
It's a very powerful woman who's the front man of a band.
This is really citrusy.
Do you guys know Joan Jett?
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know that.
Yeah, Chris W44 knows Joan Jett. I'm Joan Jett.
Yeah.
Guys, get into Joan Jett. Joan Jett's fucking amazing. If you haven't listened to her, incredible, powerful woman. Amazing. That's me. I've got bracelet on. I've got my chains.
I've also got from.
What are you guys into?
What the fuck? I got myself.
Music-wise, I have an eclectic taste.
No. Just overall. What are you guys into?
My favorite musician is someone called Sophie B. Hawkins.
Phoebe Hawkins. Is she,
Sophie B. Hawkins.
Sophie B. Hawkins. What kind of music?
It's again, she has a range, but think Alanis Morissette.
Is that like classical? Is it Baroque?
No. it's kind of like pop, but not like pop style
music.
pop. Yeah, kind
Okay, so
of.
it's like kind of some experimental shit.
Yeah, she likes percussion.
Overall, as people, what do you guys like the most? Like, what? Tell me what a day of Shredzy, Adam, or Laura, or Chris 44W43 is like. What are you guys into? What do you guys get up to in a day?
Well, I mean, I'm into model railways. That's my thing. But I'm trying.
I'm into. I work in television and video production, so that's kind of my work and my passion. That's what I do.
Oh, sick video production. Is that what I heard? Sorry, there's a lot of sound.
Yep, that's what I do.
Video production, nice. Like, are you into film, sorry, or are you into like a different kind of video production, or like music videos, advertisement?
You name it, I've done it. I've done all kinds of stuff.
Video production.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How you doing, Leslie?
Stop making out with the
Stop making out with the
camera.
You're making out with the camera.
Leslie says I'm making out with the camera, guys. Okay, Leslie tells me to stop making out the camera. It was lovely to meet you guys.
Bye. Bye.
Bless.
Australian whiskey man. Archer. Yo, fucking hell, man. Okay. Do you want to do a tasting? Absolutely. I'll fucking do it. We'll get fucked up. Yeah, okay. So the rest of them are in there karaoke, and you've all seen what I've done with Abigail with tastings. I'm getting everyone fucked up here with the tasting. So it's like
golly. Hey,
I know, just do little sips of stuff.
Little sips.
Who's
you want to talk about a good party host? He's a good party host. That's great.
I'm going to.
I got lots looking at a condo.
Australian whiskies. Archie Rose from Sydney.
Very affordable condo, which is shocking for this country.
Gospel from Melbourne. This is a ride. It's fucking awesome. Gospel
from
this is Barrel Street, 57%.
Interesting. These are just like regular apartments, but they happen to be for sale.
So you're into whiskey?
Kind of.
So I'm having to do my neck as well because
sometimes.
I have a bit of razor rash, and it was showing.
Okay, entry level.
And of course, if I do my neck, I've got to go to the.
This one's from Tasmania.
To the
Clark
neckline.
is the oldest. They're the people who kick-started all the distilleries in Australia, right? A guy called Bill Lark. No one had a new distilling license for like 100 years, and he just went, "You should let people distill again." And so you get these really good whiskies from Tasmania from the Lark distillery. This is a blended one.
I've heard
that was my foundation. The thing I started off with around my mouth here, because I've got blue shadow from having, moustache and hair, facial hair. I use a dark peach around it so that it stops it being a bit blue. Now I've got powder. Max it down.
It's very easy as well.
That one's really easy to drink. I've got a couple from Star Wars who are over in Port Melbourne. Like a couple of limited edition ones.
He's turned his camera. He's hiding.
So it's like
Probably gone blue.
It's like barbecue. It's basically this one.
Anyway, God, it's getting on 6 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna pop out of the stream here. I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Bye bye, Ingrid. Love you. Bye.
Well, I've been recommended that I should.
Yeah, you should. So, okay.
It's good.
Okay, we're gonna vote on which style we have. I've got one it's like barbecue smoke. This one's Dolce, was finished in dessert wine barrels.
It's my bronzer.
This one was finished in ginger beer casks, so it's got a little bit of ginger beer. And then there's their standard single malt, which is honestly.
I kind of pull faces, like with grins in order to get the refinement.
Fortis is Italian strong.
Nothing scares me.
Give us the standard malt.
Okay, I'm going to give you. I think it's over here because I was making a
sounded like divine.
Look, okay, try this one. This is a single malt.
I'm a sweet tooth.
If you've ever heard of when people say single malt, all that means is it was made all within the one distillery. when you get blended stuff, it's
Now
really
this is a highlighter.
actually share stuff.
Oh.
They go like, I've got a couple of barrels, and the distiller blends
On the
stuff
top.
from this stuff in different colours. But this is single malt, which means it all comes from the one distillery, which is actually just up the road.
A bit on the nose as well.
So it's pure. It hasn't been tainted with the other barrels.
This is the distiller got to make the thing he wanted to make. I should have got my sharp. That's okay.
And now I'm going to do my eyes.
Do I need to give you more?
God bless you.
So just have a smell and then.
So I'm going with a really pale pink first.
This is like whiskey.
It's a bit sharper.
It is. The blended one from
It's
last.
spicy.
Yeah.
You feel it in your nostrils. That one.
Yeah. It kicks a bit. Okay, let's try the dessert one.
That's the one I'm keen on.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this the ginger beer one's another one?
Yeah. Dolce, this is finished in. He doesn't like whiskey. He doesn't like whiskey. I need to give him a liqueur or something.
It's all too familiar with my childhood.
Yeah.
My grandmother loves her.
Let me just take a.
So this one was finished in dessert wine barrels. So it's picked up some of the characteristics of
This is
dessert.
the one I'm really pumped for.
No, it's good.
It doesn't smell too strong.
No. Okay, try this one. This one's a bit sweeter.
I know this song.
And since I'm wearing orange today, I'm going to add
Oh,
some.
is this Quack? The one that we made fun of?
Cardi B.
Oh,
Cardi B.
The one we made fun of Ben Shapiro for?
It's not Whack.
It's not Whack?
This isn't making fun
I'm
of
going
Ben
to use
Shapiro.
this quite bright orange.
Yeah. The wet ass P one.
Oh god. I love that video. When was the last time you think
It's
Ben
rich.
Shapiro had
It's
sex?
very rich.
It's not really sweet like lemonade sweet.
It's a
but
different sweet. You can feel
yeah.
the thickness kind of your tongue or
It
something.
has picked up some of the stuff from the dessert wine. Yeah.
Woo!
Where can I check this? Recycling, my friend. Thank you. I got a big old box there that I chucked stuff in. I'm what the fuck was that? Oh, that was one of those. Oh, everyone left while we were doing this. Laura's
what
just
is
putting her
this?
makeup on.
Oh no, it's like a sign or something.
Did I break something?
No,
Nah, it's all
I
good.
think it was just like
It was just one of the plastic cups, man.
I'm just gonna steal your throne.
Yeah, do it. So the things I've got lots of are whiskeys and gins and rums. I've got like one tequila. Tequila lovers hate me because I've got like one tequila.
Yeah, but who loves tequila?
I don't-
tequila
weirdos.
is. I thought shit.
It's teenagers. Teenagers
Yeah.
love tequila.
But no, it's good to be able to mix with something. But I've got one tequila.
Are you going?
Oh, I don't mind a
No, it's much
margarita
better.
now and then.
Yeah.
My mom loves making margaritas.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And I've got a shit ton of liqueurs. It's like
I'm good.
Sally's making me
rum.
I know. I'm so jealous.
and
Only now that I've become an adult, I've realized how impressive your liquor collection is.
It took a while. Fucking COVID was excellent for building up a booze.
May I have a look?
Yeah.
I'm going back outside.
So these are my whiskeys. This is okay. Again, if you want to.
Angry is demonstrating why he's a cool dad. Yeah, he's got
this-
liquor.
Back in the bathroom.
These are whiskeys. Yeah. So Irish
There's no way
whiskey.
I would pass up
This
on this.
This used to be an American.
No, he doesn't know
Now
like
he
spirits.
uses dark
my
brown.
infinity bottle of whiskey when there's a little
And they
bit
get
left
in the
over
corner.
that gets poured into this.
Oh fuck! I don't want to take it. That's
So this is my own blend.
Oh, is that the death whiskey?
No. This is actually pretty tame. This is
Really?
This
I
is
saw your whiskey get poured into there.
Yeah, it's like
actually
if there's a little bit left in a bottle, it goes in
Ah,
here.
so
This
it's like the alchemist
Yeah,
concoction.
this is the infinity bottle.
Knob Creek.
I know, right? It's a funny name. That's why I bought it. Also because it was 100 proof. But
No.
got some Irish whiskey. This one's actually a liqueur.
Oh.
It's a whiskey liqueur. It's really sweet.
Yeah,
Are
but-
you
So
like
that
sweet?
was the real dessert one all along.
The bottle
Yeah.
looks like
Yeah.
a sweet alcohol.
And it's a neat bottle. I also
Yeah, it
like
is a
the
cool bottle.
Yeah.
Liqueurs have the best bottles.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to
I'm
really.
going to use a brush. I'm just going to.
Oh no!
blend
I
it
was,
together.
I was putting my hand up for yes, man.
This one is good.
Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I got a bad.
Grab another one.
Bad eyes.
Try this one. Because
Seems to have washed out too much of the orange.
this one actually came from Costco. Yeah. This one actually came from Costco.
Oh, it smells sweet.
Yeah.
Is it like a cinnamon whiskey though? Oh, is
Oh
it
well, they don't
sweetened a
really,
different way?
they don't really let on what they put in.
It's just very sweet.
It's very sweet. It's a
tastes like-
it's a liqueur.
So it's below
Oh yeah, that's
the
nice.
whiskey.
So this is rums, and this is
Oh, so you got rums on the same.
yeah. This is gins and rums down here.
Nice. So you got some like black rums and shit.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Black rums.
This one's from Queensland, 75%.
Oh, nice. That's a black rum of 75%.
Yeah, and there's a bumpy
Black
dark
rum?
rum. This is a Cuban one, 15-year-old. What I like, okay, this one's
Excuse me a
hilarious.
second.
Plantation, who make good rums. It says OFTD, which they claim this is their overproof 69. Nice. Nice.
What's OFTD?
Well, they
stand for?
claim on the thing it stands for old-fashioned traditional dark, but apparently the real story is when they were
Right in my
blending
notes.
this, and someone, the master,
And I just realised I muted myself, didn't turn off the camera, which is what I was going to do.
Fuck, that's delicious. And so that's what it really stands for. But they said we can't actually do that in the marketing, so we'll say it's old-fashioned traditional
Okay.
dark.
Now,
But apparently it really stands for fuck, that's delicious.
The real fans know what it is.
eyeliner and mascara.
But I've got this a white rum. This is another Queensland one, Beanley.
Yeah,
Should
white
I
rums.
use
Yeah.
the green eye?
There are too many nice for that.
Yeah,
Oh, the first time I
it's
ever
really
got
mild.
drunk.
It sneaks
Yeah,
up
you
on
can
you.
drink so much.
It's Bacardi and rum and Bacardi and lemonade ended me one night.
Yeah. Plantation pineapple. That's really nice.
So, this is where
Portocana.
it becomes difficult. I'm going to have to lean closer to my mirror.
Apparently, mad rum people like this one because they don't add sugar or anything to it.
I had a really it was near Christmas last year. I had a really fucking nice banana. It was rum, but it tastes
Yeah.
like banana.
Yeah, there's banana
It
rums.
was fucking delicious.
This one's.
Was that the Malibu? Or is that
I'm not-
am I thinking
it's
of-
not
no,
Malibu.
that's
Malibu
white
is
rum, that's
coconut. Yeah. This one's Brazilian. They call it cachaça. Because it's made from sugarcane juice. Rum's made from molasses. Like, whoa, watch out.
that right?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm so sorry.
They boil down the sugarcane juice to the molasses syrup and make the rum from that. This is made before they boil it down, so they just use the sugarcane juice. So it's everyone says this is grassy. It's like,
Really?
I'm like shithouse at the words. You know,
Wait,
when
can
you
I
get-
smell it?
Yeah.
Like the tones they throw in, like you're getting chocolatey tones.
Yeah.
It smells.
Banana.
You want to taste?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took the whole kitchen with the Christmas.
Yeah, do a taste. So I'm really bad
And I've
at
got my
words
mascara.
for this stuff.
Whoa! It smells quite savory.
Yeah, it's
Hardest part is getting the bottom.
lighter than most rums are.
White rum's
It
good.
smells
I just
really
looked at that, I was
fucking
like,
nice.
Yeah, it's good in drinks.
It's good for mixes and
Yeah, it's and you get like this one, a rum agricole, which means like a farmer's rum. Farmer's rum. This is
My
55% as
main
opposed to the usual 40%. But when you get this whole spectrum that's called rum agricole, which means farmer's rum, which means again this is made from sugarcane juice, not molasses, and it's not aged as much as rum is usually aged. So
how long is rum usually aged?
3 years.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it varies. I mean, like I've got 15-year-old and 7-year-old and 12-year-old, but you've got to be rum. It's got to be aged. This one is the rum agricole, so it's not really aged. It's just like, yeah, let's just fucking crank this
Make
shit
booze as quick as we can. And
I've got this.
pump it out to the
Like
masses.
Hunter Valley.
Yeah, no, I got this one. I got from This one.
So
Specific moonshine. Sorry.
Do I take the hint of coconut
Probably.
in the rum?
Yeah. This is from Cape Byron in New South Wales. During lockdown, they had friends from one of the boutique beer breweries, and because all the pubs shut, they're like, "Oh fuck, man, we've got all this beer. What do we do with it?"
Cape Byron.
Their initial thought was make some hand sanitizer with it, distill the beer into hand sanitizer, and then went, "Oh no, that's amateur shit. Let's make a moonshine." And so it's like this unaged spirit made from beer that they distilled. It's actually, by itself, it's kind of rough, but it's a good mixer.
Why is it in Cape Byron? Is she like, is she in New South Wales, right? Is she like the king of Byron Bay, or is she? Like...
Yeah, I've got a couple from these guys. This is a macadamia liqueur from the same people. That's friggin' awesome.
Nutty alcohol is surprisingly so fucking nice.
Yeah, that's macadamia and bottle seed. It's fucking great. That with whiskey is really good.
Wait, this is a liqueur.
It's a liqueur, yeah. That's macadamia and bottle seed. What's the other one?
This one has the shuckers on it, bro.
Yeah, because you're quite into your cocktails, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah, I don't drink many of these straight. I usually mix them.
my shot glass.
I usually mix them.
Nothing spilled.
So I've got a couple that are basically moonshine that are more than a tad rough if you drink them straight, but they're great mixers.
So I'm gonna go for a cigarette. So rude if I.
Yeah, no, go, man.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm learning so much, by the way. I've never heard anything about the way that the barrels are kept and how they're transferred from place to place.
Yeah. If you want a fun thing, there's a bunch of distilleries here in Melbourne. There's a bunch of distilleries in Melbourne that'll give you little tours and go like, "Here's how we do it. This is where this goes with that."
Yeah, me and him and Lena, we all want to go to Tasmania so we can check out like the breweries down there.
Oh yeah, the breweries and the wineries and the distilleries in Tasmania.
That looks like a really
drink
good,
sparkling wine when you're in Tasmania.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Have you ever had Shinobu? Is that a Japanese one from the south side? I need to get into Japanese whiskey.
It's good.
Yeah.
And like you can get a really nice whiskey and it's not overly expensive.
Yeah.
Like it's expensive for whiskey.
Yeah.
But it's not bad price for a really nice whiskey that you can enjoy with soda.
You got to try. Okay, this is a pretty serious one from the Gospel. This is a rye. It says the Gospel Project's Blackout and Sparrows is a specialist bottle shop. There's a few outlets in Melbourne, and basically the team from Blackout and Sparrows went to the Gospel Distillery and they were tasting stuff straight out of the barrels, and then they went, "This one, let's do this one."
Oh, really?
Yeah. And so this is the one that they chose. So rather than being diluted down to 40%, this is 57%. Try this. This has a lot of character. This one.
It's definitely a unique smell.
Yeah.
Ooh, it has quite the kick to it.
Yeah. And there's spice because it's a rye-based whiskey.
Yeah.
And it's noticeably more alcohol as well, but still, it's really drinkable.
Yeah, it is really drinkable. What's the alcohol volume?
Like 57%. So it's like, fuck off, man. Like, normally it's 40%. They normally bottle at 40%. And they've just gone, straight from the cask, man. What is it, 57%? Let's go.
Yeah,
So-
man, let me tell you, I've not been drinking that much lately.
No, so just,
But,
this was giving you little sips
yeah.
of stuff.
No, the portions have been good.
Yeah.
But I've started because I get a free drink at the end of every shift.
Yeah.
I just take it.
Yeah.
Like, why would I not take? You're not a beer man, but like, why would I not take a free pint?
Yeah.
At the end of a shift, if my favorite alcohol is beer.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, it's so good.
Absolutely.
And the thing is, we have nice beers.
Yeah.
On tap, and the sad thing is, the best beers on tap don't sell.
Yeah.
It's always like the Carlton.
Yes,
and the
people just want to go
BBs
for the
and
bog
stuff.
standard. Yeah.
And Melbourne Bitter. Melbourne Bitter
We do.
sucks. Why would you go for Melbourne Bitter when there's Estrella on tap and you pay $1 more?
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, so all these Australian whiskies, they're way more expensive than Jim Beam.
Oh, yeah.
Or Johnny Walker or fucking whatever. But they're just so much better.
Yeah.
And there's so much, and the gins again. Like people go, I've got like my Bombay Sapphire or whatever, and these gins, like even we've got these little sample bottles. This is another Melbourne distiller. The tiny bit, cute labels from the Tiny Bear distillery.
Oh yeah.
And this one they got ginger, but this really tastes like ginger. This is
Really?
a gin with, and they got this Christmas one. Absolutely tastes like Christmas pudding. This one absolutely
Wow.
So, it's just.
It's always scary when someone, like, when something brings out a flavor of something and it just tastes exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's like almost unsettling.
Yeah. But this one's all liqueurs on this side, so it's a bit of a mix. A lot of them are Australian, like that one's from New South Wales. These guys, Marionette, they're basically just up the road. They just do fantastic fruit liqueurs. I've got like 4 or 5 of their liqueurs. This brandy's from South Australia, 23rd Street. They make really good stuff. That's French, that's Spanish, that's Italian, that's French.
Honestly, the alcohol in Australia pretty damn good.
Oh fuck yeah!
We are a nation that loves our alcohol.
Oh yeah, and in the last 10 or so years, boutique distilleries have just taken off, and they're just doing wild stuff. Like there's a YouTube channel, this Brit guy, and all he does is taste gins and whatnot. Because Brits, they're gins, they're all about it. Every time he gets an Australian gin, he's just like, oh my god, what the fuck? What is it with Australian gins that are so good?
Sapphire's here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like honestly, Bombay Sapphire is not even that bad.
No, it's not
like,
bad.
That's the thing,
It's
yeah.
not bad. It's not bad.
I can drink it, but it's so drinkable.
But these ones I've got from
it's just on another level.
Because and what's hilarious is the people, because I've met the people who were like, master distillers at these things. They've got they're scientists. They went off and got a science degree, and then they just went, I'm just going to use my science stuff to do distilling.
Whenever I commit to buying a bottle of gin, I'm always committing to buying like a $60 to $80 bottle of gin at least, because you can get some really nice stuff for just like $20, $30 above what the baseline is.
God, this is the one I was looking for. This is another Australian one. They just call it cane spirit because they didn't age it. You have to age it to call it rum, and it's the same base as rum, but they didn't age it.
What do they call it?
Well, they just call it a cane spirit, and it's got cacao and cinnamon.
Oh,
it's really good.
Wait, can I try that?
Yeah, you want to try it?
I put cacao and cinnamon on food already.
Yeah. No, this is good. Again, it's a bit fierce, but try it. It's a good mix. Yeah, no.
And the last thing,
Yeah, go for it. Ooh. I just looked and I saw cacao.
I could smell the cinnamon.
Yeah, no, I went cacao and cinnamon. I want to try that.
That's right.
It's a bit fierce by itself. It's a really good mixer.
Like with soda?
Even just basically sort of cocktails that call for rum. Use this. Like make a daiquiri out of this or something. Any cocktail that calls for a white rum, use this and it goes really well.
Very nice. Like it goes down so easy.
Yeah. And you get those little flavors. Sorry. Okay, now I'm gonna mess with you. This is my Navy strength gin.
Yep.
Try this. This is one I just bought because I finished my other Navy strength.
So am I impressing you for a man that didn't drink until he was 20?
Yeah, I didn't drink till I was fucking 40.
Oh damn, that's impressive. Yeah, I'm Italian, so I drink from it.
I about to say, you're Italian or you were brought up with it. Yeah.
I kind of always resented alcoholism and cigarettes.
Your grandpa had stuff under the house or something.
Oh, grappa. I've got grappa in my coffee.
Yeah. Grappa and limoncello is really common.
Yeah, grappa and because my grandparents would infuse like a lot of like fruits with it, like orange.
Yeah.
They grew it, so they
this is
grew
gin.
lemons.
Yeah, that's gin.
And then infused it in grappa because my granddad made wine.
Hey guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Is there another bathroom in here besides the one that's down the right? Because someone is like
spending a lot of time.
Someone's munching their guts up in there.
Oh no! Is it Ben?
It's a stream.
Yeah, I'm on stream, bro. Hi.
What's good?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. You know,
There you go. Now
I've just done my makeup, so I'm feeling much better now.
You know, I've known the Angry Aussie's son since he was maybe 10.
Funnily enough, I've known Angry Aussie for about more than 10 years now myself.
Yeah,
Been watching his YouTube channel for a long time.
Okay, it's not Les who's throwing. Someone's throwing up in the toilet.
Oh, is it Ben?
I don't know.
Okay.
Someone's throwing up in the toilet apparently. So it's like,
Would it be a 21st birthday without someone
if someone didn't throw up?
Honestly, I'm just happy it's not me.
Yeah,
Every 10 people, one person. Because there's an embarrassing story where I was the only person that munted at someone's 18th birthday, and I was 21.
Oh no!
So, do you know Erdus?
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Well, he lives like right down the road. He's like my best friend.
Yeah.
I went to his house, and it was coincidentally his sister's 18. And of course, I ended up smoking a cone with her boyfriend.
Yeah.
And then I just munt my guns out immediately.
Oh no!
Like immediately. And Ernest's mom gives me shit for a couple of weeks, of course. She called me Mr. Vomit.
Oh no!
Because I vomited on her nice fence, a nice wooden fence.
Oh yeah, no, I've done Technicolor. I've probably only thrown up from alcohol like in my entire life, like maybe 4 or 5 times. But a couple of years ago, New Year's Eve at a friend's place, and I thought I was okay. I was pretty.
New Year's Eve.
Okay, hey, going home now. Whatever, it was like 2 in the morning or whatnot. And we're going home, and I wasn't driving, obviously. And we're just walking down their driveway, and I went, "See ya!" Wow! Down their driveway, and I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know that was going to happen."
Great spot to go there. It's okay. I know that I get off the hook. I'm Erdus's mom's second favorite.
Yeah, oh, that's okay.
And the only reason that Jack is the favorite is because he's hotter than me. But that's okay.
That's okay.
I'm still pretty hot, so.
Yeah, you're still pretty hot. Also a bit weird that friends' mums rating everyone by hotness, but anyway.
Oh no, my mom is also in love with Jack's mom. With Jack. So.
Okay, well that's
yeah.
That's
No,
like a little hierarchy system.
He's
I know.
like, he's half Egyptian, so he just
He's got dusty.
He's just gorgeous.
Yeah.
So he gets it for free.
Yeah. No, I got it. Yeah.
So I'm going to redo my nails because this color doesn't really go with this dress, and I'm going to use it.
I missed whatever you're saying, Laura. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just talking sort of to myself.
Okay, you're keeping the people entertained. We're just all talking.
A little bit, yeah. I'm redoing my nails.
People watching you. So you're not a beer man.
The way I do it is I cut a piece of little. I get some tissue, fold it in half, folding it in half again, so it's a long piece. Then I trim it
I
into
really struggle to keep my spirits down.
little squares, one for each finger.
Very nice.
Yeah,
I found I can't go to a bar and get house spirits anymore because it just makes me sick.
Yeah, house spirits are pretty fucking dodgy. It's kind of like you know, because that's a lot, and people go like, "Oh man, you've been fucking busy like that." I did come back to another live stream in a month, and the same bottles will be there. Yeah. Because I don't play.
Last night I was doing some modelling work and my modelling scalpel and kind of danced through my finger and see that
I actually tracked it last year because I was worried I was drinking too much. Oh, really? So I did a whole spreadsheet of when I bought bottles and when I emptied them. And after like 10 months of tracking, I went, "Oh no, I'm not drinking them fast. Okay, I feel better. I stopped drinking it."
That's good.
Yeah. But you know, so
I think once it gets to the point where it's inhibiting your work and social and romantic life, that's when it becomes a real problem.
Yeah, because like this is my workstation. I've been working from home for 16 months, and I work next to that. Never had a drink during the day, and which is hilarious because if I was working in the city, I probably would have had a drink at lunchtime a couple of times.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about me is, sir, I have a bit of a problem. Like the past couple months, I've been starting to read every single day, and I know it's a bad thing, but like I would would never touch a drop of alcohol at work, and I would never show up to work high or drunk.
Yeah.
Like I am the goody two shoes at work. But when I'm at my house, like by myself, I'm just a degenerate.
Yeah.
Like I'm either drinking by myself or I'm getting high by myself or I'm like
yeah.
And it's just because I'm lonely, I guess. Because I'm struggling.
Yeah.
But like I know it's a problem. Like I know it's something that's not sustainable, and I'm doing better now that I have a job.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorry about the live stream.
No. They can either hear us or not. Laura's looking after things. But I mean, I've been doing the live stream since lockdown started out in last year. And with a lot of people, it's like, it's kind of helping me stay sane and whatnot. And I'll have a couple drinks on the live stream. Friday night, I'm actually really sober for Friday night. And I've had a couple of drinks. Friday night tends to get messed up.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we're only 3 hours in. That's why.
I feel like coming up with another drink. Even just I usually get them off websites. I don't. Sometimes I invent stuff, but often I just get them off websites. Actually, I haven't had a martini. I feel like, and whenever I go martini, I go, do I want to just use my oath-proof gin for martini? Yeah. These little, I feel like I want to use
Great.
Actually.
They're very cute.
They are, and I keep them because I have a cocktail channel on YouTube.
Angry?
Yeah, and I what I do, I actually normally on a Friday. Are you going, Laura? Is that
No.
what
I was just going to say you don't really invent much. My TIE Fighter.
Oh yes, actually, Laura gave me the idea. Oh shit! Did I just hit someone?
Are you good, Leslie?
Actually, I want to. Laura gave me the idea for Star Wars Day, May the 4th. Make a Mai Tai called a Mai Tai Fighter. Yeah, so which was fucking classy.
I've never had a Mai Tai.
Oh my god!
I don't actually know.
Here we go.
Okay. That's just fucking settled it. We're making a Mai Tai.
Here we go.
So
Here comes.
I will bring it up on. Oh Jesus Christ! I've got so much fucking shit in the way here. Okay. There are a lot of different things Mai Tai. I saw a pretty funny joke with some of the YouTube bartenders. Basically, that is a picture of Forrest Gump, and the famous line like "Life's like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get." It's like life's like ordering a Mai Tai at a bar, you never know what you're gonna get. Because people do whatever the fuck they want.
Oh, really?
With a Mai Tai.
You know, at my work, we have a cocktail called the Caulfield South.
Oh my god, what's a Caulfield South?
I don't know what's in it. I should know.
Yeah. Okay. So the basics for a Mai Tai are rum, orange curacao. This is so forget the specifics. It's basically rum, orange curacao, lime juice, and orgeat. That's the basis of a Mai Tai. Usually more than one sort of rum, an orange curacao or triple sec, so an orange liqueur, orgeat as the sweetener, and you can fuck around at the this guy's gone to town. He's got
that is so alcohol.
No, he's gone to town. So we're gonna make a basic Mai Tai. I think for fun we'll do a couple sorts of rum.
The key to the Mai Tai Fighter was needed to be grey.
Grey,
like a TIE Fighter.
Yeah, didn't you make it grey like a TIE Fighter?
God, that's such a gross idea. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to. It's like drinking gruel at that point.
Yes. That sounds dodgy. Okay, let's get. I've been trying to finish this bottle of rum, which is actually one of my favorites because if I finish it, that's my excuse to buy another one. So we'll do Diplomatico. This is a Venezuelan rum.
Venezuelan.
I know, right? So I'm making 2 Mai Tais basically.
Is rum quite popular in South Africa?
Probably. I think rum's popular everywhere.
Yeah,
acetone in the cut.
Do you not like rum, Laura?
Sorry?
Do you not like rum?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I've only ever had a pina colada, so, but that has rum in it, and I liked it. So no, what it was yesterday, last night, I had a bit of an accident with my modeling scalpel.
All the music they've played tonight, terrible.
Terrible.
This song, amazing. I love Daft Punk.
I like Daft Punk. I like pop. I like hip hop. I like rock. I tend to like.
The thing is, Daft Punk isn't pop.
They're their own thing.
They're so amazing. They're so unique, and they did their own thing. Yeah.
So I tend in the car. I just have Triple J on. I tend to.
Triple J's pretty good though.
I don't like everything they play, but I like most of what they play.
Occasionally you'll find something that Triple J play, and you're like, what? That's from Melbourne? That's so cool.
Yeah. All right, Orange Curacao. I think we want something nutty in here, so we'll put the macadamia.
Oh my god, I've been eyeing up the macadamia.
No, it's really good.
It sounds great.
There's a couple things.
Hey, macadamia high.
In here. One is the macadamia, and this one is from South Australia, Okar Gold. It's a herbal liqueur. It just goes so well with anything. Okay, I've got Orgeat.
So, from my childhood, the one thing that I remember you having.
Have you ever doing your nails?
You get
the
the Dan Aykroyd
Crystal
Skull
yeah. No, I bought that just for the bottle.
The bottle's so good. And the fact that it's Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah. No.
Filtered through Hawkham and Diamond.
Absolutely. No, I bought
so
that solely for the bottle.
Yeah, and the bottle is amazing.
Very good. All right, put the Orgeat back, and we'll put a bit of.
Angry.
Yes,
Angry.
Laura.
Can you have a look at the chat, please? Abigail is trying to.
Oh my god. Okay, people trying to get me to do shit, and I'm not necessarily. Okay, where the fuck? I don't have a lot of. Fucking come on, mouse. Let's do this shit. Abigail. Okay, what's Abigail saying? I
think she's saying, "Can I come over?"
My message is appearing. Yes, they are, Abigail. I'm just kind of fucking indisposed.
I
think she wants to come over.
Wants to come over. What's the time now? Oh Christ, it's not even midnight. If last week was anything to go by, this is going on for quite a few hours yet. All right, ice. We want ice.
You know what? I'm gonna set my alarm right now.
Is that a yes?
Good idea.
Because I have work at 3, and I'm gonna be honest. I woke up at 3 p.m. today.
Yeah.
Sober the lot. Well, sober apart from my crippling drug habits, but.
So is that a yes for Abigail to come over?
If you really want to, I'm going to be going for a couple of hours. That is absolutely at your discretion, Abigail. What else do they suggest having? Oh no, that's all crazy shit. I think.
And now Abigail's going, hello, can I have a taxi?
All right, so. Surrender shake.
You have the technique as well.
I know, yeah.
You know, I actually have my Cert 4 in hospitality.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did I did the same course as Leslie.
Yeah, so cool, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it does not help you in the hospitality industry.
No, but
the only thing that I can do in my new job that my course taught me was carrying 3 plates at once.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
Well, that's a bonus.
I mean, this is the guy that's been there for the longest time out of anyone can't carry 3 plates at once, and I can. So it's like, it's kind of a flex.
It's a flex. All right. I'm going to fucking put this in really inglorious cups for us.
That's okay.
But,
so is this a Mai Tai?
Hang on a sec. I poured heaps more into that one than this one. Yeah, that's a Mai Tai.
Okay, undo my thumb. So now I'm going to go.
This would be good after a meal.
I'm going to go
Mai
You really
Tais are
did tell me, here comes the pain again.
We don't have that at my job, at my work.
I'm sure that if someone
requested
someone
it-
should be able to go up to the bar and
Do you know
ask
what
for a
hot
Mai Tai.
whiskey is then?
A what?
Hot whiskey.
I assume that's hot whiskey.
It's whiskey in a hot glass.
Yeah.
With some fucking shit in it. So my you knew Les. Okay, so do you remember Shane Allen?
Oh, vaguely.
His dad came into my work.
Yeah.
Their whole family, came into my work.
Yeah.
And his dad, being the Irishman that he is,
Yeah.
requested a hot whiskey.
Right.
And I came up to the bar, I'm like, this guy's requested a hot whiskey. I have no idea what it is. Do you know what it is? And he says, no, but I can make it if he gives me directions.
Yeah.
But you need some herb or something that we don't have at the restaurant, even in the kitchen.
Okay.
But luckily, because I knew him, I just gave him the Jameson by itself.
Yeah.
And he's an Irishman, so he loved his drink.
The Jamesons I've got.
Wait,
this
plural?
was finished in a stout barrel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got these little notes of beer in it. It's like Jameson's whiskey. Yeah, trace the Jameson stout.
That's if I'm alive after this.
Yeah, after this. We're just having a Mai Tai at the moment.
My first Mai Tai at the age of 21.
Yeah, so a basic Mai Tai is rum, an orange liqueur, and a sweetener, and then you can fuck around as much as you like.
Okay.
Because people just do a wide range of weird shit and call it a Mai Tai. You can go the actual original recipe for a Mai Tai. Let me see.
Do you like Groove Armada at all?
Yeah, I like Groove Armada.
Do you know the song Sun Toucher?
Oh, probably.
Well, it's one of my favorite songs,
Yeah.
and they mention the Mai Tai. in that
Okay.
song.
We want Trader Vic invented the Mai Tai.
Really?
So Trader Vic's thing is rum, orange curacao, lime juice, orgeat, and
Oh, that is an alcoholic drink.
yeah. I didn't put lime juice in this one actually, but it's rum and orange and orgeat.
Oh, I'm so excited to start making cocktails for people.
Yeah.
When I get to bartend more.
Yeah.
Because it's so okay. About bartending, I
Yeah.
really hate cleaning glasses.
Fair enough.
But I love serving people.
Yeah.
There was this guy that was a regular that knew I was new yesterday, and
Yeah.
he kept calling me champion.
Champion.
That was the same guy that kept coming up to me because he knew that I was new. So he'd
Yeah.
ask me for he would ask me for makers and dry.
Yeah.
And the makers he knew had no speed pour on it. It's like he knew I'd just overpour it.
You'd overpour it. Yeah.
And he asked me for two, one makers and Coke and a makers and dry, and I made the makers I poured them both, and I accidentally poured one way too much. And he's like, "Oh, that's mine." And I'm like, "Of course that's yours." I just tried to play it off as much as I can. I'm like, "Yeah, of course it's yours."
So Abigail's thought about it and thought maybe it's too late to come over here because Abigail lives on the other side of town. Abigail has come over for these streams.
Whereabouts?
Fitzroy.
Fitzroy, okay.
So it's like
it's not too far, but it's too far.
It would
at the
take
same
like
time.
an hour. It would take an hour to get here. In other times when I've been sober, I've gone over to Abigail's for streams. So if you drive, it takes half an hour. But if you're reliant on public transport, it's an hour.
Oh fuck yeah! No, I know. I've walked home from Fitzroy before because I met a friend and then my friend's girlfriend, and then they were just like, it's closing, and then because they knew that the people that run the restaurant, they just stayed inside, and I left, and I was like, why is no one else leaving? And then I just walked home because I had no data on my phone.
I walked from Fitzroy to Footscray one night, and I was just like,
oof.
That was a long walk, and I was exhausted by the time I got home.
It was just the type of night where it's just like. This was a long time ago. It was before we had all night public transport, and it's like
the 67 running all night is a godsend.
Oh, so good. Dan Andrews, legend, giving us all
Oh, yeah.
public transport on Friday.
No, I have mad respect. I do not know shit about politics, but boy, do I respect Dan Andrews.
Yeah.
Like,
Gave us the
it's just
all-night
like
public
every time I
transport.
hear something about Dan Andrews, it's like, oh, good for me.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah. No, the all-night public transport. On
That was
Friday.
him?
Oh, that was him.
What? The
Yeah.
67?
Yeah.
No
that's Dan Andrews.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's epic.
Yeah.
That's so
Yeah,
good.
no, that was so fucking good. That was so good. God, they're going mad in the next crew.
It's a Lady Gaga.
Is that Lady Gaga?
Yeah,
See, I don't
Bad
even know.
Romance.
I don't even know.
That's definitely not Lady Gaga. That sounds like someone pretending.
I feel like I'm going to wake up to an email going, "We've done a content match because there was all this music on your."
No, they're not going to be able to
no
content.
shit.
They won't be able
Yeah,
to
I'm trying
content
to
match
pause
anything
that
because no one can sing.
We were laughing one night because I'm live restreaming to Twitch, and someone said, "Do you know there are all these banned terms on Twitch?" And I was like, "What?" And that includes like simp and whatnot. And I mistakenly wrote it as a comment because I thought it would only go to YouTube, and it because the restreaming thing I'm doing, it went to Twitch as well. And I was just laughing. It's like, okay, I literally just wrote all the things people said you're not allowed to say. I'm so getting banned. from
Honestly,
Twitch.
like I was streaming on Twitch for maybe like 2 or 3 months, and I was having a great time. But then I realized I can't listen to my favorite music on stream, and I just gave up. Like I was streaming Mario Kart, and because I think it was like the 3rd day that I streamed Mario Kart, I got really lucky, and someone that was really big in the community hosted me.
Yeah.
And I got all these fucking viewers and all these followers.
Yeah.
And then I was just like,
yeah.
But I can't
Abigail,
listen.
does alcohol have a big problem with your headaches? Sorry, I'm replying to Abigail in the chat.
You're
Not
pointing to
you.
Abigail. Fair enough. You're in charge of that, Laura. If I could play music, like I'd love to be like a radio station and literally just go,
me too,
"This is my favorite music.
man.
Listen to this song. This song is great." And I don't want to make money off it. I just want to be. But
Yeah.
you can't do it, or you get blocked from the fucking platforms.
Yeah.
Even on YouTube, it's just like I just like to restream YouTube videos and go,
Yeah.
"This is an awesome song. Listen to this." But you can't, which sucks. So
Yeah, like there is some music that I really like that I could listen to on stream, but I can't listen to everything that I like.
Yes.
And some days I might just want to listen to like what I like.
Yeah.
And it just gets copyright struck and I get banned.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's the thing about Twitch is Twitch is the most important platform if you want to grow as a streamer.
Yeah.
But it's also like you have to play by their rules.
Yeah, which change all the time as well.
Oh, every couple months.
Yeah.
Like you, from someone that has avidly watched Twitch and watched Twitch streamers grow since 2012.
Yeah.
Like when I was a kid that just looked up to those people.
Yeah.
Like, it's a really hard industry.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's and having done YouTube shit for 15 years.
Yeah.
And seeing the people who are making a living up, and they work. They are doing 100-hour weeks. And
Yeah,
it's just like
I had this big period of my life where I was just doing nothing for a couple of years, and my mom would always try to push me into pursuing like playing video games as a living, and I just knew like if I was to I love this game, right?
Yeah.
But if I were to play this game 18 days, like 18 hours a day,
Yes.
strictly, I would not enjoy it.
Yes.
So, like, and the thing is, even if I did do that, I probably wouldn't end up being as good as the people that do that.
Yes.
Like,
Second coat now.
it's just a trap.
Yeah. And there was a period where I thought I'm going to look into Twitch and see. And I streamed a couple of times. It's like, oh, you get these badges, and then I realized they're gamifying the streaming thing.
Yeah.
It's like, to get the next badge, I have to stream for 40 hours a week. It's like, I don't want to stream for 40 hours a week. What the hell?
That's a full-time job.
That's a full-time job. Yeah.
It's like, no, I've got a full-time job. I don't want to do that as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to be a streamer or a content creator full time, you have to really commit to it.
Yeah. And that's why I kind of packed in, like, particularly because fucking COVID was so weird and it took all my motivation away. So I've just been, for the last, I don't know, 16, 17 months, I've just been doing live streams, just hanging out. I'm not trying to grow an audience. I'm literally just trying to hang out with people and just say, like, hey, we're not alone. We're just hanging out together.
Yeah. And also the algorithms kind of lean towards people that just lie.
Yeah.
They title and they make the thumbnail to their stream.
Yeah.
Just something completely different.
Yeah.
Like, so what?
That's definitely getting me a copyright strike.
Well, not a copyright strike, but it's probably getting a, hey, someone's...
Oh, that was like the biggest thing that burned me out from streaming. Because like I was playing Mario Kart, right? I was getting the numbers.
Yeah.
And I was getting times in Mario Kart that were good enough to get viewers.
Yeah.
But like, man, I can't grind something if I can't listen to my favorite music.
Yeah.
Like I could listen to all the unknown like Aussie techno that I like, but I couldn't listen to my real like favorite songs.
Yeah.
And it really gets to me because if I'm streaming for like 4 to 6 hours in one day, I want to at least be able to listen to music that I like.
Yeah, absolutely. And the way they turn it
shaking this because it's a bit thick in places.
Yeah. And honestly, I think it's a harder fucking job than like what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like I take waiting tables over Twitch streaming any day. Because the thing is, with Twitch streaming, you get no days off.
Yeah. Oh my god! And again, because I've done YouTube forever.
Yeah.
And people who are like making a living, if they can't take a holiday, they cannot take a holiday.
Yeah, because you lose subscribers.
If
you lose followers.
If they take a couple
lose
weeks
everything.
off, it fucking blows up in their face.
Yeah, this guy, his name's Bodhi, right? He's a RuneScape streamer.
Yeah.
He took a week off. He lost 350 Twitch subscribers.
Yeah.
Which, it's $3.50 that he makes per Twitch subscriber.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
lot of money.
so much fucking money.
It's too much pressure.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love video games.
Yeah.
And I would stop at nothing to be the best in the world at a video game.
Yeah.
But I want it to be nothing more than a passion.
Yeah. Doing because you want to, and that's why it's like because I have a day job and I get paid really well. It's like okay,
I actually don't know what your day job is.
I work in IT. I'm a business analyst.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know anything about programming?
No. I'm not on the program.
So it's a business
I work with the programmers. I'm like the guy who's the bridge. There's the programmers and the business, and I'm the translator who works between them. Because I can talk to the programmers and say, the logical thing we need is and I can talk to the business people who are shit at talking to the programmers and say, you need to define the outcomes. Stop saying this weird crap you're saying and just saying, this is where I am now and this is where I need to be. And then I can take that. Sorry, what are you doing, Laura?
I'm chuckling because I'm remembering Office Space. And, you know, the next thing that happens, you're screaming, I'm a people person!
Yes.
Do you remember?
Office Space was a very funny movie for anyone who hasn't seen it. But I'm the translator because I can talk to the people on the business side and I can talk to the programmers. To the business side, I kind of say, this is the outcomes we want. And to the programmers, I go, okay, logically, what we want to go A, B, C, D. Can you do that? And I went, oh, that's logical. I can do that. The fucking people on the business side, they just kept saying weird shit that I didn't understand. And the business people are going, I don't understand anything the programmers say. So I'm the bridge. I'm the translator who sits between the programmers and the business side. Like my current job, I've been doing what they call process stuff. It's like, okay, I need to describe everything that can happen and how you respond to things that happen. And I had this guy going, it's not possible. I tried. It's not possible. And I bit my tongue and didn't say, just because you can't do it doesn't mean I can't do it. and I won him over. I just went, da-da-da, you see? And he went, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And I went, yeah, okay, see? I'm a fucking specialist, motherfucker. And it's just...
It's very similar because I'm someone that has full hospitality training.
Yeah.
I'm in an industry where my coworkers are all infinitely better than me at the job that I do.
Yeah.
But I know what is objectively correct.
Yeah, you know the structure, and you know they've just
But
they've got it through repetition.
The thing is, because I respect them, if they
Yeah.
tell me to do something a certain way, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Because I respect them. They've been in the
Yeah.
field longer than me.
Yeah.
They might not know what's better for hospitality as an industry in general, but they know what's better for the specific venue than me. Like they know what people like. They know the regulars' orders.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't treat anyone like they're stupid. I don't treat the people on the business side like they're stupid, and I don't treat the programmers like they're stupid.
Oh, that is one thing that I have realized recently is treating people like you are smarter than them will lead you nowhere.
No.
Because it's so demeaning.
Yeah.
And most of the time, they are on a very similar level to you.
Yeah, yeah. And no one likes a smart ass, basically.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That was funny. I made you snort. That was funny.
It was like right as I took a drink.
Yeah. No, that's a challenge I have with my friend who's actually not on the stream tonight. We try and make each other snort laugh occasionally, and it's like points scored when you make the other one snort laugh. And
what are you dressed as, by the way?
I don't know. I'm just the Scottish bartender because I'm wearing a kilt.
I respect that.
Yeah. Last week I was wearing the gorilla mask, and so I was the gorilla bartender. But I left it out there. See, your man's wearing the gorilla stuff tonight. So
I'm sure you know, as an avid social media man, that
Yeah.
Monkey just kills it with the youth of today.
Yeah.
Monkey absolutely destroys it. Like,
I mean, I've got a banana suit as well, so I could go and
oh, it was nice to see you again.
It's nice to see you again. Hopefully, I'll see you again at something else.
I've got a banana suit as well. I could dress up as a banana and run past the gorilla.
It's crazy.
See if he chases me. And that is seriously was based on I was working in an office, and this was like 10 years ago, and I looked out the window, and I think it was students. They're making a student film, and I took a photo with my phone, and I'm going, I'm not fucking about. Outside my office, there's a guy in a gorilla suit chasing a guy in a banana suit, and that was like my most liked Facebook post ever, because everyone thought it was hilarious. There was a gorilla chasing a banana around.
Yeah.
So I deliberately bought a gorilla costume and a banana costume so I could just do the thing with a gorilla chasing a banana. I think I should go and put the banana costume on.
The banana costume.
The banana costume.
Fuck. Sir, I saw, by the way, you should be careful, man.
Yeah.
On that PC, your Twitter account is open.
Oh,
and I was just like, to Al, I was like, man, you know, the Angry Aussie Twitter is just on there.
It's probably locked. I don't know.
But the thing that I remember the most is the what about gay lions?
Oh, that keeps coming up. That was like 3 years ago now.
Because I didn't follow you.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, it's Leslie's dad. That's weird if I follow him.
I know,
and then
right?
I saw you, and I'm like, wait a fucking minute.
Yeah.
This
No.
is Angry Aussie.
Both my offspring were, because that went viral. That was like, I don't even remember, 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, that was like hundreds of thousands of tweets.
Oh no, it was
like,
millions.
retweets.
It was
Yeah.
literally millions.
It was
and like
so viral.
Every big YouTube account did it, and I was like, just like, oh shit, Taika Waititi just retweeted that, and I was like,
Yeah. No, like the fact that I saw it, and
Yeah.
I check Twitter once every maybe like 3 days to a week.
yeah, but both my offspring were like, why the fuck am I seeing you on my feed? And I didn't.
Yeah, I remember I was here at this house. I'm Jackson.
Hey, man.
Jackson,
You off?
Yeah, we're on.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
I'm
we're
so
on.
sorry to forget your name. It's so simple because it's.
That's okay.
mine.
I don't get offended.
It's lovely
if
to
anyone-
meet you, man.
Yeah, lovely to meet you too.
Oh, there's Nerf guns I didn't even see.
Oh,
Nerf gun and assault
have a
gun.
I would
have
have
a
been
safe trip
fucking
home.
punching people.
You
What
too,
was your name,
brother. Andrew.
Andrew. It was lovely to meet
Cheers,
you, man. Thank you so much for giving me the
Yeah,
wine,
no,
Jake.
it was heaps of fun to just share the
Scotch.
taste.
I
Yeah.
learned so much, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I'm excited for Tasmania. We're gonna fucking.
Oh, a Tasmanian tour would be
We're gonna
epic.
fucking go off on the
Yeah.
scotches, the
Yeah.
wines, the
Yeah.
beers, everything, man.
Yeah, Tasmania's
So
awesome.
yeah, it's gonna be skits.
Thanks
You're
so much.
loving that, man.
Wait,
Wait.
because I knocked and there was no response, but I see someone's in there.
Oh, okay.
It might be Aaron,
Do you need?
Probably passed out.
I think someone did.
That was the
Yeah, I think
gorilla
yeah,
dude,
he's
I
sitting
think.
there.
Yeah.
As in, like,
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check the toilet.
Yeah. I'll keep you. Hello.
Hi.
So I'm Jackson.
Laura. It says so.
Nice to meet you.
There.
How many people are watching right now? I can't see.
We have 4 watching. I'm guessing that Angry is one of them. I'm another. Abigail is there, and so there's one other floating person around.
Respect.
But yeah, it's great to have the chance to hang out. You know.
Oh
you
no, I know that. I know that as well because I used to stream Mario Kart. So it was really nice because like I would enjoy just playing Mario Kart normally, but having people watching me and talking to me while I played Mario Kart was infinitely better than just playing Mario Kart by itself.
Yeah, well, I've been following Angry Aussie for 10, 12 years or something
10
like
years,
that.
that's probably longer than I'd even known that YouTube existed.
Yeah, I still make, I still make references to a video like Angry made, long ago.
Yeah.
Like the false widow spider thing that they had in the UK
Yeah.
one year. And like I say, I was a fan when he was still wearing the mask, and that's
Yeah.
been a long time ago.
That's like 13, 14
Whoa,
years.
let me tell you, it was a interesting day when I when I decided to look at Angry Aussie YouTube channel, and I looked at the oldest videos, and I saw the mask. I was like, holy shit!
Yeah. And there are a couple, like, because I've been doing it for like 15 years.
Yeah.
There are a couple, Les is there wearing, and My Offspring are only there, and it's from the very early days. They're both less than 10, I think.
Yeah.
And they're wearing masks, and they wanted to play once or twice, but then they went, yeah, no, you do your thing. That's fine.
I remember the Rubik's Cube video.
Yes.
You just smash it with a hammer.
Yeah, solving a Rubik's Cube in less than 10 seconds.
That
Hit
was
it with a
very
hammer.
funny to me
Yeah.
as a person that knows how to solve a Rubik's
Yeah.
Cube. It was quite funny. Especially because I only saw that video for the first time maybe 2 years ago.
And that's
it's like a
15-year-old video.
Yeah, no. That video is from before I knew what YouTube was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like when I was maybe 10, I would watch a lot of Ray William Johnson. But
Yeah,
like,
oh,
other
yeah.
than that,
Yeah, it's a Ray William. Yeah. What are you after?
Okay, so and spider.
Oh,
Okay, so you're Kate, right? You're not Caitlin.
Well, I'm Caitlin.
Are you
you are
Leslie's
Caitlin.
sister?
No.
Okay, I was just like,
No, mine's on the bottom. On the bottom.
The
there.
bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a soju.
Yeah, I'm Caitlin, but I think it's spelled maybe the same way. CAITLIN.
Yes, that's the proper way. That is the proper way.
Oh, well, I'm just taking all my hopes and I'm leaving.
Oh, you're leaving.
Oh, you're leaving.
Sorry,
Nice
which
to
one
meet
was
you
yours?
then.
The Monteith or the
Oh,
Summer?
no, yeah, those are mine.
These ones
Yeah,
yours?
Yeah, the Summersby is pretty nice. I like the
Yeah, they
pair.
are. And I bought this ticket.
Oh yeah, it is cheap as
It's
well.
almost like $11.
Yeah.
It's coming. Okay, it feels like the path is winding down, but that's okay.
Yeah, so what I was saying about was been a watcher for a long time, and then it's like, letting people in, and so I'm able to join, and like I say, it's kind of like you had a kind of an echo chamber of here's the stuff I'm getting and I really like it, and now I'm able to feed back into things, that's enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I say, it's like it's great having mates from like all the way almost around the world kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's like when I was showing the various bods. You got Laura's in the UK, Chris is in the US. We got
that Jersey was up in Queensland. There's people from all over. Sorry, I think that someone might be looking for a toilet.
Toilet. So, Laura, do you speak any languages other than English?
I know a little bit of Japanese, but not very good.
Same.
Yeah. And of course, there is the language that everybody knows, which is Drunkenese.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty drunk right now. Your friend has gotten me fucking stupidly drunk.
Yeah. Ironically, I've only ever been drunk once in my life.
Oh really? I've been there many times.
Yeah. Well, I was 9. And what happened was we went on holiday to Spain, and my parents treated me to a pina colada. And I didn't realize they were alcoholic. I thought they were just like some spicy foreign drink that people drink.
You want to chill out here? You want to chill out here?
So I ended up getting another 2 during the night and got drunk.
Yeah, depending who makes it, a pina colada can get you reasonably drunk.
I might be getting some today, but the problem is the place in the gay village in Manchester, it was very liquid and not very frothy.
Right.
I remember it being more like a smoothie than, a liquid.
Yeah, it's some people. For some people, a pina colada will be like a slushy almost. It's like they'll put ice and everything else in a blender and whiz it up, and you get a thing that's basically semi-liquid ice, and that's pina colada. Pina colada is basically rum and coconut and pineapple. But how someone presents that to you can be very different. Sometimes it's just like, well, you'll be rum and coconut and pineapple juice in a shaker and shake it up more. And sometimes it'll be put it all in a blender with ice and whiz that up. So you're getting this alcoholic slushy, essentially. There's a lot of variation depending where you get it from, what comes out. So not so much as a Mai Tai, as I was saying. It's a running joke among people.
Oh, that Mai Tai was quite nice.
Yeah, no, a Mai Tai is good.
I'm too drunk to remind you.
Yeah, but people will do all sorts of weird shit and call it a Mai Tai. That one I made was a pretty...
Was it like a
down the
Mai Tai?
line Mai Tai? But people will do all sorts of weird shit and call it a Mai Tai. But the basics is, rum and orange liqueur and orgeat and maybe lime juice and whatever the hell you want around the edges of that. So it's Mai Tais can get pretty weird.
Yeah, apparently. I didn't know that until today.
Yeah.
All I knew was it was part of like one of the very few lyrics that I understood from one of my favorite rap songs.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But I mean, Mai Tais have been around since the mid 20th century. Like, in the 30s, you could go to a bar in Hawaii and order a Mai Tai and give you a Mai Tai.
Right, I'm going to get going.
When I was in Bali, I was far too young to drink bintang. So
You're heading out, Laura?
Yep. I'm going to go because I'm going to Manchester this evening.
Have a good day.
It's 3:22 here right now, and I got to go before the shop shuts because my local store didn't get the magazine I ordered, so I've got to go to Manchester to see if they got it there. And there's a sort of trans thing going on a bit this weekend, so I thought
before the journey.
Good
man,
Perry.
So I'll catch you later then.
All right, thanks for dropping in, Laura. See you later.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye. All right, so we're going. I don't even know if there's anyone still in the stream. Who's watching? Oh, there's a few people there. All right. That's all right. That's all right. We're just hanging. The party's. This is relatively early. What time is it? 12:20. I mean,
you want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
So this is my favorite sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And it's quite dirty on the back.
Right.
It has coffee stains and stuff.
Yeah.
So I wore it backwards. So the tag is
the tag's there.
Yeah.
So, all right.
But you can't tell that it's on backwards.
No. It
exactly.
doesn't look backwards. It's good. It's excellent.
I spent too much money on this sweatshirt.
yeah. It's a good sweatshirt. I like it.
It's so nice. It's so me.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I like about it. It suits me as a person.
Yeah.
See you, Ben. Peace, man.
All right.
You didn't smoke cigarettes, do you?
No.
You strike me as a man that's never smoked cigarettes.
No, I've never smoked cigarettes. No. It's just not something I ever got into.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
And that was a conscious decision. It's kind of
Yeah.
everyone's smoking, and it was weird because when you're in high school and people say, why do you do stuff like this? It's like peer pressure, and I'm like, I was a real kind of outsider, as in like a fucking idiot. And
Yeah, me
everyone-
too.
Yeah, and I was going, so you'll say peer pressure is why you smoke? Well, none of you like me anyway, so fuck it, I'm not smoking, so fuck yeah. And so I never took up smoking, because I kind of think if I took up smoking, I'd be a hardcore smoker. So
that's fucking. Dude, I resented smoking.
Yeah.
And I fucking hated people that smoked.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, New Year's.
Yeah.
I'm on a fucking way too many drugs.
Yeah.
And people give me cigarettes. And I have cigarettes, and I'm like, damn, cigarettes are good. And then I associate cigarettes with like a good time.
Yeah.
And look at me now. I've got a fucking cigarette roll right now.
That's okay.
I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom, smoke this at the front, yeah?
Yeah.
Is there a bin that I should chuck the butt in?
Just fucking step on it.
Okay, cool.
No drama.
Yeah. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah, do that.
Because I'm having fun here.
Yeah, no, we should hang. All right, I'm actually, unless what's happening in the stream, Abigail's still here. All right, I'll stay on the stream then. I'll stay on the stream. The party's kind of just finished. Most people have gone home. There's one dude who's literally passed out on the floor of the toilet, which is hilarious.
He'll survive.
He'll survive.
He says he'll go home like the last one who's passed out on the couch.
He's a good in a.
Mine, Al is like passed out.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna piss out the front.
Oh, there's another toilet if you want.
Oh, really?
I'll show you.
We're gonna show you.
I keep.
It's a pretty good party if only one of the youths has drunk themselves into a paralytic stupor. So I'm really just here supervising at this point. Now I've got to put some thought into the fact, like, well, they're all gone, so it is very quiet. I could make another cocktail video. But...
All right. Well, like I said last week, make sure this goes. I'm more conscious this time, but it's still not good.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all good. Is Al conscious at all in there, or?
He says he'll go home, but when?
I'll hang out for a little while and see how he's going. Everyone else is gone?
Sorry? Except for Jackson. No, me and Jackson are hanging out. Yeah, no, we'll look at it. Oh,
All right, so I'm back. So I'm just kind of, being the supervising role. Most of the people from the party have gone home. Jackson, who's been hanging out with me, is having a ciggy. And there's one dude who's fucking passed out on the toilet floor. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on him. I'm kind of tempted to make another cocktail video, honestly. I was going to do a French cocktail for... Oh, Abigail, you want to jump back on camera? That would be wicked. If you've got the energy back to do that. Here's Jackson's beer. What was this? Local Pacific. All these weird beers. I'm just going to tip what's left of this down the sink and chuck it in recycling. It's only a little bit. All right. Oh, Abigail's there. Sorry. Here we go. Oh my God, my mouse is not working. My fucking. Oh my God, Abigail. Hello.
Hello. I shit my teeth.
I was about to say that grimace was something. What was that?
I'm trying to smile.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
I forgot to turn off the other window. Hang on.
That's fair.
Okay. I am no longer echoing with a 5
Nice.
second delay.
Nice.
Woohoo. Tech.
Technology. So I'm hearing conversations out there. I think someone's talking to the lad who's been lying on the toilet floor for the last hour. Oh shit.
Oh man, I was just having so much FOMO, like, and I know, like, if I had have gone there, I would have instantly regretted it.
I don't know. It honestly probably would have helped me to have you here.
Oh, okay.
Hanging out in the kitchen, but you know,
Yep.
it kind of found its own equilibrium. This one finished earlier because this is like only 12:30. Last week the stream finished about now, but people didn't leave the party till fucking 3 a.m. and I stayed I stayed up till 3 a.m. just because my lad just went at about this time. He went, you know what? I'm kind of fucked and I'm going to bed. And I'm like, right, I'll wrangle everyone. I'll wrangle everyone until they decide to go home, and they didn't decide to go home till 3 a.m. We're swapping chairs, Jackson. We're swapping chairs.
So what's happening?
Oh, look, my friend Abigail's come on with her kitty.
Oh, cute kitty.
Hello.
It is.
I wish Mimsy would sit on my lap.
She kind of likes visitors. I don't know where she is at the moment.
I miss Mimsy.
Yeah, she likes visitors. She loves attention. The little kitten there, because I actually did a stream from
Big
Abigail's
kitten.
place. He's pretty big now. Yes.
He's only 6 months old.
Really,
He's
only
going to be
6
a
months
big
old?
cat.
He's going to be a big
Yep.
cat because he's also
He's
super
got giant
fluffy.
paws.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's got the softest fur.
Should I grab the front or the back to spring the start?
Oh, either way, whatever works for you. You can go at the back or the front, whatever works. You got to work your way under the coloured
Is there an
lights.
ashtray back?
There actually is.
Okay.
Yeah. Look. Okay. I'm just gonna.
Sir, you don't have to worry. I'm a very self-conscious.
No, I'm sure you're
respectful.
respectful. Yeah. Well, but it's just
In fact, I'm probably surprised. It's probably surprising to see me smoking, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
As someone that's known me in the past.
Yeah, I've known you since primary school. So.
Where I was just like this very clean, like. Thanks, man.
Look at my hair.
Oh shit! You tripped over the thing. That's all right. Yeah, that's an ashtray. Yeah. So Jackson's gone out to smoke a cigarette. So that's all good. Woo!
What a night.
Oh my God, what a night. So yeah, this is fucking easier than last Friday night. Like I said, the stream finished about now, but people didn't leave till 3 a.m. But almost everyone left. It's hilarious because like Jackson, who's there, his 21st birthday, he's 21, but I've known him since primary school, so it's really, really
It's
weird.
a bit trippy.
It's a bit
trippy.
He's like 21, so I say, "Oh, try this," and so I've been responsible. I've been giving little sips of my various alcohol, and you know this. You know how I do this, Abigail, because I always do it to you when you come here.
Yeah.
Taste this. Now taste this. Now taste this.
Like you pour like not even a half shot. It's like a third.
Yeah, no, little tastes. But when you do little tastes of 6 to 10 things, it adds up.
Oh yeah. That's a
It
couple of
adds
shots
up.
right there.
It adds up.
Yeah.
It's kind of this
Well,
hilarious.
next time there's a party like that again, let me know. I'll come over and like we can Like
Yeah.
I can support you.
Yeah, moral support. Moral support.
Moral support. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, they're a pretty good bunch. My lad has pretty good taste in friends. It's like they have a good time, they party,
Yep.
but they're not dickheads. So they get loud, they get boisterous, they have a good time, but no one's a fucking dickhead. So
Yeah.
mind you, we're gonna have to keep an eye on this dude who's like sleeping on the toilet floor. But
That's a bit ordinary.
oh, it's a bit ordinary. And
Has
I
anyone
don't.
tried to wake him up?
Yeah, they were talking to him a little while ago, and it's one of those things, you know. And I think we've all been there when you're drunk enough that having your face on cold tiles feels like a really good
Yep.
idea. And so he's just
Yeah.
he's just pressing his face on the floor, saying, "No, I want to stay here for a while." I think we've all done that. Whereas, like,
Oh yeah, absolutely. Woken up in bathtubs before.
yeah, because again,
Mm.
just being able to press yourself against something that's cold is really
Yep.
therapeutic. So, yeah, it's all good. So
Yeah.
again, because it's fucking quiet
Cool.
now. So Mrs. Angry's gone to sleep. So I'm gonna. It'll be funny to see. I don't know what time it's gonna be when I actually get to go to bed, and I try and put on my breathing machine, my CPAP, because it was super hilarious last Friday night, and I was reliably informed by Mrs. Angry that I just didn't want to fucking talk, and I didn't want to. I got myself into bed and I put my headgear on and I lay down, and then I just didn't. I was just like, no, fuck off. I was just like,
Yeah.
And because normally when I go to bed, I'll talk.
'Cause it
Because
was-
she was away.
Yeah. Because normally, like, last Friday you like would have gotten to bed like 3:30 ish.
Yeah,
That's
and
late.
the stream finished. The stream finished relatively early. Like the stream finished like 12:30 or something. But
Yep.
people didn't leave the party till after 3, and so by the time I went to bed, I was fucking exhausted. And what was hilarious is
I
because
bet.
the machine that does it records all sorts of things. It records when you don't breathe and shit, but it also records if you haven't fitted the mask properly and it's leaking. And
Yeah.
most of
Well,
the
it must
day,
sense the air pressure then.
yeah,
Or something.
it senses if air's leaking, and so most days it's like it's really consistent. It's like, yeah, the leaks are about here, and last Friday night was literally 3 times higher than ever. You see this graph, and it's like stable, stable, stable. Last Friday night is up here, and then
Yeah. What are you doing, kitten? Ow.
yeah. And I
Claws.
looked at that and went, "Well, that's messed up." And Mrs. Angry, she says, "Yeah, no, you were just you did not want to talk because she was awake because last week the party was noisy until 3 a.m. and now it's only 12:30.
Yeah.
But last week it was noisy till 3 a.m. So she was awake because they were just fucking noisy. So she'll be asleep now. And but
Yeah.
I went to bed and she was still awake. And we normally talk and stuff, but apparently I was just like, no, I've gone, I've taken a piss, and I've put my headgear on, and it's fucking done. Okay, I am just.
Well, I'm gonna have my first drink of the night then.
Oh, nice! What are you gonna have?
I'm gonna have a Starwood and Coke.
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna have a Starwood and soda. I'm just closing the door.
Also, Alexander is here to say hi.
Where? Alexander, hello,
In the
my
chat.
friend. It is a long fucking night, my friend. We have been having phase 2 of the 21st birthday party. And also, Friday, we normally go till like 2 a.m. on a fucking Friday anyway. I'm just going to close the door because noise will be carrying some
Cold?
thing. No.
Oh, that door.
Oh my god. Oh God. No, the dude on the toilet floor has actually like thrown up on the porcelain, and he's promising to
Oh.
clean it up. So I was like, "That's
Oh no, the poor guy.
dude."
Oh.
I do remember with this guy. When they were in high school, my lad shared an essay I wrote, and I was like, "Yeah, he sounds like a fucking MRA. This guy's a dick. Why are you hanging out with him?" And then they made a joke about me doing that, but he's actually okay. Again, my lad would not put up with anyone who's a fuck. It's like I was saying last week. He had a guy who was saying gross things about one of the girls that come thinking, and so my lad just went, "Yeah, you can't come to the party because everyone thinks you're a fucking." And he's like,
yeah, that's
and he's like,
really
"Yeah,
awesome.
no, dude, whatever you want, but you've been a fucking creep, and no one wants to be around you." So, again, high five, my young man, because
yeah, the kids are okay.
Yeah, the kids are okay. Fucking Zoomers, I love them. Oh, what am I doing? I'm trying to get a bit of ice. I'm gonna have a Starwood and soda. Oh. I've got, because I keep finding the Coles bottle shops that have the Nova at like $20 off. And so I've literally got 2 spares now. So it's like,
oh damn.
Yeah. So I'm just like, okay, so I'm making because I've got a dozen whiskeys. I'm making a whiskey cocktail. Which whiskey will I use? And I'm going, I guess, because I've got so many bottles of. Oh, I accidentally picked up the Fortis, and
oh yeah.
But you would. Sorry, I'm just going to do an inhale. I don't think I've inhaled the Fortis for a while.
An inhale.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, but where's the Nova? I meant to get the Nova out. Oh, it's over here.
Good stuff.
Jesus. Sorry, I was just worried that the young fellow who went out the back to have a cigarette had lost consciousness on a chair out the back, but I think he's talking on
Oh,
the
has
phone.
he now?
No, I think he's talking on
no.
the phone. I was super worried because it's just, again, hilarious. Folks at this party I've known since they were 12 years old, and it's just like, they're adults now, so it's like, yeah, come on, just fucking treat you like adults. But it's also super weird. Also, Jackson's mum is really hot as well, so I'm just not throwing that out. Yeah,
oh really?
Yeah, no. I've never asked her what she's into, but
well, if you could oblige me, maybe you should arrange for her and me to be at the same place at the same time.
Maybe.
And I'll suss that out.
I'll actually have to ask Jackson who he's talking to. Is he talking to his mum or is he talking to someone else? But
so what's Alexander saying here in the chat?
Alexander, what are you saying? Thoughts on LHR SID flights hitting for? Wow, what the fuck? Where are those flights? I know that some flights back to Australia have gotten very expensive, and also
that's ridiculously expensive, though.
Kudos to you, Alexander. The Stacey's mum reference.
Yeah, I got that.
Kudos to you, Alexander. I'm not talking to a Zoomer. I feel so. I'm way more comfortable talking to millennials than Zoomers. So it's just.
Are these kids that had the party today? Are they Zoomers?
Yeah, they're 21. They're all fucking Zoomers.
Zoomers are that old now?
Yeah, and
nah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're born in the fucking year. If they were born in the year 2000, they're 21 now.
Oh,
I know. That shit is hard. That shit is difficult. Every time one of those things hits you, it's just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. People who turned
Yeah,
21 this year were born in the year
fuck?
2000.
I had my first job in 1999/2000 as an adult,
Yeah.
and these kids were only just being born.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so old now.
No, you're good. That's nothing important. You're good.
You fucked me up.
Yeah, I know. That was my fault. So.
No. It takes a lot for someone to fuck me up. Which,
Yeah.
I respect you. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to give you a hug, like all night.
Let's do it.
Give him a hug.
We're doing hugs.
Do it.
We're doing hugs.
Oh, I've known you
For
as long as I can-
ages.
like literally as long as I can remember.
I know. That's what I was saying to Abigail just now. Yeah, like you and a few of the others went to primary school with my
Yeah,
lad.
like,
I've known you
I'm-
since you were 12. And it's like,
I know I had that massive falling out with Leslie, and like I don't know what he told you about that, but like
yeah, but you got past it. So.
yeah, no, I'm willing to look past it,
Yeah.
and I want to be friends with Leslie again.
Yeah.
Like I've known him for as long as I can remember. I've known you from like
I know,
as
right?
I can
Yeah,
remember.
yeah. Went to the same primary school. So, like,
Okay, so
Um,
I knew this guy.
I was talking to my friend Otis. He really wants me to go over to his house right now.
because he lives just over the way, doesn't he?
He lives next door to me.
Oh, he lives next door to you.
Pretty
Okay.
much, yeah.
All right.
And my work is like right next door to me.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right.
He's my sorry.
Anyway, I knew this guy at uni, who I had a falling out with, and when I say had a falling out, I mean I made plans to dispose of his body. It was that bad. Like, yeah, but like we buried the hatchet. You know, we like if you can do that,
Yeah.
it's so much better than going to jail.
Yeah, yeah.
On,
Rather than
like some
murdering
trumped
someone.
up murder charge or something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
jeez.
Yeah.
Kill one person. God.
That's good. And again, I always thought that my man had good taste in friends. And again, ever since you were like lads in the fucking primary school, it's good. And because
Yeah, Leslie was my first friend. Like,
Yeah.
was one of my first friends at Elwood College.
yeah. So yeah, and that was a pretty good school, and they were pretty good guys. And so yeah, tonight was an interesting bunch. It was a mix of my lads' school friends and uni friends. So it was an interesting mix tonight. A mix of people I had known for a very long time, and people I didn't actually know at all. Yeah, I don't know. He's got pretty good taste in friends, is all I'm going to say. So,
oh,
Man, I think if your
Kitten just
son
clawed
can
my
have
leg.
his 21st birthday
Yeah.
and the house is in good condition,
Yeah.
I think you're doing pretty well.
yeah, and everyone has fun. Like people were getting pretty hammered, and they were having fun on the
Yeah,
karaoke.
everyone here
Yeah.
I met for the first time
Yeah.
pretty much, apart from Ben.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, Ben and I are homies.
Yeah, and everyone was having fun, but no one does anything stupid. No one broke anything. No one.
Yeah.
But
And if people broke something, they feel really bad about
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So it's like,
Or if they throw up on the bathroom floor.
Yeah, and the dude who threw up is still lying in it, so he's doing his own penance essentially. So,
Oh, okay, Al, right?
Al, yeah,
He's amazing.
he is.
Like,
He's a fun guy.
I fucking love Al.
Yeah,
Like, I was having a really bad time, like, financially.
Yeah.
And I fucking love drinking.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Al about this. Like, I visited him at his work, like, when I was going on a date with a girl. And I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, this, that, and this, that. And he's like, I'm going to bring you a bunch of beers that I'm never going to drink. And I shit you not,
yeah,
about 30 different beers
yeah,
in my fridge. And as a person that had never had a job before at
Yeah.
that point was like, wow, what am I going to do with all these beers?
yeah, yeah,
I can think of one thing.
yeah. Drink them.
Yeah, drink them.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, they were lovely beers. Amazing.
Yeah. So in other words, we've got to look after Al. He's managed to wipe himself out a bit, and he's lying on the bathroom floor, promising to get up at some point. So
And he means
Yeah.
he promises that he
Yeah.
will get up. He
Yeah.
means it, but
Yeah.
he's just
he
loves alcohol.
We're giving him a break. We're giving him a break. We're letting him lie down and hug the tiles for a while.
Drive the white porcelain bus.
You can respect Al.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just saying earlier, I have not thrown up for maybe in my entire life half a dozen times. The most embarrassing was on a train, though, actually coming home from a thing in the city where someone else was if someone else is paying, that's when it gets bad. Someone else is paying for top shelf stuff, and I was on the train on the way home, and just the rocking motion of the train made me go, oh no. And I'm just like, blurg.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, okay, you're going to deal with that because I'm getting off at the next stop. And I just threw up on the train. And it was just like, and one really nice person said, are you okay? And I went, you're very cool. You're very awesome to say, I am actually okay.
Yeah.
That's really embarrassing that I just threw up, but it made me feel better. So just the rest of you all have to deal with it. And it's just like, and that was once on public transport that I threw up. And as I said, once at a friend's place. And there was a particularly hilarious one when I'd been out. There's a venue in the city where the bartender was just making me the strongest drinks. And
I want to be that bartender.
I know, right?
I want to
And
be
it was like a burlesque bar where a friend of mine was performing. And afterwards, she's going, oh, yeah, no, that bartender she does is like when she's not fucking around and she makes you drinks. And I got home and I staggering to, this was not this place, it was a previous place we lived. And it had a really low brick fence and there was like some rose bushes and stuff. And I got to the front of the place and I went, oh, this is not good. And I just threw up, and I threw up into the garden, and I was going, it's like fertilizer. It'll be fine. The rose bushes probably like this. And I'm like, and that went on for a while. I thought, oh, I got it all out of my system before I went inside. That's cool. And I went inside and went into the bathroom and washed my face. And I'm like, cool. I'm Mr. Smooth. I'm going. And I went into the bedroom, and Mrs. Angry is completely awake. And I'm going, oh, you awake? And she went, do you know how much noise you just made throwing up in the garden? And I went, oh, I thought that was subtle. And it was like, she's like, no, that wasn't subtle. That wasn't subtle.
Am I the last man standing?
Well, there's you, and Al is absolutely not standing. Al is lying down.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
He's lying down. My whole thing was just staying conscious till Al can stand up. And I don't even mind if Al wants to sleep on the lounge or whatever, but whatever.
Al is so respectful, by the way.
I know Al's
he's
great. Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's just he's literally.
He just has a tendency to overdrink.
Yeah, no, he's just wiped himself out.
He loves his drinks.
Yeah,
he loves his wine.
And I gave him a couple of drinks, but that was in moderation. He had a bottle of something that he was like knocking back. That was nothing to do with me, okay? If the police are watching this live stream, he didn't throw up because of anything I gave him, okay?
Oh, no, he probably drank a bottle of wine before he even got there.
Yeah,
I know him better than most people on the planet. Like, Al has a tendency to get fucked up on occasion.
Yeah. So, I'm literally just staying awake to see that he's okay because I don't want someone choking on vomit in my house. That would be embarrassing.
Yeah, you don't really want a death in the house.
No.
Gee, how embarrassing would it be for you if he choked on it? Like,
I know,
like,
right?
For you personally,
for me personally, what would that affect my life?
Affect you, yeah.
I know. Because that's all I'm thinking of. Because I'd have to dig the hole and hide him because I'm not admitting that he died in my house. I'm going
imagine the social stigma involved in that.
Yeah. See, Jackson's
I love Al, but I know that's what he wanted.
Yeah, no.
That's what he would have wanted.
Al would not want any trouble for me, so me and Jackson are going.
Okay.
we're gonna dig a hole and we're gonna bury his body.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so this goes back to my previous story about this guy I had a beef with.
Yes.
No, I won't say it on stream.
No,
We'll
no,
chat
no.
later.
Yeah, Alexander's saying no. I have been. You are right, Alexander. I'm going to do a quick check on Al. I'm going to do a quick check on Al.
Oh, that's a good idea.
He was fine. I'm just checking on him.
It's my turn. I'm the real streamer here.
Hi, I'm Abigail.
Hey. So
I don't
I'm
know.
Jackson. I'm ranked 25 on Luigi Raceway on Luigi Raceway in Mario Kart.
Okay, I'm triple elite in Elite Dangerous.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Oh, so you play a lot of Elite Dangerous?
lots and lots of elite. I have my own fleet carrier.
I've never played Elite Dangerous in my life, but I can respect it.
Yeah,
I'll give you a chair back, Ken.
Okay, you can whatever. I don't mind. Yeah. So Al just kind of agreed that if me and Jackson bury him, that's legit. So. So he's okay
Sure.
with it.
So you know the jacket that I'm wearing right now,
Yeah.
the Ralph Lauren one?
Yeah.
I want to steal it
Yeah.
more than anyone ever. I
Yeah.
offered him $150 for that jacket. And unluckily, it's his grandparents that gave
Alright.
it to him, so I
Alright.
can't get it.
But we could just take it at the moment because
What if he just dies and I
Yeah.
get the Ralph Lauren jacket and I just have an infinitely cooler outfit?
Yeah. Or even if he doesn't die, we could just take it and he wouldn't know what happened.
Yeah, true.
He did kind of give a thumbs up. Though I said, "Al, you alive?" Anyway, I said, "Because me and Jackson have already agreed we're just gonna bury you if you're dead, and we're not telling anyone." And he said, "That's fair." And it's like,
You know, before I met you, I knew that you were the Angry Aussie.
yes.
You know Henry Blee?
Oh yes, Henry. Yeah.
I was like best friends with him in primary school.
Yeah.
And he was like, you know Leslie's dad? You know he's the Angry Aussie. So of course I Googled the Angry Aussie.
And this was the funniest thing. When my lad was in primary school, people and also because both my offspring, they were actually at different schools, and when people would find out, and I do remember my daughter saying, "Oh God, I was at school and someone shared this thing," and they're like, "This is," and it was you, and I just rolled my eyes and went, "That's my dad," and they went, "No, it's not," and she goes, "No, it's my dad." And it was the funniest thing, and it was it was kind of like in primary school or high school. Occasionally, my offspring would go, "Oh God, someone shared one of your videos and tried to be cool," and I just went, "Oh fuck off, it's my dad." And they were like, "No, it's not your dad," and they were like, "Yeah, no, it's my dad." It's like, it was so funny. It was
Cringe.
Oh my God. So, Jesus, we're just looking out for Al. He's kind of, he responded when I talked to him.
The thing is, Al will be fine.
Yeah, and he actually has cleaned up his own vomit at the moment. Like,
no, that's an Al thing.
Yeah.
He is so respectful. Like,
Yeah.
he's too respectful.
Yeah, but it's a tile floor, so it's
No, I feel like that's just respectful enough.
Yeah, no. He's
Like-
pretty good. Pretty good. Al
Yeah,
was the
that's
one
that's a good move.
Yeah,
Like, doing
Al
it.
was the one I ripped the piss out of a few years ago because my lad shared an essay written, and I was going, "Oh my God, that's the typical sort of boy in high school trying to be clever."
Al's not exactly right.
No, because I took the piss and said it's like he's in an MRA, and then he showed up at my house, and they were all laughing at the fact I called him an MRA, and it was like, so he actually told you that I said that. He's like, yeah, and it's like, oh, and sorry, Abigail, go.
I want to know because Alexander just said something about PewDiePie, and I want to know when that video was made.
When did PewDiePie say that?
Oh my God, the gay
Because
lions
that is like
two worlds colliding.
I know, it's mad.
Yeah.
Point in my life, I was the most avid Twitter user I've ever been in my life, and I just saw them like, wait a minute, wait a fucking second.
Yeah.
That's my thing. That's one of
the basic effect of that was because I never switched off my notifications on Twitter. So Twitter was unusable for about a week because I was getting literally thousands of notifications a day and
hundreds of thousands.
And every big Twitter account retweeted it. George Takei. The one I personally fangirled over was Taika Waititi. Taika Waititi thought it was funny. And it's like, okay, if Taika Waititi thinks my tweet is funny, I fucking peaked. I might as well die now because Taika Waititi.
The thing is, I only followed like really niche people on Twitter, and the fact that I saw it, is like it is a statement for the.
I mean, that's saying something.
It was all over Twitter.
Yeah, absolutely. And it still happens every now and then. It perks up.
I'm gonna be honest. I retweeted it.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, that's my fucking friend's dad. I'm gonna retweet that.
So what are my current notifications?
God, there was a part of me that was like, what if you could just tweet anything on the Angry Aussies account?
Yeah.
Because your account was just open on the PC.
Because I left my PC on in the next room, and Jackson was saying, "Oh, look, the Angry Aussie Twitter account is just there. We could tweet whatever we wanted on it."
That's like all I could think. It was like, it's the Angry Aussies Twitter. I could do anything.
No, that's fair. Considering how much notoriety it has now.
Oh my god. I'm trying to find because it keeps popping up. I don't even remember how long ago I did it, but if I
According to Alexander, it was a year or two ago. It was a while ago. It was probably like 2, maybe even 3 years ago.
Like, honestly, I think it's completely unfair because he just has like infinitely more
Oh yeah, but also okay. Jackson's talking about when Count Dankula dunked on me, which is fine because I get dunked on by right wing. Is a British right winger, but he was
who has
like
a million
subscribers. But of all the right wingers who dunked on me, he was the only one who had justification because I was not really dunking on him. I was just commenting on. There was the whole thing.
Yeah, I feel
where
like it was more of a misunderstanding.
It was a news story when he had his dog responding to saying "kill the Jews." And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why would you do that? It's like, but I was not dunking on a YouTube channel. I was responding to stuff that was actually in the news. But it was still, he was completely within his rights to go, why is this fucking guy having a go at me? Of all the other right wingers who had a go at me, it's like,
I
well,
still
fuck
think that
those
the
guys.
language that he used was far too. And this is coming from someone that was like a massive Count Dankula fan when that video came out.
Yeah.
I still think that he was like he went a bit too far.
Yeah.
Because like his following is just like way too big for him to be doing shit like that.
But what was funny is he was genuinely pissed off that I came up with a good slag name for him, where I called him Fuckhead McHitler Dog.
Yeah.
And he was actually copying too. That's pretty funny. Calling me fucking Hitler Dog. And what was he calling me? Because I am a little bit. He was calling me Crocodile Chunky, and he was like,
okay.
Even he,
regardless of what you think about Count Dankula, Crocodile Chunky is kind of
funny. But even he acknowledged me just randomly calling him Fuckhead McHitler Dog.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
he actually popped to. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
That is hilarious.
It was, and again, and of all the people who, the right wingers who had a go at me, it was fair for him because I actually commented on the thing and said, because I honestly don't believe him when he said he's not like a right winger and shit.
But he is.
He is. No, he actually is. He's definitely a right winger. But it was completely legit for him to have a go at me because I wasn't.
Well, you had a go at him.
Yeah, I was really responding to a news story, But it was the fact that I called him out, and that was fair for him to respond.
Fucking it's so Australian. As
I know,
well.
and
it really fits the angry Aussie.
And I don't think I planned that. I was just sort of talking about it, and I went, anyway, so fuckhead McHitler dog here. And even he acknowledged, okay, that's pretty funny. Fuckhead McHitler dog is pretty funny. But I don't hold any ill will against him because I actually fucking called him out, so he had a right to call. All the other various wankers, they all suck. But
like Saigon.
Yeah, just fuck those
but
guys.
The thing is about Count Dracula, he's not that bad.
Yeah,
Like,
I just said, dude, I don't really believe that you are doing this, but it was just, and when he called me out, I went, oh, no, that's fair because I actually said I called you a YouTube. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
I was responding to the news story, but I did actually call out your YouTube channel. So you having a go at me is legit. All the other ones, it's like, well, fuck you guys, honestly. But him, it's like, eh. And also because he copped to fuckhead McHitler dog was funny. So it's just like, okay, at least he has a sense of humor. At least he has a sense of humor and can say fuckhead McHitler dog is funny.
I wanted to bring that up to you since I saw that video in my recommended.
Yeah.
But I just never thought, I was like, oh,
that was a long time ago. That was like 5 years. I don't know.
As you could probably imagine, as someone that went to high school with Leslie,
Yeah.
left an impact on me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
seeing
it's
this
like-
guy with like over 1 million subscribers.
No, it's so fucking weird, and it's just like yeah, and it's like, but when he said it, because I've been a fucking stepping stone for so many of these right wing dickheads, but when he did it, it's like, oh no, to be fair, I mentioned him first.
Yeah.
I did it. I said like, oh, what's this guy talking about? Fuckhead McHitler dog. And
Yeah, honestly, I did really feel like his video on you was kind of out of line.
Yeah,
I think
but
he
it's
went
like
too far.
Yeah,
in a couple.
but it's like, you know, whatever. I don't really care.
Yeah,
I don't go into it, but
like that's coming from someone that watched his content.
Yeah.
But just knew you existed.
Yeah.
Because of
yeah,
like who I went to primary school and high school with.
But the funny thing is, like, when he got prosecuted, I made a video where I said, this guy sucks. I think he's a piece of shit.
But
the prosecution
was
is wrong.
bullshit.
The prosecution's
Yeah.
bullshit.
I could not believe that.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I
that
mean,
was
like,
wrong.
I'm 20 years old. I am quite. I like an edgy joke.
Yeah. No, the
It's
prosecution
what
was
hits with
bullshit.
the prosecution was completely bullshit.
And that was the thing. The original thing I said, like, okay, this guy, I honestly think is a bit of a dick.
Yeah.
But
he is a dick.
prosecuting people for being
So-
a dick, bullshit.
What did they charge him with?
Oh, anti-Semitism. He basically got charged with because he had this thing where he got his dog to salute to saying, you know, and kill the Jews.
Like he didn't mean it in an
Yeah.
anti-Semitic way, but like
he literally
the joke is a bit much.
Yeah, he
as
literally
well.
said, I did this because this is the most awful thing I could think of. And I was going like, okay, point the first, I think prosecuting him is bullshit.
Yeah.
Point the second, I think he's a fucking knob. I think he's a piece of shit. I don't
Yeah.
like him.
Yeah.
But two things can be true. It's kind of like Friendly Geordies with this bullshit with Barilaro in New South Wales. It's like, okay, Friendly Geordies has definitely done shit that's sexist and racist and fucked, and I'm not on board with it. But him being prosecuted by a member of parliament is fucked.
I don't think the
It's
law
fucked.
needs
No.
to get involved
No,
in a
he's
type
just-
of issue like that.
He's just fucking around.
Yeah. Like he's just
Yep.
making it true.
Yeah, I did see though, and I
But the
literally
Chaser used to do that all the time, and politicians like just took it in their stride. I mean, they didn't enjoy it, but like that's
yeah. It's
Australian
like we
comedy.
do, Yeah, we do lol as a response, but I was going through Google News headlines today, and there was one about Friendly Geordies using the defense of truth against John Barilaro, and I literally laughed. I was just giggling hysterically, like, "Oh my god, Barilaro might have bitten off more than he chewed. If it goes to court and they say, well, it's true. He's fucking corrupt. He's a fucking piece of shit. And it's like Barilaro may have made a mistake. It's like when I always think of when Oscar Wilde sued the guy who called him a sodomite, and they had this big court case, and it was all going in Oscar Wilde's favor until he slipped. And they said, what about, because this guy who was the Marquess of Queensberry was very upset at you. It's basically because Oscar Wilde had a relationship with his son, and they say, and the prosecutor was saying something like, "Oh, but isn't it true you kissed such and such?" And Wilde, who'd been holding the court in the palm of his hand, made a mistake and said, "I'd never kiss him. He's ugly." And the prosecutor went, "Oh, so you only kiss boys who are pretty?" And Wilde's like, blah, blah, blah. And that was the turning point. And Wilde ended up going to fucking prison for being a sodomite.
Yeah.
Because he was a sodomite. I mean, he liked the boys. And it was like, dude, don't fucking take someone to court for a libel when it's true. When what they said is true, don't take them to court.
Because they get to prove it's true.
Yeah. And when I saw this headline today that Friendly Geordies was using the truth defense against John Barilaro, I was literally laughing. I was just in hysterics. I was like, Barilaro, oh geez, I feel like that's not going to go great for Barilaro when the defense is he's actually corrupt. He's corrupt and he's a piece of shit.
And like there's proof.
Yeah. Oh no, but even Barilaro's own words, he called himself Pork Barilaro. Yep. And it's just like, oh no, dude. I'm now I'm worried this is not going to go the way you think it's going to go.
I'm not worried at all. I'm like taking it as pure Schadenfreude.
Yeah. I mean, because Barilaro's a piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, he's a
he's
for sure.
He's the leader of the National Party in New South Wales, and what Friendly Geordies did was say a bunch of stuff. Yeah, New South Wales politics, whether it's Liberal, Labor, or National, it's just all fucking corrupt. New South Wales is crime central. New South Wales is fucked.
Even the New South Wales police are corrupt as fuck.
Sydney is greater than Melbourne. Just
No.
Melbourne is like Sydney, but good.
Yeah. Melbourne, Sydney without the organised crime.
Exactly.
It's just like, fuck, man. It's just fuck.
Because we got... Well, I mean, to be fair, at least our cops...
Regular people that live
at least our cops got rid of all the bikie gang.
Yeah. And I also love talking, because I have American friends online, talking about the gang wars in Melbourne, that over a period of a decade, a dozen to 15 people were knocked off. And I say to them, our biggest gang war over a period of a decade killed 12 people. And the Americans go, if there's a gang war in the US, 12 people will get killed in a weekend. It's just like, but we think it was a big deal. We think it was a big deal that 12 people got killed over a decade. It's just like,
but my parents used to live like 3 doors down from one of the bikie gangs.
Oh shit!
Oh really?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
And
when the cops raided them, like the street was blocked off. Like it was a dead end road, so it was a cul-de-sac at the end, and no one could get out, and it was just a sea of red and blue. It's insane.
So I was just looking in the chat. The only person who's been putting stuff in the chat for the last hour is Alexander, and we missed. I don't know, 5 minutes ago he was going to lunch. I thought Alexander was in Australia. Where the fuck is Alexander?
I thought he was in the bathroom.
Oh yeah, Al. Oh god, let's check on Al. I'm just gonna check on Al in the bathroom. Sorry, there's the plastic cup that someone trod on and thought they caused a drama.
I apologize, but I'm the entertainment for now.
Oh well, I'm playing a game at the moment anyway.
Oh, what
so-
game?
Starbound.
Starbound.
It's
I actually own that game on Steam.
it's like Terraria, but
Yeah,
even
well, the
more
thing is,
awesome
I've
because
played
you
like
get to go to other
600
worlds.
hours of Terraria.
Yeah. So if you like Terraria, you'll like this because you get to do the same thing on different worlds, and there's an actual
Yeah.
like plot, and you have like a spaceship you can cruise around and build colonies and shit. It's really cool.
Yeah, no, Starbound seems sick. Honestly, I just need to find the right group of people to play Starbound with, and then I'll enjoy it, I reckon.
Yeah. Well, I just play it solo.
Oh, really? Is it fun solo?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
might give it a try. I've just been playing World of Warcraft by myself, honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
It's fun.
Alright. So Al's actually moved.
He's moved?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Honestly,
so,
I don't know if I've ever seen Al that incapacitated.
I
That he would
know.
lie down.
I know. Like he's still lying on the floor.
Because the
But
thing
he's,
is, he drinks every day.
yeah.
But-
So, he's good. Celtic King. No, this is not
Ah.
sharing with. This is one of the party.
Celtic
Oh
King's
god, now
still
I've got the
here.
hiccups. This is one of the party guests, Jackson. Also, someone.
Also, eggplant_wizard on Twitch if you want to
Oh, nice.
follow. I'll never stream, but
Yeah, but I've also known Jackson since he was about 12, which is
yeah.
super fucking surreal.
Oh no, since I could remember.
Yeah.
I was probably about 10 years old when I met you.
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
first
because
time.
they went to primary school together. So it's kind of fun now that young adults in the house are people I've known for 10 years, which is fucking trippy, honestly.
In a couple of years, I'll be able to buy Will a drink,
Yeah. Oh my god, wouldn't that
which will be
fun?
trippy.
That would be
Yeah.
trippy as fuck. That's Abigail's son, Will.
I've already told him like that I'll buy it, like take him to a bar and buy him his first drink when he turns
Oh my
18.
god, the whiskey bar that's across the road from your place.
Oh,
That
there
would-
are
that would-
so many bars here. Like
that would put him off the fucking booze forever if we just took him to the whiskey bar and made him drink.
he'll be spoiled.
I can't believe I'm still awake, honestly.
I know, right? Because it's like 1:30. I don't know. I'm A, halfway between maybe not drink some more. B,
I'm
maybe,
thinking of
maybe
okay.
Mark a martini.
Exactly. A
Yeah.
martini. We were
Okay.
talking about
Okay.
martini.
Fucking me and Jackson are having a martini right now. Okay. So the only question
Oh,
I get
jeez.
now, I'm not going to use the Navy strength. I'm going to use. Oh, I know which one I'm going to use. Okay. So that's good. All right. It's cool.
You know, yesterday someone was like, "Damn, who still wears a Crumpler in 2021?" But I was like, "Damn, Crumplers are cool."
No, that's a
I
fucking
think
good
it's a cool
bag, man. That's a fucking good bag. Don't let anyone
Like as
fucking
many
shit on you.
memories of like as I may have tied to my girlfriend about this bag. This bag
Yeah.
is cool.
All right. So we're gonna have a martini in these plastic cups.
Live your best life.
We're living our best life here.
Yep.
I want to visit more now.
Yeah, I know, right?
I want to bring you like a nice bottle of liquor or
Oh
something.
fuck it! No, we do this every Friday nights. Fucking party nights. Yeah.
You
All right.
know, just saying, if the stream likes me,
I
happy to
know.
come
No,
on
the
more.
stream likes you, man. You can come over.
I actually peaked at like 100-something viewers on
Nice.
Twitch.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. I don't. No one watches.
Oh,
mine.
it was out of sheer luck because
Yeah.
someone from the Mario Kart community hosted me because
Yeah.
they saw that I was doing like a.
Oh, nice. Okay. I get like a tiny handful of people on Twitch. All right, so
I respect how long you've been at it.
15 fucking years, man.
Yeah, it's like it's longer since I've known YouTube was
Yeah.
a thing.
Yeah, because YouTube was only a year old when I started, but I sort of gave up being big on YouTube and I just have fun. Like literally for the
You
last.
know, I think that's the best way is
Yeah.
to just have fun.
Yeah.
And if it works out, it works out.
Yeah, yeah. But for I don't know, since like April last year, it's just been when everyone started to go, okay, COVID's fucking weird, man. And we've just been hanging out. I've been doing like 4 or 5 live streams a week. and we've just been hanging out. I did start my cocktail channel actually. That was the first
Hell
new
yeah. Wait, what's the name?
Angry Cocktails.
Angry. Hell yeah.
So you gotta check it out. So I do like three videos a week on that. Otherwise, it's just live streams on the Angry Aussie
Fuck,
channel.
the Angry Aussie.
Hey, have you scored any free booze from it yet?
No, and again, that's my goal for
A sponsor?
Yeah, just want people to give me free booze.
Hell
That's the only thing
yeah.
I want.
Yo, come down to the Camden. I'll risk my job for a free.
We're talking to your bosses. We will do a promo for your workplace. We'll make some cocktails in the thingy. Yeah.
Once I'm more situated, I'll tell them about the Angry Aussie.
Yeah,
I'll let them know. I'll let
We'll
them
do
know.
it. We'll do it. We'll do it. And now I need. Where's my? Oh, here it is. Here it is. If we're gonna make a fucking
The
martini,
Alchemist's.
it's my mixing glass. I got to put some ice in.
Yeah,
this.
the Alchemist's flask.
Yeah. This is an Alchemist flask. Because ignore James Bond because he was a goddamn idiot.
He was a prick. He was up himself.
You do not shake martinis. You
No,
stir
you
them.
don't. Who the fuck shakes
You
a
stir
martini?
them.
Yeah,
You fucking stir them. You fucking stir them.
It's literally like in the rule book.
It's in the
Like,
rule book. So we're going to use. Where did I put it? Oh yeah.
But how's your stirring technique?
Okay. I'm really bad with it. I'll be honest. I'll be bad with a spoon, but I've got this.
Do you want me to if you I'll observe you.
Yeah?
If you know the proper technique,
Yeah?
I'll tell you what I was told.
Okay, so this is Gaz Regan's finger. We're going to stir
Is
with
the finger.
That is. See, my friend Nettie gave me this as a Christmas present. But there's a legendary US bartender, Gary Regan. He's was the whole cocktail renaissance that started in the late 90s, early noughties. He's part of that. And there was this story that goes, very busy night in his bar. He's doing a whole bunch of Negronis and people when he's got 6 and he couldn't be fucked. And he stirred them with his finger. And people are like, what the fuck? And he's like, just fucking take the drink. So because that story has the history, there's this thing that's a stirrer. And that's a literal cast of his finger.
Oh wait, it's a cast of his
It's a cast of his finger. So you can stir your cocktails with Gaz Regan's finger, which is fucking awesome. And so Nettie gave me this as a Christmas present. And with a spoon, with a bar spoon, I'm really shithouse at stirring.
Oh,
But this
it's
is way
actually
better.
really simple.
Yeah.
All you have to do is just like spin it between your
Yeah,
fingers.
yeah.
up and
You've got to get
down.
that spinning thing
That's
happening.
all that.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
All right. But we are going to do a good old martini now. I think this is the Tiny Bear Distillery Australian Summer Gin. How much is in this? Fuck, yeah, no. That's perfect. For the two of us, we're going to have that's just about 3 ounces of
Does
this.
Jackson have a YouTube channel?
Do you, Jackson?
I actually do.
Yeah? But you don't do anything on it? Or
Not at the moment, but so you know speedrunning?
yeah, speed running. Yeah,
I'm a speedrunner.
You're a speedrunner. Okay.
Oh, cool. I
I'm-
can't
have
do
a top
speed
25
running.
time in Mario Kart 64.
Oh,
Like
nice.
I have, like at the time when I said it, I had like a top 20 time in Celeste and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I just really love playing games fast.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. So we are going to have a martini now. So some.
Is that sweet vermouth?
No, this is okay. Maiden Eye is an Australian vermouth, which is fucking awesome. Like when I first set up my bar, it's like people said vermouth, and I wasn't into it. So I got what's that fucking cheap vermouth that's everywhere? I can't even remember. But it costs like $15, right?
Oh,
At
really?
Dan's, it's like a vermouth.
It's like a tawny.
And it's like fucking shit, right? Maiden Eye is literally 3 times more expensive than that. And when I finally decided to get one, I go, is this really 3 times better than this other one? And then I tasted it and went, oh shit, it's like 3 times better than that other one. So a good vermouth makes all the world difference.
I didn't know that. One thing that I realized is that at the bar that I work at,
Yeah.
if you recommend anything with confidence, people will.
Oh,
People
yeah.
will buy it,
Yeah.
and they will immediately be like, "Oh my god, that's the best I've ever had in my life."
Yeah, you've just got to tell
So,
people.
but the thing is, the beers that I recommend people at that restaurant aren't bad. Like they're my favorite beers.
They're good beers, yeah.
But it's just the fact that they're not popular and people
Yeah.
don't normally try them. But when I
Yeah.
tell people to try them, they're like, "Oh my god, this is good. Can you recommend me another beer?" And I think that's like something
Yeah.
that will really help me stand above the other
Absolutely.
workers at my
Yeah.
work. And like, cause I want to pursue like a part-time or even full-time job at where I'm working.
Yeah.
You should show up.
Yeah, I should come to your
Absolutely.
place one night. Yeah. Come with us one night. Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly I can't really give you any discounts if I'm
No, I
behind
don't.
the bar.
Shit. I don't want a discount. I just
Yeah.
want to come in one night. Yeah. No, I wouldn't ask for a discount. That's rude.
I would love to serve you.
Yeah, no, we'll come in.
And like, if you're into wine, if you order a glass of wine, I'll pour it more.
If,
But
no,
that's
not
about
wine.
it.
Not, we'll come in. So, yeah, me and Jackson are gonna have a dry martini now.
Take the lesser one, 'cause
You take that one.
I have not as much experience as you.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna drink a martini now.
What gin is this?
This is Tiny Bear, which is a Victorian. Well, it's a Melbourne distillery.
So you're really into your Melbourne gins?
I fucking love supporting local distilleries.
Yeah, I can respect that.
So there's Tiny Bear is Melbourne CBD. Brogan's Way is Melbourne. What else have I got? There's Great Ocean Road, which is of course on
You're
the
such
Great
an
Ocean Road.
amazing collection.
I know, right? But oh shit, you've missed Kirsten, who was on the stream earlier. She's got like fucking 80 gins, and she's my
Wow,
yeah,
that's
you
so
like it?
fucking nice.
Yeah. That's a really nice gin with really good vermouth. Oh yeah,
It's fucking lovely.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so drinkable.
Yeah.
Like it's something I could have before a meal.
Yeah. No, martinis are something you're into, and it's like, but it's the quality of the ingredients. You get a good gin and a good vermouth. Cinzano, that's what I was trying to think of, which is a shithouse fucking vermouth that goes back to the 70s. Like I remember the sort of thing my parents
You know,
had.
I was almost going to say that, and then I realized I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about it.
No.
Because I didn't know it was a vermouth, but I'd
No.
heard about it and how shit it is.
Yeah, no. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, brother.
Cinzano is fucking shit. Maid and I, which is an Australian vermouth, is literally 3 times more expensive. Like Cinzano will be $15 for a bottle. A bottle this size of Maid and I is like 40, 45. And the first time I got it, I was like, is it really 3 times better? And then I tasted it and I was like, oh, it's 3 times better. It's just like Cinzano is shit, man.
By the way, if you ever want a discount on, so you know the Thirsty Camel?
Yeah.
That's like really close to here.
Yeah.
Oh, on Hawthorne Road.
Yeah.
So I work there.
Oh, okay.
If you ever want like 10%.
Yeah.
So my employee discount is 10% on top of cost price.
Okay.
So the beers that I bring tonight were Old Mate. It's craft
Yeah.
beer. It's $20 a 6-pack, but
Yeah.
I get it for like $15.50.
Yeah, all right.
But if you want like a slight discount,
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to like run it here because
Yeah.
I live so close.
Yeah,
and, like,
I'll probably like you know buy cider or something for Les. Man.
Oh, we have ciders.
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
I'm like spirit man these days. But yeah, I don't know if you carry this. But
No.
These fucking Cappy sodas are great. They make bog standard soda. They make bog standard tonic, but then they make all these special sodas and whatnot, and they're just great.
By the way, never open a bottle shop if you want to make profit.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that they make like 20% return on investment, which
Yeah.
is just awful.
Yeah.
When you're investing like millions of dollars.
Yeah. Oh my god, the amount of stock a bottle shop has to buy it's just like does my head in.
Oh, and it takes like fucking 6 months to sell it.
Yeah, no, it's fucking wild. But yeah, martinis, man. And this is pretty mild martini. Like normally when I say
It's
like,
so tasty.
yeah,
It's
it's
so
really
nice.
tasty. I go like, I think I'm gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna do my overproof gin and just like a tiny amount of vermouth. But like Mrs. Angry, like she does 50-50 and
Eva, I haven't seen you in so long.
I know she's lovely, isn't she?
She's so lovely.
And it is. She's
always.
Yeah, the best. And
Same with her son.
yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. And I feel it was hilarious. At the start of the night, I was making them drinks because they were just hanging out. And it's like, hey, can you make us drinks? Yeah.
How old is Robin?
He's 18 now.
What?
He's at uni, man. He's at fucking uni.
Is he home right now?
Yeah, he's in bed now.
No
But he was here earlier.
What?
But what was hilarious is because I've got old videos of him, and because he's got this typical sort of puberty hit, and I've got this really deep voice now, and I've got these videos of him from when he was 13 or 14, and he has this really soprano voice. It's just like so high pitched and feminine, and it's just like this. Oh fuck, this is funny. If I play this, and this is I don't know, it's like 4 or 5 years ago, and it's a different person. It's like a 13-year-old compared to an 18-year-old is just a different person.
Yeah, because Robin used to really look up to me.
Yeah.
And God knows why.
You were like what, like 3-4 years older?
Yeah.
It's like when you're mid-teens, that's a lifetime. 3-4 years is a lifetime. But yeah, you know, he's a good kid.
He's a good kid.
He is. He absolutely is.
I've always had that feeling about him, is that he's gonna be a good kid.
No, and he's got friends who are envy and
Is
friends.
he still friends with Stratos?
I think so. Stratos hasn't been around here for a while. Although he just lives.
Yeah,
just
you know,
over
I'm
there.
really close with Panos.
Oh yeah,
Like Stratos' older brother.
Yeah. But I'm just like that school
It's a really mixed.
it's a good school. It's a fucking good school.
Yeah, I think so too.
Really supportive of a diverse student population.
Like they were really bad with me, but I know that they've been good with other people.
You're a bit of a wild child, honestly.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a wild card.
I know.
You never know what. Like, you never know what I'm gonna do. Like, one day I'm gonna be playing World of Warcraft for a fucking month, and then the other day I'm gonna do cocaine for 3 months.
Yep. So I'm really happy to see you here. I'm genuinely happy to see you.
I was so like yesterday when Leslie sent me the message, I was actually really happy.
Yeah.
And then I showed up and there was a bunch of people I didn't know, and like, oh, this Ben's here. And Lena was really nice.
Yeah.
And Jack was really nice. And
Yeah, they're a good bunch. He's got pretty good taste with people he invites. And it's like I was saying on the stream, there was someone who was originally on the invite list, and he did something creepy to one of the girls who was here tonight. Like, she's hot.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about Leslie is he does. Like,
Yeah, and he
care about that.
and this goes, "Ugh, she's hot, only," and it's like she's got a boyfriend. Calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
I don't care. She's fucking hot. It's like, dude, she just said you're creepy, and you didn't stop, and you kept it. You can't come to the party.
Yeah.
And so he disinvited him from the party, and he's telling me like, from this guy I disinvited, and I was like, go fucking.
That's fair enough. Like,
Yeah.
you don't want to be like disrespecting women.
Yeah, no, this guy was being a fucking creep, and he just went like, yeah, dude, you're being a fucking creep. No one wants you here, okay? And this guy apparently got a bit antsy about it, and he's just like, I don't fucking care, man. Just like, no, you're making other people feel bad, so fuck you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, boy, okay, raised you right. You're making the stand and just saying fuck you. You're being a fucking creep.
No, honestly, Leslie's a very good guy at heart. Like,
He is.
very good man.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. And because he's like at uni, he's in these clubs, and he's got people like in their discords or whatever. Someone will start saying slurs and whatnot. He's going, you can't do that, okay? No one wants you doing that.
I like honestly, if I didn't have like Leslie close to me in primary school, like I don't think I'd be nearly as accepting of like LGBT people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like Leslie was one of my closest friends when he
Yeah.
came out to me.
Yeah.
I was like the first person that he came out to.
Yeah.
That he told me.
Yeah.
And I was just cool with it because
Yeah.
like the way that my mum brought me up was
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with gay
Yeah.
people, there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with trans
Yeah.
people, like
Yeah.
etc.
Yeah, and also your mum's really cool. And I'll be honest. I did actually say to Abigail earlier, your mum's kind of hot, and so she's kind of.
Oh yeah, no, my mum's hot.
Yeah, no. See, even
my
So I'm in. Is that what you're saying?
primary school, his mom, like we kind of smoked a cone together, which is really stupid. But
Yeah.
he like pulled me aside. He's like, Jackson, I'm gonna be honest, your mom is so fucking hot.
I mean, yeah, but also your mum's cool as well.
Oh no,
so.
my mom has been nothing but the most supportive person.
Yeah, no,
in my
she's always
entire
been
life.
really good to you, I thought. Yeah. Because
Yeah.
again, school was not always good to you. That was the thing. And I never thought that was a reflection on you.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like I could have really excelled in school if the teachers understood. Because like the thing is, I can beat people that are rated like 1700 ELO in chess.
Yeah.
But I can't do English work.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that reflects on me.
Yeah.
I think like I don't know if this will come off as me being egotistical, but I think I'm a smart person.
You are.
And like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Which is why I can be good at the things
Yeah.
that I try to do. Like I'm good at waiting.
Yeah.
I'm good at chess. I'm good
Yeah.
at everything that I try to do.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I just have a problem with commitment.
Yeah, I know you had problems with school. I never really thought that was your problem. I always thought that was the school's problem. And
Yeah, that's the thing.
I just heard the toilet flush. Maybe that was Al just kind of.
Do you want to go check?
I'm gonna. It's like me and Jackson. The only reason we're still conscious is we want to check on Al. Is I'm just gonna go check on.
Yeah.
So, so we'll see what he's doing.
Yo.
Hello.
Are you sober?
Yes. I had one drink like half an hour ago, and that's it.
I
I'm
must sound like a fucking
hit by myself,
raving-
so
I must sound like a raving lunatic because I am about as drunk as I've ever been before, and it's because of your friend. So
and his really nice cocktails.
they are nice though. That's the thing. They taste
They
so
are
good. but they
very
fucking
good.
rock.
Yeah, they are
Good
dangerously
cocktails.
nice.
So Al's kind of vertical at the moment. So that's
Vertical?
Yeah,
No
that's
way.
I know that's a thing. So Al might actually join us in a while. I just let him know that you and I are staying awake to
you
make
know,
sure.
Al loves his alcohol more
I know.
than I do,
I know, right? So he's
and I fucking love a drink.
I fucking love a drink, man.
Me too,
So-
man.
Oh, so
I love you, man.
Yeah, and Abigail too. I did stream Abigail's play last Saturday, and I took a bunch of pre-mixes over, and it's getting Abigail all kinds of fucks up, and your friend
Making bad decisions.
Yeah, bad decision juice. There's one of my online friends, Charlie from Canada. He came up with this idea. So I think we should make a drink that's an energy drink and some really high octane alcohol, and we'll call it bad decision juice. So I did a thing with Charlie online where we mixed this thing, an energy drink with it's like lemon. Well, I don't know. It was rum and limoncello and an energy drink. And what was hilarious is because he's in Canada, it was Friday night for me, but it was Friday morning for Charlie, and he's just going like, yeah. And he's in a holiday spot. There was this beautiful lake, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just doing it. I'm just gonna. It was like 10 o'clock in the morning for him, and I was like, yeah, okay, Charlie, it's like Friday night for me, but Friday morning, and he said that's okay. And I caught up with him on Facebook. He's going, "Oh, I made so many decisions that day. I drank that drink, and then I made a bunch of decisions, and they were all good." And it was just like, excellent, excellent, Charlie. It was also the most popular video I uploaded that month.
Really?
Yeah, no, it was like YouTube's great, and it's showing like where does this rank for the last,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh no, it's like this was really popular. Lots of people liked you, and this dude just hanging
Dude,
out.
I would always be so disappointed in my YouTube performance compared to my Twitch performance.
Yeah.
Like, fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, like my cocktail channel still is almost at 300 subscribers. Like, so it's a small channel.
Dude, I'm gonna subscribe to that, honestly.
Yeah, no, Angry Cocktails, you should. Because honestly, I come up with some good drink ideas.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not subscribed to you on your main channel.
that's okay.
But that's purely because I know you in real life.
Exactly. All I do on the main channel for the last fucking, I don't know, 16, 18 months is these live streams. And that's literally just because realize I've got a day job. To make YouTube is a joke. It's like to make more money from YouTube than my day job, I'd have to be in the top 1% of the top 1%.
Oh, I feel like a lot of to getting big with YouTube, a lot of it is to do with luck.
Yeah.
Or just being as obnoxious as you possibly can.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
So-
I'm sure you know, like, XQC.
Oh, yeah.
That guy is fucking annoying. I cannot stand that guy. As someone that has followed Twitch and YouTube and knows why
Yeah.
Twitch and YouTube streamers get big for like
Yeah.
10 years,
Yeah.
he's fucking annoying.
Yeah. And so it was probably about 10 years ago I wanted to be big on YouTube.
Yeah.
But since then it's just like, oh no, YouTube's weird and fucked. And I'm just gonna have fun.
No, I think the only way you can enjoy being on YouTube is doing it for fun.
Yeah, it's
Like,
just for fun.
It's just like, oh, I did this. Let's
Yeah.
upload it.
Yeah, I in the last year I've done maybe one pre-recorded video. The rest of it's just been live streams. It's just been, oh my god, we're all just COVID is fucked and we're all fucked and we're just hanging out. There's literally just hanging out, having a good time. Because to make a living off YouTube, I'd have to be the top 1% of the top 1%. It's like, no, I have a job, okay? I have a job.
And the
where
thing
I
is,
have
you have to
money.
work so hard.
Yeah, no, and it's like, no, fuck that. I'm just gonna chill with friends and have fun and chill, and it's just like, no, my day job is where I get money. YouTube is just where I hang out, particularly because COVID. Everyone's been weird and fucked up because of COVID, and just hang out with people so we don't feel alone and whatnot. It's just great, and we've got this whole vibe happening, and it's a comparatively small number of people, but we feel good about it, and it's like that's all I want. I just want people to hang out and feel good, and
That's good, man.
when you see stuff like I always read these articles about influencers and whatnot, and they're so stressed, and they've got to do 100 hours a week to keep up this. Oh no, dude, no. I'm just gonna hang out and have fun and not stress about it, and keep it like that. But I tried to rewatch. I don't know if you've ever watched Black Mirror.
I watched a few episodes.
Yeah, it's good. I
think it's extremely hit or miss.
Yeah.
Like you'll watch an episode and you're like, this is genius.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why is the person that wrote this so smart? And then
Yeah.
you watch another episode and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
They're just being edgy for the sake of being edgy.
Yeah,
Like-
and there's I decided I was gonna rewatch it recently, and there was one about people where social media basically
I really
determines
love
your
that
life.
episode.
Yeah,
I think that episode is so fucking amazing
Yeah.
because it's almost true
Yeah.
to real life.
Yeah,
Like
but
it's true to fiction.
I watched it when it first came out and loved it, and I tried to rewatch it, and I'm going, oh my god, now I'm just cringing the whole time because these people are performing the whole time, and they're not living a life. Like there's the central character like her brother who doesn't give a shit about this online rating.
Oh yeah, that'd be me. I'd have a score of 2.
Yeah, he keeps saying, "Why do you give a shit about this? It's fucking..." And watching this central character whose every aspect of her life is performative because she's trying to get thumbs up online. And I thought, I can't watch this because I'm freaking out.
Honestly, that episode of Black Mirror changed my life.
Yeah.
I realized, like, no matter how fucking hot some girl is on social media,
Yeah.
it's not gonna. That's not how she looks like.
Exactly,
Like,
right? It's just fucked. It's all performative.
It's
and
all
not
about
real.
putting on a front.
Yeah.
And
I'm like, okay, someone I know on social media, for instance, has an OnlyFans. It's like, okay, I'll throw a few dollars to you because it's like, go for it, whatever, you know. You're doing your thing, and it's like, but I was rewatching this
thing is,
fucking Black Mirror. Damn.
I do respect sex workers.
Yeah.
But I also feel like there's a part of them that just feels unfulfilled.
Yeah,
and
it's
they know that it's just their body.
Yeah, it's complicated.
It's a very
I
thing.
I dated someone once who she was doing a Bachelor of Engineering, and she was fucking smart as,
Yeah.
but she absolutely loved doing sex work
Yeah.
as a side hustle. Like,
Yeah.
she loved every bit of
There's
it.
nothing wrong with that.
No, absolutely.
Like, I will treat someone like that.
Yeah.
No different to anyone else that I know.
Yeah, and I have friends who are pole dancers.
Yeah.
I have friends who are BDSM dominatrixes. I have friends who are full service sex workers.
Yeah.
And I have friends who just do OnlyFans or whatever. It's like absolutely cool. Absolutely
Honestly, one thing that I've learned from getting my first job is money is money.
Yes!
I do not give a shit how late they will keep me at work.
Yeah.
Because I know I get money. Like, I
Yeah.
get overpaid past 7 p.m.
Yeah.
So obviously I want to fucking stay working
Yeah.
past 7 p.m.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And particularly, probably the funniest is a friend I made on Twitter, and I've actually visited her in London because Mrs. Angry grew up in England. Her family's in England. We've gone back a couple of times to visit her family. I've got a friend in London. She's a BDSM dominatrix. She wears strap-ons and like Rogers dudes up the butt, and I just find that hilarious.
Oh, dude, let me tell you, at the age that I'm at, being someone that is extremely vanilla in sex, but being absolutely fucking over the heels in love with alternative girls.
You know, I know. No. I know.
Just the
I
fact
know
that I'm
plenty.
really into like vanilla stuff and love. I'm really into love.
Yeah.
It doesn't really.
I know.
Alternative girls, and that's
I know a
okay.
few dudes who are vanilla as vanilla can be, dating chicks like that. And the only way it works is
I lived that for fucking 6 months.
the only way they can make it work long term is to be polyamorous. So I don't know if that's your game,
And
but
that's the thing. I really am just not into polyamory.
Yeah. But
Fair
I mean,
enough.
When I'm in love with someone, that's like the one, and that's why I think I just can't date healthily.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just gonna be single for a long fucking time because my past relationship has taught me that I probably am just not flexible enough to be with someone.
yeah, but you're also really young, and like sometimes you just don't figure this stuff out until you're like fucking 40.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, like it's hilarious to make friends with someone who professionally wears a strap on and does dudes up the butt. I just find that hilarious.
Dude,
And
I respect it so much
I
when I'm
know,
talking
it's
to
just-
someone like that. I'm like, fuck, you just earn it.
yeah, and she
Like, I wish I could earn who I am,
Yeah.
like as much as those people.
yeah, and again, she's incredible. She's awesome.
Yeah.
And I when I was actually in London, I got to hang out, and it was so funny. Just go, oh, you're an internet friend. We're gonna catch up. We're gonna have we're having a chicken dinner and whatnot. And there's in the corner of the room where we're just hanging out and chatting is a St. Andrew's cross, which is a big X where she ties dudes up and like does them up the butt with strap-ons. And she shows me the whole arsenal of strap-ons she uses, which starts as a little one and ends up with.
I love that it's an arsenal.
It is an arsenal because it's doing dudes up. One she calls Cockzilla, which is the Godzilla of strap-ons, and I was just like, you are just awesome. This is just hilarious.
Yeah, you know what? There's some things that I'm not going to get into just
Yeah.
because you're on a live stream.
Yeah.
but one day we're going to talk about this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But again, and it's I'm not into this at all. But the fact she's a friend and she does this stuff, and I'm like,
oh no, you respect it. You're like,
yeah,
that's
respect.
a girl boss. That is winning.
Yeah, that's and she's got her little flat in the suburbs of London where she gets dudes who are like, I don't know, they're like stockbrokers and whatnot, and she straps them to this thing and Rogers them up the butt with some huge fucking strap.
It's a shame,
I find it so funny.
They're
And-
like the hottest girls ever, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, no, dom girls are pretty fun, and I'm like, I'm not very submissive
Yeah.
as a person, but again, it's kind of like there's me, and this is what I do, and there's you over there, and I'm totally on. That's cool. I'm totally on board with that. I totally respect that.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And it's like you're cool, and but I'm over here and you're over there, and that's cool. That's cool. That's fine.
Oh, I think I do almost anything for the right girl.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that.
But I just don't think I'm gonna find the right girl. So like right now, I'm just banking on just being alone. for
Yeah,
the
I
rest
mean,
of my
you're
life.
20,
Like,
21. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
20. Like
Yeah.
I have severe commitment. Like I didn't have commitment issues until my past relationship.
Yeah.
But because of my past relationship, I have severe commitment issues. I have severe anxiety. Like I'm just not gonna be like no matter how much someone loves me, it's not gonna be fun dealing
Yeah.
with what I bring to the table. So I
Yeah.
just wanna
No,
stay away from
seriously, where you are at 20 is not where you're going to be at 25, is not where you're going to be at 30. But it's cool. You'll learn in your own time, and if I could give any retrospective wisdom, just be fine with where you are now. A year from now, it'll be totally different. 5 years from now, it will be unrecognizable.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the trend for how my life has been.
Yeah.
Like, as much as I've surprised the amount, like the people that live around me, I've
Yeah.
surprised myself more than I've surprised anyone.
Yeah, yeah. So
Like, I never thought that I'd fucking try any drugs. Like, I
Yeah.
thought I'd be completely stone cold sober
Yeah.
for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
And like, here I fucking am right now, letting Mr. Angry Aussie fuck me up.
I'm plying a young man with alcohol. It's
Okay, I've been drunker than this before.
I know he's 20. It's fine. It's legal.
Yep.
Okay. So it's like
it's legal.
Whatever. And we've both been. Oh god. Okay. So
And we're bonding. It's a bonding.
we are. It's a
experience.
bonding thing. And our source of bonding, aka my son, went to bed an hour ago because he's a fucking lightweight.
Yeah, Leslie told me he's like, you're allowed. Like, I'm gonna go to bed. You can talk to my dad for as long as you want.
Because we were having a good time.
Yeah.
And it's like,
No, I'm having a great time.
yeah,
Like, honestly.
yeah. And it's just like fucking. We just need to periodically check on Al. Is the everyone else went home and Al is lying on the toilet floor, but he seems okay. Last time I checked, it's just like fucking yeah. It's just the way it is essentially. But so I had
many people don't think that the world is the way it is, but it do.
Yo, the world fucking sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate
The world is what we make it.
Yeah, people think it don't be, but it do be. Yeah,
It just like you
That's
think
the one.
it don't be like that, but it do.
be, yeah.
It like it really do be.
Yeah.
But like it not just really do be like that. It really do be like that.
It really
and
do.
like the fact that the only time I've ever enjoyed myself in my entire fucking life is waiting tables.
Yeah.
In the past couple of weeks is
Yeah.
fucking ridiculous. Like I can play fucking WoW, I can play fucking Mario Kart for as many hours as I want. I can be as close to the best in the world or something as I fucking want. But at the end of the day, I'll never be as happy as I am either waiting tables or smoking a fucking joint by myself and just like doing shit that I don't even remember. Like, did
Yeah.
I play World of Warcraft? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I couldn't even. I'm so sorry. I don't break anything.
Just bashing the fucking
But, like,
liqueurs over there.
I don't even know what I did.
Yeah.
Like in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, because so much of what we do just vanishes in.
Well, the thing is,
the ether.
it was never like that until I started smoking weed every day.
Okay, that's going to change how you view the world, definitely.
Makes you
Just a
fucking,
bit.
It makes you a narcissist.
Yeah.
It makes you like there's two directions that you can go after like starting to smoke weed every day, and it's you either become a narcissist that hates the way the world works,
Yeah.
or you just don't care.
Yeah.
You don't care about anything.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, like I've smoked bud every day for the past 3 months. But I think I still have a lot of potential within me.
Yeah.
Like the fact that I can like do all this impressive stuff in chess. Like I can beat really impressive chess bots. But no matter what I do, I still feel unfulfilled.
Yeah.
Like the only reason I play chess is because I enjoy destroying someone. Like knowing that I'm winning.
Have you ever played Magic the Gathering?
I have in high school.
How cool is it destroying someone in Magic the Gathering?
Oh, it's the best feeling in the world is beating
Yeah.
someone in 5 turns. But that's the
Yeah.
thing. Chess, the best feeling I've ever gotten in the world is beating someone who thinks they're good at chess.
Yeah.
In less than 20 moves.
Yes.
Like I probably put like almost 1,000 hours in chess.
Yeah.
And like I do not take a challenge that I think I'll lose.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah, I think it's dangerous. Honestly, like,
Yeah,
chess,
but okay,
man,
so
you hate
so
losing.
how do
Like, once
you
started studying
some of
chess,
the
I don't know if you've played chess before. Like you probably played chess, but you haven't like played chess.
Yeah, not
So-
seriously. Yeah.
But once you
Chess-
start taking chess seriously, losing in chess is the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah.
Because you feel so stupid.
Yeah.
Because more often than
Okay,
not,
so
you'll
some of the
lose
best
one
learning
move,
experiences
and you'll be like, "Oh, that
I've
move
had-
I could have gone like knight fucking E4 instead of what I actually did.
Yeah.
And it would have won the game.
Yeah.
And like,
So-
almost like I play a lot of games against chess bots, right? As soon as I blunder and I realize that I'm in a losing position, I give up.
Yeah.
Like most of my enjoyment from chess is playing someone and getting into a winning position as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And crushing them.
Yeah.
Like making them feel so fucking stupid that they never want to play chess again. Like that's what
That's awful.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty brutal, isn't it?
That sounds awful.
That's brutal.
Like it's brutal, but that just I don't know. I just want to be better than people at things. Like I spent my whole life trying to be better than people at the things that they like. Like even my job right now, like I just got my job.
Yeah.
But I want to show up everyone at my work. No matter how much I respect the people at my work, I want to show up.
Yeah.
Every single one of them at work.
Yeah.
Because every time I pick up a skill, my immediate thought is I want to be the best in the world at this.
Yeah, I get what you're going wrong.
And like I've gotten close, but I've never been there. And I like honestly, no matter how good I am, I don't know if I'll ever be at the point of being in the best in the world at something that I love.
Yeah.
And
So, do you want to know how to get there? You have to start learning how to lose, because you learn more from losing than you do from winning.
And that's the thing. I hate losing.
You got it. It's a game. Like you just have to learn to let it go. And it was the same with Magic the Gathering. I had the same problem.
Wait, so did you play Magic?
Because it's just as complex, and losing sucks. But some of my best learning experiences has been when I've lost.
Well, no, that's the thing. I think some of the best lessons I've ever learned in chess are from losing. But I hate losing so much to the point where if I lose a game against someone, I will look through every single move to see like what I got wrong.
Yeah, I mean that's only fair.
Like on my smoke break, like my 5-minute break from work, I'm doing chess puzzles while I smoke a cigarette. I'm doing chess puzzles before I leave for work. I'm doing like every single day I do chess puzzles. But I really lack like actual experience in playing chess against real people. Where to the point where like I'm confident that if it goes to an end game position, I can beat most people that aren't like good at chess.
Yeah. I mean, there's losing feels worse than winning feels good.
Exactly.
So I get it. But
are you an early child?
You can't win. Even the pros, and I'm speaking from a Magic perspective here. I don't know what it is in chess, but even the professional players only win like 60% of their games.
No, that's the thing. Chess players lose. Oh, sorry, they draw more games than they win. That's the thing about chess players.
Yeah, okay.
Is like Magnus Carlsen, he's not the best in the world because he wins every single game of chess he plays. He's the best because if he's in a losing position, he will bring it to a draw.
Yeah.
So, like, theoretically, he can't fucking lose, but he can win a game, like, when he really needs to.
Fair enough.
And that's what's, like, brought me to respect, like, the top chess players more, like, so fucking much. Like, I do chess puzzles every day. like I've done probably over 2,000 chess puzzles, but I still at the end of the day know that someone who is more experienced than me or who is more well versed in chess than me could beat me in 20 moves.
Yep.
Well, I can't play chess to save myself, so
where just like a couple days mastery could put you above anyone. Like it's ridiculous. Like my friend Nick, right? For example, you might know Nicholas Sokic from Elwood. If you don't, it's nothing. But I don't know if he's better than me, than me at chess right now.
Yeah.
But when I first started getting into chess, he was way better than me.
Yeah.
But I think if I challenged him to a chess match right now, or not right now because I'm drunk as shit. But
not maybe
now.
not quite right now. Yeah.
If I challenge him to a chess match, I'm pretty confident I could beat him.
Yeah.
I also think that I could beat anyone that I know in a speed chess match.
Okay.
But like the long game,
you really should like think about not letting how good you are at chess define you as a person. Like,
well, that's the thing. I'm not really that good at chess.
it sounds like you are pretty good at chess, though.
I'm right, but like anyone, like obviously anyone that is like super well versed, like 2,000 plus ELO could fucking annihilate me and that's the problem is no matter how good I get at something, I want to be the best in the world. That's my problem.
There are a lot of people in the world.
It's like I've picked up
stiff
a
competition.
lot of hobbies and I've been like, oh, I absolutely want to be the best in the world at this. But like I can reach the point where I'm better than the average person at something. But I just don't have the dedication to become the best in the world at something.
I mean, it does take a lot of dedication, but there's no reason why you can't strive for it. It's like they say, you aim further than you need to.
It's just like my admirations or my goals. They don't end up like lasting as long as they should. Like I'll pick something up and I'll become like immediately better than the average person at something, and then I just give up.
Yeah.
Because like one thing that I think it's from high school that I picked up was I always wanted to be better than like everyone I know at something. And the more like the deeper you get into those communities and the better people are at that shit, is the harder it is to become better than everyone that you know at something.
Yeah.
So like it got to the point
There's
where
always going to be someone. There's always going to be someone though.
Like rank 50 or something, or rank 25, and I'd be talking to people that have like rank 1 or rank 3 or something, and I'd just be like, nowhere, and like they'd be nice and they help me with like improving, but I just like wouldn't be improving at a speed that I was happy with.
Yeah.
Because I just expect the world of myself when I obviously can't deliver.
Yeah, and that's a very difficult hurdle to get past.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like you've got to strike a balance between setting challenges for yourself and making something impossible.
Yeah, that's the problem is like whenever I achieve something, like a goal that I set for myself, it doesn't feel good. Because in the grand scale of like things, thousands of other people have achieved this, and I'm just another one, one of those.
Yeah.
So if you judge yourself by other people, you'll always find yourself falling short.
Well, that's
You
the
should-
thing, because I always compare myself against people that are the best in the world at what they do.
Yeah,
And
if you can stop
obviously,
doing
like,
that
no
and start
I'm
just
not going to be at that level when I haven't dedicated nearly as much time as them.
you be happy just to be as good as you are, and like set personal challenges, because there's always going to be someone better.
Yeah.
I just
yeah, like
hate
it just
that
is a
there's
fact.
always someone better than
Yeah.
me.
And one of the great lines I love, one of the podcasts I listen to all the time, Irish comedian Blind Boy, he said a true sense of self-esteem means acknowledging I have intrinsic worth. Nobody is better than me, and I'm not better than anyone else. But simply me being me has intrinsic value, and comparing it to someone else has no relevance, because whether that comparison makes me feel good, makes me go, I'm better than them, or makes me go, oh, they're better than me, neither of those are valid. You have to acknowledge that you as an individual have intrinsic worth, and nobody is intrinsically more valuable than you, and you're not intrinsically more valuable than anyone else.
Yeah, I think that's like a massive problem with me is that I see a lot of people as like better than me.
Yeah.
And I strive to be like that person.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I have this friend that I know who I'm just like not going to name because we're on stream.
Yeah.
But he, like, socially, he has like everything that I like. The way that he gets himself through social like situations is how I wish I could be.
Yeah.
Like everyone loves him.
Yeah.
Like no one ever talks shit about him.
Yeah.
And he's just like a joy
Yeah.
everywhere he goes.
So
And
I will bet you $100 that that dude has issues as well.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
Everyone has issues. You have to
Oh,
be a
yeah,
complete
no,
narcissist to
like-
think like that you're the best. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
and like everyone has imposter syndrome. You know.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. Everyone you think is at some level impossibly above you, they're spending most of their days being insecure, thinking, oh, I can't measure up to XYZ. We all have that. And that's one of the most important things I've ever heard. A proper sense of self-esteem is acknowledging that you have intrinsic worth no matter what's happening, but that intrinsic worth doesn't mean you're better than anyone else, and it also doesn't mean anyone else is better than you. We all see people when we go, they're achieving stuff. Oh shit! I wish I could do that.
Yeah, no, like now that I have a job, I just want to like impress the people that like didn't believe in me.
Yeah.
That I could get a job.
Yeah.
That could sustain me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like,
and again, I'm completely conscious of, because both my offspring are in your generation.
it's a hard generation.
You have so much against you. You have so much against you. There is so much bullshit that you have to deal with.
I've like only very recently I have begun to understand just how much pressure is put on my generation.
Yeah. Yeah. And
like, and it's a thing, like it doesn't even have to be like pressure on things that we want to do. Like it's things like having kids even is just so much fucking pressure.
Yeah.
But I've always had so much respect for you because of how like accepting you've been of your son.
Yeah. but that's a big thing to me. And even thinking about my upbringing and whatnot, the unnecessary separation between a parental generation and their offspring is like, oh no, you just want to you want the best for no matter who your offspring happen to be, no matter where they are in the world, you want the best for them. And this is the thing I don't feel like I got growing up. So it's a conscious decision I made, and it's like, well, I'm always going to be there for my offspring and support them and give them the strength and support they need to manifest everything they're going to manifest in the world. Because honestly, because my parents' generation were boomers, and
Yeah, I bet.
boomers are fucked, man.
I am so fucking lucky to have the grandparents that I do.
Yeah.
Like, my grandmother could not give a fucking a flying fuck if I was gay.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what I would do in life, she would love me.
Yeah.
And like, as someone that was brought up in a Catholic, like, she was brought up Catholic, a very strict Catholic upbringing, and like, she says things that are very offensive at some time, like at times, like obviously because you're fucking 70 years old.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
But she catches herself out on it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because I even grew up with stuff. Okay, because
like, it's not really a slur, but it's kind of a slur.
Yeah.
You know, like how people call like Asian people chingers.
Yeah.
It's like my grandmother will say it.
Yeah.
But she'll immediately catch herself out and being like, oh, that's really not okay. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
And I think it's amazing that someone at her age can realize that there's no reason for her to be saying something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, which is a big deal. It's a big deal.
She's always been so fucking supportive of me, no matter what I've done. She was like sort of my girlfriend, even though she was. Let's not get into that.
Yeah, Andrew.
Yeah,
I have to go to bed.
Yeah, that's okay.
What time is it over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna head
Oh
off.
my god, it's like 2 a.m. We should go to bed, I think.
One of my best
Stream's
friends
been live for six hours, so
6 hours, that's enough.
Oh,
That's
6
enough.
hour live.
Live long and prosper.
Hours. My longest was like 5, probably.
All right, so we're gonna kill the live stream. Me and Jackson are gonna go.
night.
Thanks, Abigail. We'll see you later. See you. Bye,
See ya.
everyone. Anyone who watches this back later. Bye for now. Bye.